Sound I make when making love. Oh, speaking of making love, look at that. We got none other than Wyatt giving us that smooth Donny Benet Konnichiwa. Donkashen. Hola. Guten. Well, Willkommen. There you go. And howdy doody. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Marza Panda, Porphyry, Aqua Funkalistic Booty Wop. That's how you pronounce it, by the way. And then Wyatt coming in, and then Callus. Let's go. Let's go. Good vibes. Oh, and Porphyry over on the YouTube, double, stream, twice. The power. Yes. But what's weird is I do it 3 times, so chew on those apples. Let me know how they taste. Ah. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. I'm glad Porphyry and Marzipanda are in the chat. I put y'all's Christmas goodies in the USPS Christmas goodie box. And my little automated app thing was like, just told me like about 20 minutes ago that the packages have been scanned by USPS. So I got it in there early enough that it should be making its way to you guys today. Because I was like, oh man, well I could put them in the mail, but it would be after the stream, it'd be late, and I'd have to, the post office, I don't think it's open all night, I can't remember, but I didn't want to risk it, so I was like, I'll just go in the morning. But the best laid plans are sometimes laid with hellish intention. Wait, the best laid plans are hell is for children? Anyways, I like tried to go to bed early last night, and I ended up going to bed like really late, and then I couldn't sleep. I've been dealing with insomnia for the last couple months, and last night was probably the best insomnia I've had this whole time. Like I don't think I slept. I would doze off and I'd wake up over and over. And so well, I say that because one, that's why the stream is a little bit late, and then two, I don't know. We'll see how tired I get. Lately, I've had a lot of energy. I don't know what it is. Must just be all this crack cocaine. No, I'm kidding. I can't get any of that. Not anymore. Philip's doing time, so can't hook a guy up. It's kind of sad. Anyways, let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Did I say hi to you, Wyatt? I think I did. Oh, yeah, because you did the konnichiwa. And Callus, what is up, mate? Bug shit. Phil Coleman. Was it who? What? Jay? What gift sub? I don't know who gave you that gift sub. I can't remember. That sucks, man. I've been there. Yeah, I don't know if you've followed along, Callus. Like a couple months ago, I was out of town, and well, I don't even want to go into the whole story. Basically, I discovered that that ganja, something that I've been deep into for decades, apparently is the cause of my heart problems that I've been having. Or not the cause, but it's definitely a catalyst. And because it raises my heart rate like every time. And that's the problem with my heart. It zooms. I have a thing called a SVT, subventricular tachycardia, or supraventricular tachycardia. I always put some or super or whatever. But your heart rate goes like 210, 240. It's like really, really high, and it sucks. It's hard to get out of. It's weird. You can get yourself out of it, but it's terrifying. And I linked it to the ganj, and I was like, oh fuck. And I've been trying to negotiate a medium, like a maybe I'll do this, maybe I'll do that. But I haven't been able to find it, and I've kind of oddly enough, kind of lost a little bit of interest. I like I still like to smoke, but it's like I can't even do it the way I like to anymore. So it's kind of like, maybe that's it for me. I don't know, but it is what it is, and you know, it's probably for the best. Except I discovered it is what has allowed me to sleep like a baby for years. Like I never had trouble sleeping. I could lay down and be out like a light in 5 minutes. Now it's really hard to fall asleep. And when I do fall asleep, I have crippling nightmares. I had a really, really horrible one. I took a nap yesterday, and it was bad. It was a really, really disturbing, like, terrible nightmare. And I kind of wonder if that's why I had trouble sleeping last night, because I was like, you know, anxiety of having another one of those doses of bad nightmare stuff. But I'm working through it. I'm working it out. I think I need to go see a cardiologist again, and I might see if I can find one that's 420 friendly, or at least willing to work with me on that. And maybe we can find, like, oh well, you know, I did some research, you know, because I'm not smart enough for that stuff. And they'll be like, oh, you know, if you do this and this, or these strains, or blah 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 blah, you won't have that bad reaction. So yeah, my 8:30 p.m. early sleep turned into 4:30 a.m. Yeah, pretty much the same scenario here. Yeah, I don't want to do a CPAP. No more heart getting more pills. Was it Del Dude? Oh yeah, Del Dude's the dopest. They've been really generous in the channel, dropping some big time love with five. I don't know if they did it. I think they did it like a 10 gift sub, but they've definitely been very kind and generous with the gift subs. So we might see them today. I can't remember. They're not in every stream, so I figure they have a schedule that kind of prevents them from catching us every time. Due to panic attacks? Yeah. Well, I was able to curb that. I've always had a weird relationship with ganja, so I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not disappointed or bummed out or anything about it. I'm more like, just like, well, what do I do now? You know, what do I do instead? How do I navigate this strange thing called life? No, I don't really take any medication like antihistamines or anything like that. Oh, what, you fucked up, like, did you get the pin 1 orientation wrong, or did you get one of those scenarios? I hate the pace, but I didn't have any choice and really. Yeah, I take all of this with a grain of salt, and I'm almost embarrassed to like even admit it out loud. But I saw like a goofy video on the internets where they were talking about an alternative to a CPAP machine, and my experience kind of echoed it. I was like, hey, I think there might be some truth to that. I might have to look into this, but I haven't gone full. But it's basically like clearing out your sinuses with menthol, which when I had that cold, that chest cold, or actually it was a head cold, then it moved down to my chest. I couldn't sleep. If I laid down, I'd cough, and so I just like went to bed and just sucked on a cough drop the whole night. And those things last like 6 hours on this crazy time on the cough drops. And you know, aside from waking up and having to cough, you know, here and there, I actually didn't. You know, it actually helped out on a lot of other little things. So I'm like, well, let me look into this alternative thing. At the worst, I'm out $10 or whatever, you know. And but it's a good idea to try. But I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna stop the nightmares, man. That's the part that gets to me. Like when I smoked a lot, I had dreams, but they were pretty muted. You know, I would wake up and I wouldn't really have any memory of them. Even if they were kind of like really strong dreams, they were still like really hazy, really hard to recall, and they never woke me up. The only time I'd wake up from like a dream or something is if I had like something wrong with my stomach, you know, like I ate some barbecue or something wasn't right, or even if I got sick to my stomach, you know, wake up in the middle of the night and you have to go to the restroom, and those would wake me up and I'd feel like really fucking freaked out and everything. And it's not like that. I don't know how to describe it. It sucks is the TLDR of it all, but I'm working on it. I've got plans. But today I was really fucking tired, and I ran to the post office to drop off the packages and everything for the group buy, and then I got home and I had a little food before was the stream, and but I'm like in the back of my head I'm like, dude, you're really tired. What are you gonna do? You know, wait for the nap monster to hit you and then pass out for 3 hours? Like, So at the worst, the stream will be a little bit shorter than it usually is today. That's about the worst case scenario. I don't think it's gonna be that. I'm pretty confident I'll get my second wind and I'll be fine. But you know. Yeah, okay, so it is one of those in the last stream I put a pizza in the oven and quietly slipped away. If it's like this, you know, if you're getting the crossed pins, so you'll probably need to use hot air to fix that. I mean, you can take the whole damn thing off, but this might be your if you don't already have one, this might be your calling card to get a hot air station. If a lot of people, I bring it up a lot, but if you want to be cautious and you want to be careful, maybe you got caps already put on there, or maybe you got, you know, you don't want to cook the chip because you're not, you know, you're worried about something like that. To be fair, these things are pretty damn tough, but it can happen. Get your board in a holder and elevated, and then run the heat underneath the board. Keep your eyes on it, and you'll see everything state change. And put lots of flux. Make sure you have a fume extractor, or the windows open, or you're out in your garage, or you know, something where you can get airflow, because it'll produce a lot of smoke. And then yeah, you'll have to tap it into place with your tweezers. It's you know, it's fine watchmaker work, but and the scope, like you said, you're waiting on your microscope. The microscope is definitely going to help instead of like trying to like, you know, get up there. Plus, it's really hard to see if you don't have any magnification, like nerd goggles or something. You'll definitely need that to make sure that you got it in there right and everything. So if you want a really cheap hot air station, Callus, you can pick up an 858D. Just search hot air 858D on like Amazon or Ollie or anything like that, and they're like $50 or less. And that's what I've been rocking. They're not great. They fuck up. Like mine, you're supposed to put it in the cradle and it will shut off the heating element and then run the fan for a bit, and then it'll kick off. That's broke on mine. It broke well into the first month of owning it. So I just turn it off, which is really harmful, brutal to the element and everything, but it was like $50, and if it fails, if it's done, then I get to buy a real hot air station. But that thing does the job fine. It pumps out hot air. You've got power. You've got temperature control as well as airflow control. To my knowledge, it's a clone of an old Hacko hot air station. But because mine says WEP, but if you look online, there's like all these different brands, and it's 858D every time. So that's my cheap recommendation, and it'll do the job. I've been using it for years. If you were to go and do like really like, if you were to work on it doesn't hold up if you're doing a board like a laptop or a multi-layered board like video card boards or anything like that, anything where there's like a shit ton of layers and they have thermal layers for heat displacement. That thing will start to reach its end of usefulness. But for double-sided boards, even quad layer boards, it's fine. It works great. I recommend it highly if you're looking for something to get started. Hey! Oh man, how do I say that name? Puven? Is Puven right, mate? I hope so. I'll be proving the Puven. Welcome in, mate. Do I use a heat? I have a hot plate too. You can get a hot plate for like $50 or so. And those are an option as well. And I don't know, it might be an easier option. The benefit to a hot plate over hot air is that it heats everything uniformly. So there's less stress on the board and everything like that. If you're doing hot air, you're really just heating up a section, and you can potentially delaminate the board or cause damage or whatever. You have to do it a lot of times, like, over and over and over. Most modern PCBs that have been made in the last 10 years, like stuff from JLC PCB and PCBWay and Osh Park and all those companies, those are really good. You're going to really have to try to damage those boards. But a hot plate will heat up everything. I don't use it for removal. I usually use hot air to take something off. But a hot plate is great for assembly. If you're doing 603 as well, or you have caps, like electrolytic caps on there, SMD ones, you can a hot plate might actually be really great. Because what I'll normally do, like this board I keep bringing up, because it's fully assembled. It just needs the through holes and stuff. I just did a real sloppy job of soldering on all the 603 stuff, and then I put it on the hot plate, reflowed it, and everything zipped into place. Looks pretty good. There's a couple of spots that could be gooder, but yeah, get either or. Both are good options. I think a hot air station is more utility for if you need to take a chip off or anything. It's a lot easier to use hot air. And but sometimes a hot plate is good too. I would get a hot air before I got a hot plate, because you could also do the same thing with hot air, because you can just take it and hold the board and run hot air underneath it. I mean, it's going to take a long time, but like 5 or so minutes, maybe 10, of just going back and forth with the hot air, just. But keep adding flux. Eventually, you'll see everything get all shiny and liquefied, T1000 style, and then you can. A lot of them will just take care of themselves with surface tension. But if you have like that chip is kind of cattywampus, it's like off centered, or what's the word? Whatever. you can go in with the hot air, keep running it back and forth with one hand, and then have your other hand just gently tap it. With the hot plate too, sometimes I just tap on the base to put a vibration through that kind of helps knock things into place. It doesn't work great, but there's enough. If something's grabbed correctly, there's enough surface tension to where it'll knock into place. You have to be careful though, like caps. If you don't have both sides with solder, they'll tombstone, and that's easily fixable, but it's also insanely annoying. So look out for that. Lusty Bard in the house. Damn, 20 stream streak. That's stupendous. Thank you so much, mate. Good to see you. I just finished building a second AI synthesis OTA filter, the MS-20 filter clone. I have two now, so I can do the dueling filter thing with the low pass. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a couple examples. I have a Bafako MS-20 clone. It's funny, like, does yours? Do you know if yours uses the LM13700 as the core? That's what mine is, and like, it's funny. Like, for a while, we were making a bunch of filters because I got a bunch of different designs from all these different places, and like over and over, it was just an LM13700 core, over and over and over, and I was like, damn. You know, there's other. You know what? If it works, it works. Lusty Bart, it goes all right. I definitely needed more sleep last night. But as I was saying earlier, the worst, I may like go, man, I'm really tired. I'm gonna end the stream and go take a nap or go to bed or. But knowing me, I'll just I'll get my second win and I'll be all bueno. Raining as always. It is an LM13. Yeah. That's a great chip, by the way. You if you ever want to do some breadboarding or some fuxing around, that chip, there's so many designs out there that utilize that chip in all these different manners. Using it as a filter core, using it as a VCA, using it as a modulation control, like all kinds of stuff. It's very robust and easy to use OTA, and they're dumb cheap. It's so funny too. If you look at the chip, you're only using half of it. Like the LM13700, there's two OTAs, op amps on there, and to be clear, I know, like, well, I don't know if that's specifically an OTA, but it's an op amp where the output has an attenuator, so you can turn it down or turn it up, which is wild. It's basically like a VCA. But then the other half of the chip is a bunch of transistor like arrays. I can't remember what that type of transistor is called. It's not a Darlington. I can't remember, but it's there's like a pair on either side, and those never get used. I don't think I've ever had a design where we ran traces to that. So. LM13 or 317, is that an OTA op amp, or I just know the LM13700. That's confusing too, because it's like it's the same thing. It's just deals right. You don't mill your own boards, not anymore. I do have a CNC machine, and I do have cutters for milling boards and everything, but I mostly used it back in the day to make my own front panels for the modular. But I upgraded the machine. I was really excited around COVID, and then the mount for the new spindle broke. and I couldn't get a hold of the company that I got it from. I think they're gone because like all the websites are dead. So I think the guy like bailed out, or something happened, and so I can get it fabbed again, but I have to get off my butt and take the non-broken mount, measure it out or scan it, or model it up or something, and then get it fabricated. The original one was 3D printed, which was the problem with it. So I'd rather try to find some place that could give me like a milled solid piece of like, because the mill I have is made out of mostly ABS plastic. So if I could just get that, that'd be fine. But I was like, man, I wonder how much trouble it would be to get like aluminum, aluminum mounts for it. How much would that cost? And I don't think it would be very expensive, but again, it's getting off my butt. And then that table that it's on is now just covered in shame. Lots of shame. What else was there? Anyways, that's I think that's all I know. I'm trying to think if there was something cool. I got I mentioned we got the group buy orders mailed out. Got them mailed out this morning. Got them all stamped and everything yesterday, so that was kind of my fun for the day. And also got a couple of Xmas presents for the family, so I wrapped a little bit of that and played some pinball. Oh, I watched Curb Your Enthusiasm last night. I hadn't watched that show in a long time. I was trying to find something to watch while I played pinball, and I was like, oh, I'll watch some Curb. I haven't watched that in a while. Oh my God. I haven't laughed that hard in a while. There was one ending to one, you know how the episodes always kind of build up to a really comical ending. And one of them, I laughed for a solid 5 minutes. I tried to explain it to the missus, but it's such a convoluted plot line that she was like, please stop talking to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Richard Lewis? I don't know that yeah, okay, whatever. I'm just going to nod until you stop talking. Is it okay, good. Thank God it's over. Haha, very funny. But as far as builds today, we've got all those panels or all those modules from my buddy. So that's my plan, is to get those things pumped out so we can give it to him, because I have no room for other modules. As you guys might have seen, we're inundated with modules. We do have Space Station up and running. I was kind of thinking about trying to do some stuff over there, but I think I need to get rid of the green screen in order to easily walk between the two things, because there's like the pole that holds it up and everything, the stand is like in the way. Like if we go to it, like you can kind of see it in the bottom right hand corner. I think there's a pole there, and like to get the shot to work, that's like right in the way, and it's very distracting, and I couldn't figure out a way around it because there's just not a lot of floor room or anything like that. So oh wait, you know what I just thought of? I do have a magic arm. No, because that pole too is like a piece of crap. The stand that holds the green screen up, that's all it can do. If you put any weight on it, it just goes womp womp. But I do have a better stand. Oh man, I gotta think about this more. I think I'm gonna build my rig on modular grid so I can start organizing it. I've just been putting things in it based on when I get the. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, definitely. I think modular grid is like an invaluable tool for that. This one guy I remember, he's really big into modular here. He's a guy I work with a lot. He he was pointing out, like somebody was complaining about sliding nuts. And he's like, I have sliding nuts. It's not a big deal. There's this thing called modular grid. You could just use that and quit your whining. I was like, whoa. He's right. But I still hate sliding nuts, so I'll just, pay for them. And the regular nutted strips are expensive. What are we doing? So yeah. We'll get the old Boxerino out, and we'll start with sliding nuts suck. Yeah. I mean, if you're on a budget and you're trying to save money for more modules, you can go that route. But I hate them. They're so frustrating. And I feel like it traps you a little bit, because if let's say you have a big module, and then you want to take it out and put something smaller in. Well, you can't just do that unless you don't want to have enough screws, mounting screws on it. You have to take out wherever you stored all these spare nuts, like it's usually on the far end, so you have to take out everything to get to it, slide them all down, mount, and then work from left to right or right to left, whatever, and do the rest. And it's just like, it's such a long amount of time. And I mean, if I bet if you got some tunes on and maybe a smoke or a beer or some tea or coffee, it may not be so bad. But I don't have those kind of patience, and I admire those who do. You have to think ahead and hide some of them under some big modules so they don't. Yeah, you could put them in there. It's just like, how do you know? And then for me, I have one thing that uses sliding nuts, and I just don't have enough. And it's like, I can't remember the brand, but they use like a really asinine threading. And so I have to have special screws for that and everything. I'm just like, ugh. Don't dig it. Don't recommend it, but if you're on a budget, it might be worth paying the extra $50 or whatever it's going to be to go upgrade it, because it's so frustrating. But whatever. Have patience. Is this in this economy? Yeah, I try to take the wise words of Guns N' Roses, but I don't know. I was walking. When I'm walking the street at night and I'm trying to get it right. And never mind, I'm not gonna do it. And it's all about the heaven and ground and underneath you. Man, I just realized Axl Rose kind of sounds like a male cat in Heat, doesn't he? He's trying to get that cat loving. All this time. Meow. Now we should take the more friendly hospitality lessons from GNR and welcome people to the jungle. Let them know they're gonna die. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. That riff rocks. I don't want to think about that trash at all. Yeah, exactly. It's stupid. We do have fun in games. Well, yeah. what else is the point, right? Oh. So hopefully on Twitch I found out that Twitch is like forcing certain people in different parts of the world to have to prove their age, and it's not like clicking a box that you're over 18 anymore. That steel trap security system. Now you have to like hold your ID up to a webcam or something like ungodly. Like, yeah, I'd love to dox myself. This sounds great. So I thought more about it, and I kind of thought the stream has changed a little bit since I enabled it, and so I went ahead and took the 18 and up stuff off. And all it related. So if for those who don't stream, when you go on Twitch, there's like a content warning drop down menu. And within that, you have all these boxes that you can check. And one of them's like if your content is political or whatever, and or if you, one was like profuse, lots of swearing. And I do have a sailor tongue, but I don't think I'm not like Andy Milonakis and I'm just like, rapping shit fuck, but I'm not doing that. So I feel like that's what they're referring to, not just the occasional swear that I use a lot. And then and there was some like sexual content, stuff like that, like if you're playing a naughty game or something or whatever, or maybe your content is like a podcast and you're talking about those kind of things. But the one that I did check was the term is like excessive use of tobacco, alcohol, or marijuana. And I was like, well, we did have the Dab Master 9000 with its counting system built in, and I was like, well, that's gone, and I'm not really doing that anymore. Dude, there you go. Oh. We're allowed to say whatever the hell we want. Like gumshot. But I was like, well, I don't really smoke. And even before, or I just lean off camera because YouTube has a pretty strict policy on it. And they actually have like content detection. Like I got one of my videos flagged, and the only thing, and TikTok does the same thing. The only thing I could figure out was I was like, oh, well, there was smoke. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But Twitch doesn't have anything like that, to my knowledge. But yeah, I don't even do that anymore. And since, for the last couple months, I don't really smoke that much at all. We just talked about that for like way too long. And then drinking isn't a very big part of the stream. Like occasionally I will have a little sniffer of tequila to celebrate. Hey, we got this thing done. I'm gonna have a little tequila. We're near the end of the stream. Let's do that. But versus some streams where I've seen them and they're drinking beers like throughout the stream or whatever, stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think we really fall into that category anymore. We did, but not really too much anymore. And I'm trying to slightly swear less, but I never was really worried about that. And I never checked that box anyways, because I was like, I don't think a little naughty words is that big of a deal. But I think I'm going to update the rules on the channel to kind of reflect like, hey, this isn't like for children, but it's for young adults. I think teenagers and people that that this channel is fine. They know all those damn words. They know all that stuff, so it's not like we're poisoning the mind of the youth or anything like that. But kids, and also kids don't care. I'm like, I was talking to one of my friends. I was like, kids don't care about this kind of stuff. I mean, you might find one or two, and that's great and that's neat, but as a whole, nah, they don't care. I'm gonna swear more. New Year's resolution. There you go. Devin, welcome in. Welcome in, mate. Sure, the ID will never end up in unsecure. I know, right? Well, that's, yeah, an S3 bucket. Yeah, I know. That was so great. I wonder if, did they, I remembered, like, when that came out, too, it kept being, it was reported, and then it was pointed out that that folder is still available. And this is, weeks after that whole incident. Like, you can still go there, and, like, it's just a sea of IDs, and I'm like, ugh. But yeah, I didn't want to be an imposition to our Twitch fam that likes to come into the channel, and I did, say like, oh, go to YouTube. I guess you can watch it on YouTube, but that's not everyone's preferred medium, and I get it. That's fine. And so I just figured I'd take that box off. So I say all that to say, mind your manners, whatever. We're really good here. I think like about a month or so ago, we had like a regular kind of say some. We had a couple of moments where people were kind of talking, and I was like, "Come on, guys, let's get our shit out of the gutter, all right? Pretend like your mom's in the chat. Pretend like your daughter's in the chat or something. Come on, just to pretend like it and talk like you would around them. Unless they're, well, no, even then, just be thoughtful and respectful of other people, because you never know who's hanging out. And my nightmare scenario is you've got some young gal that comes into the chat that's really into electronics, really into soldering, loves what we do here, and then you got, douchey comments in the chat. I don't want that. That's kind of like, ugh, that's so nightmare. I don't want to be a part of that or associated or connected in any way. But that's been like one time at this whole year, and I can't even think of a time before. So, and I spoke about it. I was like, come on, guys. Come on. We're in public, okay? This isn't 4chan, all right? You want to talk that way? Go over there. You want to talk like about that stuff? Go over there. There's a whole website for it. I self-edited? What? You never get anywhere in excess. I think so too. I agree with that. I swear, and I don't, like some content creators I really like. I'll give you an example. One of my favorites. I wish he's out more, but I think he's been taking care of his family and everything, so he hasn't been able to stream. And streaming's like a hobby for him. Is Mr. Horologist, and he has like, that's how he wants his stream to be, something that's family oriented. And I wouldn't mind that, but I don't see this kind of content that we do here being necessarily family oriented or anything like that. So, or family friendly for him, but for us, I'm like, I can't see like, oh, let's put on the Sid guy and on the TV and while we're making Christmas cookies and grandma's here. I just don't see that happening. I think we live on a browser tab. But anyways, enough about that nonsense. That'd be a hard laugh. Instead of not, oh yeah. I had to approve it. Modern kids have a million things to worry about that aren't the delicate Victorian sensibilities of the old world. Yeah. Well, I mean, when I was a kid, I mean, I think we all knew all the swear words, all the naughty things. We weren't ignorant. And nowadays, I would assume it's even more accessible to younger kids. And they're probably like 10 times worse than what I was when I was their age. So I'm like, I don't think a little talks about farts and stuff is really going to be that bad. I don't think it's going to poison the mind. I've always tried to treat my child as much like an adult as possible. That's kind of my sensibility too with kids, is because when I was a kid and I had like enormous animosity whenever an adult would talk down to me, like I was an idiot or something or whatever, and I'm like, I'm just, and I was a bit of a douchewagon when I was younger, but even that aside, like, kids aren't dumb, they can tell, and if you're like being not necessarily even condescending, just like trying to not overt, but I guess like tiptoe through these things or whatever, they're gonna know. They understand. They can tell your tone changes. They can tell all that stuff. I imagine kids today are even smarter than I ever was when I was a kid. Well, I mean, the internet begs to differ, but it's my hope that kids are smarter now than I was. Thanks to tech and everything. A long time ago, I remember I was dating this one gal, and her niece and nephew, I remember they were like single-digit age, and I saw them on like on the computer, and they were on the internet, and I'd never seen anything like that before, and I was telling her, I was like, "What? They get on the internet? Do you have like parental controls? Do you have everything?" She goes, "Oh, they just go to these dumb websites for this and that." I go, "But aren't you worried about that?" I'm like, "Nah." And she kind of was like, God, it's so long ago, but she was like the first person I ever met that pretty much grew up on the internet. Like, she too was on the internet, like, as a very young woman, and or young girl really, and I should say, and she was fine. Not exactly great relationship material, but I don't think the internet had anything to do with that. Sid, do you know of any 19-inch rack mount cable organizers? No. Oh wait, what do you mean, like cable organizers? I noticed you have that big rack, like a old school broadcast industrial rack, and that pictures for your scope, it looked like. Is that what you're referring to? Like one of those beasts? I've never seen anything that really helps organize any of that. Like the wiring in the back. I've most, like, in my job, usually it would just be zip ties, and you'd do like, drag them all from one side to, from all to one side, and then have them, trunk down and so forth. Oh, like a eurorack cable. No, I haven't even found a good cable hanger. Like, I have one, but it doesn't even fit eurorack cables. Like, I think it was for 1/4-inch cables, and a lot of them just fall. It's kind of annoying, but somehow I have 2 of them. Kids are just adults in training. Treating them as adults is the best way to go. Always, because, yeah, I agree. That's how I was when I was. So my parents mostly were. I don't know. It was a little weird. My youth was weird in that respect. Yeah, what is the Erica synth? Erica synth cable holder. Yeah, I kind of have something like that, but it's it has like the teeth widen out, and so like you have to like certain cables will just fall, so you have to keep them in the inside. It's so dumb. I might look into this. 23 euros. Ugh. Bend me over a barrel. Why don't you? Ooh. It's like an artsy photo. The foreground is out of focus. I like that. You have one of the ones? Yeah, I hate those things. I think I have the same screwed on the side of my table. Oh, you got one of the Erica synth ones? Nice. You're pretty happy. Porphyry says I'm pleased with the organizer I got from Control. Oh yeah, I've seen those before. We gotta do a must ask you to. Mustache you to groom. Feels good. I just got like when I get my hair cut, my barber, stylist, however you want to put it, he'll trim my mustache up at the end, which is like one of my favorite parts of the whole ordeal. Like I like getting my hair cut, but just having like someone trim my mustache and like make it all nice and neat. It feels good. It's like, can't even put it into words. And then he also takes care of my Mentat eyebrows. I try to, but eventually I'm just like, well, if I just, brush them all in one direction, I won't look like a crazy Foofer Howitt. Hey, poker dealer, welcome in. What's up, soda heads? Hey, what's up, you soda head? Washington State. Oh, man. There's a bunch of Great Northwest action going on. We got some Portland love and some Washington love. Man, I want to go back to Washington. I don't know if you were here, Poker. I was talking about, I guess it's been 2 years now. I was in Seattle. I did a gig in Seattle. And I have like a couple of friends that live up in the state. And I like went ahead and booked my flight for after the gig was over, like 5 days later. And actually out of a different airport too, now that I think about it. And so I went up. I had some friends that live, I can't remember the name of the town. It's like a Native American name, like an old, so it's like, blah, blah. And it's like, I could not remember it even if I tried. And it's a little suburb kind of community up north. And no, I don't think it was Yakima, because I would remember that, because they make those bike racks. Now, here, let me see if I can look at a map real quick and remember. Seattle, Washington. So if I go out, I head north. Here, I'll put this up so you guys can follow along with me. Dude, I don't even see it. This might have been a waste of time. I think it was further up north. Next to the Costco. Oh, yeah. I think this is it. Snohomish? Yeah. Snohomish. I think that was where they lived. Or they live now still. But they, I went up there and hung out with them for a couple days. They have a little house up there. And they're big antique collectors. Like, it's a couple, they're they're not husband and wife, but they've been together for a long time. And their house is like 2 stories, and it is completely filled with like antiques. So how much is that? Yeah, it's a really nice little sleepy area. I had a good time there. And they I can't even express how insane their house was. Like, they have a room, and they're really into Victorian stuff. So she's a nurse, and like a emergency room nurse, or not emergency room. What's the word? She's a nurse that works when you're getting like surgery or whatever done. That's her specialty. And so she has an enormous collection of medical stuff. Of course, several full-size skeletons, you know. A lot of Victorian stuff. Like, she had like this old blood pump that she was asking me, like, could I plug this in? And I'm like, yeah, if you want a fire. It'll make an awesome fire. Don't do it indoors. They have a whole room that's a seance room, and it's literally got like a crystal ball. There's like all this Ouija board stuff, and it's not like Milton Bradley, like it's, you know, these like handmade Ouija boards, and it's just insane. Like, so much stuff. I have some pictures. I feel a little weird. Like, I don't know if they want me to share it online though. One room they have is just filled with mounts and taxidermies, like hundreds of mounts and taxidermies, like just insane. And then like their upstairs area, where the living quarters is and everything, is just filled with skulls and bones and things of that nature. It's amazing. It's pretty cool, and it's a really nice. I mean, it's hard to walk through the house, to be honest with you, because there's stuff everywhere, and they've placed it, but it's encroached on the walking area. All the walls are covered. And there's a lot of like really crazy, creepy stuff too that they have. I mean, it's not scary or anything. Like the room I stayed in was filled with creepy dolls, and they're all like there. So if you have a creepy doll fear, this is gonna mess with you. But I didn't really care. They had like death shrouds, like just all this stuff. They're very, very into the morose, I guess. Is that the right word? Sounds like that's not the right word. I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. But they're cool cats, very interesting people, and and they go antiquing all the time. And they'll find, like, they had I remember they were telling me a story. They went to this auction, and it was these sticks with little prongs on the end, and they were ornately decorated, these kind of bamboo sticks, and then the end was just these spiky prawns. And they didn't know what it was, like the auction place. So and they bid, and they're kind of well known, and they were like, well, all right, you bid it on this and you got it for a good deal. Can you tell us what it is? And she's like, I'd love to. These are cannibal forks. Cannibals believe it is the reason they would get sick is because they would touch the meat with their hands. And so they had these forks to break up the meat and eat it, and that's what these are. So it was they were pretty fun. And then anyways, I hung out with them, and then I went into and then I have a friend that lives in it's Tri-Cities or Pacheco or Pasco. I can't remember the name of the town there. I already closed the map, otherwise I could have found it. It's further in state, and I rented a car out of there and drove to Tri-Cities, and it's one of the top best drives I've ever had in my life. Like, the running for that is the Pacific Coast Highway. Like, that was an incredible drive that I still would tell people, like, you got to do that before you kick the bucket. Get a convertible too. Just get a convertible and drive down the PCH. You won't be mad at me. It's an incredible drive. You go inland, you go along the coast, you go through a bunch of little crazy little cities. You see tons of beautiful farmland. You see tons of beautiful countryside and mountains. And the whole time you find out where all the clouds come from. Because there's like a cliff off to the side, and there's just these giant bellows of clouds just kicking up the whole time. And we were more in the fall season, so it might have been a seasonal thing, but it was just amazing. But the trip through, let me pull it back up. The trip through Washington was absolutely amazing. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can find it. Let me see if I can just look up Tri-City. Yeah, there we go. So Tri-Cities was Pasco. I had a friend that lived there, and so I took the interstate or whatever highway there, and it was just amazing. I talked about this not too long ago, so I'll try not to bore people that have heard it before, but I was just driving, through, and you've just got these mountains everywhere and this evergreens, and it's just this beautiful, beautiful drive. But it was this point where I had to change, and there was like a highway change, and there's like the clover leaf or whatever, and I was elevated pretty high up, and I kind of looked down and I can see all these cars, like all the roads of the cars below me, and it just hit me. I was like, wait, how did they build this? Because most mountain roads will hug the mountains, and it'll kind of go through, and maybe it'll bridge to another mountain, but it hugs it. This said screw it, and it's just elevated the whole way for the most part. I don't remember. I think there's some parts where we got down to the ground, but a lot of it just seemed elevated. And I'm like, how do you build such a thing? Like, how do you get concrete? How do you get rebar? How does any of this work? And I was so fascinated with it, I ended up looking it up online and finding like the Wikipedia article about it, and a couple of other things that have been written about it. And like it was an old, it was like a wagon trail that cut through the mountains, and it was like where a river was, and so they just go through the river, pass along it, and go there when when the water was up. But if it was a dry time, you could just, it would be a dry riverbed kind of thing, and they would go through, and it became a wagon trail. And during the early 20th century, I can't give you the years exactly, they started building it as a highway, and it became what it is now. But it was just like an engineering construction masterpiece. I was just so blown away. And then the rest of that trip is beautiful because you get up into the high desert regions, which my friend that lives there, he told me about that, but I had no idea. It was just gorgeous. There was one part where it's near the hydroelectric dam, and you're traveling along that, and there's just these massive cliffs, thousands of feet, well, not thousands, but over 1,000 feet high, just straight cliffs. And it's just all sand, all sandstone, kind of yellowish color, and there's just flat land, and it was amazing. It was some of the most beautiful countryside I'd seen outside of like Phoenix, because I really love living here in Arizona, and I love the countryside. I love driving through the state because it's just amazing. And we have so much variety here. We have a flat desert, we have mountains, we have these weird altitudes where just certain cactuses, that's the only place they'll grow, and then evergreens everywhere else. It's really nice. But I hadn't really experienced that outside of Arizona, and seeing it in Washington, I was just floored at how beautiful and amazing it was. And I still want to go back really bad and just make that drive, or maybe go to what's the capital of Washington? Can't think of the name, but drive through, maybe go to the Capitol, maybe go to fly into Pasco, or Tri-City Airport or whatever, and just cruise along and drive around there, because it's just 100% worth it. Oh, you're in the Tri-City. Oh, right on. Yeah, I have a friend that lives up there, and it's pretty neat. It's a nice little town. Nice little area. I grew up in California, moved out here to the Tri-Cities in '98, never looked back. I can understand why. Grand Canyon with the Columbia River at the bottom. Yeah. It's amazing. That whole region is awesome. Yeah, well, honestly, I loved Seattle because to me, it's the pinball arcade capital of the world. Like, Chicago's great and all, but all these arcades and everything are 30-minute, hour-long drives from each other. Seattle, when I was there, I would go down out of my hotel, go to an arcade that was in the same block, hang out there, have a couple of beers, play some pins, maybe get a slice of pizza or something, and then cross the street and go to another one. Tons and tons of games, really rare. Hang out there for a bit, have a couple of beers. You know what? Olympia, thank you. I'm bored. I'll just go around the corner. Like, it was just remarkable how accessible it was, and there were so many rare games, and that was throughout kind of that region, because I went to a couple of arcades with my friends that live in that town. I already forgot the name of Shalomus or whatever, Shamuls, whatever, Shamo, and yeah, it was just on and on, like the coolest arcade, the coolest pens. I had so many pens I'd never seen, and I kind of put two and two together, since that part of the country was, for a very long time in the 80s and 90s, was kind of the software video game capital of the world. That's Nintendo, Sega, all these big companies and whatnot, and then Microsoft, you name it. They were all in that region. And, things have dissipated over time, but the games are still there. They didn't get further into the country or anything. They stayed right there, and it's really nice. I have nothing but positive things to say about that. You gonna make your own pinball machine? I don't. So I have a buddy who he does make pinball machines for Spooky and I think it just Spook. I don't know if he's ever worked with other companies, and I've always wanted to pick his brain about that whole thing and design or get into it, but I don't even have room for a pinball machine of my own, so I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. I think if I were to do any type of pinball design, I would probably use VPX and just build it in there and just make a virtual one, like a software-based one. And at least that way I could take that data and maybe one day translate it to a physical table. But I think that would happen. That'd be a lot easier to do than try to make I've seen people make like homebrew ones, and they're just amazing. Like, I wouldn't even know where to begin. Cleaning up the channel. Thanks, Lusty Bard. I just posted a pic of my 1/4-inch cable holder. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, man. I got on a tangent there. It happens. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I think that's what I have. Yeah, that's exactly what I have. I hate it. But they were free, so, you take free stuff. Six 20-foot guitar and cut them out. Good move. Smart move. If you're ever looking to make your own cables or anything, I have the hack for how to do that. There's this Conair cable you can buy that's really thin, but it's 2-wire and an insulated ground. And then I found these Neutrik cables that fit that throat. And if you want to get super fancy, you can put heat shrink tubing on the connector part and then slide the jacket on, and you'll have like a strain relief boot. Like, it'll fit all of that. I used to make cables, and then I realized that was not what I wanted to do. The only time I make cables anymore is if I need custom lengths. Like, I have, well, I can't pull it, but I have a 1/8" to 1/4 that I'm using to go from Jamtown or Space Station back and forth, and they're 1/8" on one side, 1/4 on the other, and they're custom length. It's actually, I can tell you the Conair, maybe. Was it not going to let me? Made in Japan. Conair. You're looking for Conair. G as in goat, S as in Sam, -4. It only comes in black, though, or at least that's how it's been for years. They may have finally answered my letters and got different colors, but it's a really thin, and it fits like a lot of 1/8". Well, at least the Neutrik 1/8" ones. Like the Neutrik, I'd have to go look up. I have them in a bag, but it'll fit those great. And you, like I said, you can use a heat shrink tubing as a boot. Let's get jiggy time. Jiggy? No, wait, it's busy time. What should we do today, mates? So I've got so I got these modules from my buddy, or for my buddy. Let me look at this text message he sent me. Or not. Where the hell is it? There it is. So we did VCAs. We got that out of the way for him. So the Primal Hyper Chaos is one of his modules. And the Hyper Chaos Deluxe is another one of his. And it looks like that's it. I think it's just 3 panels. I thought there were more, but I might be thinking wrong. I think the triple sloth is for moi. So yeah, it's between this guy or this guy. What are we doing on time? We probably could get either one done. At the worst, we could 2-part this guy because he's a bit of work. This honestly shouldn't take terribly long. This should take a couple minutes. I think we could do it in 7.5 hours, though. This. But why don't we, let's take it easy. We'll just do this guy, and at worst we could start that. Or I have repairs that I really need to fucking do. I just haven't wanted to. Which is not good because people are waiting on them, but I'm not a repair shop. I just repair stuff. Are you talking about 3.5 millimeter? Yeah. You can get these Neutrik 3.5 millimeter jacks. To look them up, I have to go grab them out of a bin. But I don't even know if they make them anymore, honestly. I think they may have stopped production on them. But Neutrik does make 3.5 millimeters. You might be able to find some other brands that are good. Man, it's doing everything. Let me just go grab it. I'm just gonna go grab it. Take me 2 shakes. Because they're in a little plastic Sterilite box. Golly. Where I have all my... I need light in here. So the 8ths are here. Yeah, here. I'll get... I can only find the goth black ones, so... But the silver ones... Or it says... Or I'm sorry, it's not Neutrik, it's Rian. So see, I would have sent you down the wrong hole. But wait, that's a brand of Neutrik. Whatever. So it's... NYS226BG. I believe the metal one that's not goth black is SG, but don't quote me on that. You could figure it out though. You're smart. But if they still make these, they fit their throat fits the Conair, the GS4 cables beautifully. Beautifully. I'm way behind on chat. So yeah, I worked at Toronto years ago, tore out tons of their internal wires and was going to... Oh, nice. 1,000 feet of 1/4-inch mono cables this year. Oh, wow. Yeah, the Procos are good too. That's the way to do it. Yeah, good thinking on the free cabling. And like, and I mean, cable doesn't go bad or anything like that. There's not really a worry about corrosion or anything like that. I'm a Canadian, but I visited Sweetwater twice when visiting the States. I use Sweetwater for buying gear, and I shouldn't. Picked up an RC505 this year. Nice. Yeah, same here, Callus. I've given up a bunch of things because I'm just like, it's not worth it to me to wheel and deal and mess with it for, you know, the money that you would get, you know, $100 or whatever the hell. It's like, Maybe if I was like 20, this would be a good economic choice, but I'm old. I just don't care. Oh my gosh. I tell you. All this extra weight on... Oh, what the hell's going on here? Oh. Maybe that was... It was making it hard to... No, it's just hard to turn. Oh, wow, this thing's gotten loose. Well, we can't have that. Where's my screwdriver? Where'd I put it? Shit, where is the screwdriver? We were using it the other day. I haven't done anything that would displace it, I don't think. Screwdriver. Huh. This is embarrassing. I guess I'll have to use the fancy screwdrivers that I got in a tennis ball container. But yeah, the screws on this guy are getting a little loose. It's gonna throw off the fourth wall here, I apologize, but only for a minute. Let me fix this. Yeah, the Velcro's all loose. Yeah, it works. Could work better. Yeah, this thing's not gonna move. So did you know you can fit twice as many tennis balls in a tennis ball tube if you cut them in half? Great life hack for tennis players. Oh. I wonder if that works for golf balls. They are spherical. Probably does. I don't know if this would come as much surprise to any of you, but me and sports have very, very little in common. So little. So little. Practically nothing. Actually, I don't think it's practical. I think it's factual. Like, I think I've held a tennis racket like 2 or 3 times in my life. About the same number of times I've held a golf club. When I was a kid, you know, my dad tried to get me to play like t-ball, which for those outside of the U.S. or maybe don't know, that's baseball, but the pitcher's job is useless. Well, maybe except for catching the ball, but you just hit it off of this tee, hence the name. It is as stupid as it is humiliating. And I played that when I was a little kid, and I did not like it. I did not understand it. And I still kind of hate it. I remember one time we were practicing, and we practiced out at this field, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I just knew I had to run to this spot and to this spot and so on and so forth. And
where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
What the hell? It cut it off. I think I'm gonna get a new. I gotta find something to replace that. Because the thing I'm using, sound alerts, man, they just keep messing it up. Like, I couldn't put a little video up. I had one, but it doesn't work. And now it's chopping off the sample. I don't get it. None of that makes sense to me. Our good buddy DJ Doey uses one that he likes, but my issue with it is that you can't put channel points into it. Man, why is this not working now? Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Stand by. I think I. All right. There it is. Atta bum. Nah, we were done with the baseball story. I didn't like that, and then I I think I was in like 4th grade or whatever. I played basketball, but I was really bad at that too. But that's one of the few sports that I'll like watch and not be insanely bored. But I don't follow basketball. I don't fucking care. Like if it's on the TVs at the bar, I'll look at it, but it's just fodder. Anonymous with that 5 gifts of love. Ooh, Leo. DNKTRL. Haven't seen them in a minute. Press F1 to continue. Let's go. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
User gifted a tier 1 sub to press 1 to continue.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And look at that. That triggered a hype train. Still don't know why. Like, I thought it was harder to trigger a hype. I'm not mad. I'm not mad that the hype train was triggered. I was just wondering why the requirements are what they are now. But not mad, not upset, really happy. And obviously, we have to do what we always do whenever we get a hype train going. This! Teapot. Hype train in action, guys. Thank you so much. Let's go with another beat. That was the Sicilian there. Oh, what you talking? You get the whole, what you talking? What? The bug of the bush. New York. Sicilian, I should say. Back to the spooky jams that rule our land for thousands of years. Long before the donkey buffalo and the intimate cat sounds of Leandor. Alright, I'm out of funny things to say. Oh! Anonymous, thank you again for that hype train. Always appreciated, always fulfilling the anonymous cheer that we truly need. This anonymous year. Well, in my opinion, anyways. Catch up on chat. I think I missed some stuff here. Biznot's in the house. Mate, welcome in. Good to see ya. Mothman Ate My Butt is here too. That's a good thing. Can you reverse direction of animation so you are flying to us? Wait, what? Wait, what? I mean, these are my buttons. I can, oh wait, that's not the button that we're talking about. These are my buttons, so I can move over here, I can move up here, and do any combination of that. Like it'd be like a printer there. Flying back. Oh, no. Those videos were edited and constructed thousands of years ago during the great recycling. Ah, shit. I hit that button. Back in the days of the height of Tina Fey's career. Well, outwardly facing career. I don't know what she's doing now. Probably doing great. Love Tina Fey. Yeah, the videos are, so here's like a little behind the scenes. Some of you already know, like, the channel is all hardware. Like, if I turn off my video thing, this is OBS. The overlay, the stream avatars, the chat things, the alerts, that's OBS. I never change scenes or anything in OBS. It just stays static. Everything else is through a hardware video switcher called the ATEM Extreme ISO. It's the first one. There's a new one now, and honestly, not more extreme, just more expensive. And they put a T-bar in it, and I'm like, fuck that. The fuck uses a T-bar? Not me. Animus Rectus. I pop in every now and then, and you're always soldering and dancing. Well, that's a pretty apt description of the channel. Soldering and dancing. There's a little bit more soldering than dancing, I will say, but I'm a little biased. But everything's hardware on the stream. So all the video playback, there's a couple of audio cues and stuff like that. That's all running off of this thing called a hyperdeck. And it's also made by Blackmagic, and it actually they can talk to each other and interface and whatever. And we have, oh, here, I'll show you. Do a little tour real quick. We don't do tours too often because that one guy peed on everything. So this is the video switcher. These are the live ones. Of course, it's covered up, but and then this is your cue. And then you can do like that's me. I have some other ones stored in there for different deals. And if you put it over here, it queues up, but you can't see the queue window, obviously, the preview window. And then we have all the different things that you can mess with, like different, they call them upstream keys, but that's these things. So like this is camera 1, I could change it to overhead camera, stuff like that. And then, but the HyperDeck's here, and here's all the video clips. We don't use hardly as many of these at all. And then I screwed up and I got them out of order, and now I haven't bothered to fix them. But like all the stuff in here is that like all the music deals are pre-recorded in here. And the way it's rigged up is that I can cue it on, it's camera 8. I can cue it up, and then once it kicks over to go live, or I'll build a macro, and it's exactly what it sounds like. You'll hit record, and then you'll press the buttons. You can put timers in between the button presses if you want, but normally it looks way cooler if it just flies through all the moves really fast. So that like a button press for the dance thing, it'll queue up 8, click on the particular thing that we're gonna do, and then hit auto for the cut. And it's all one button press, and it'll do all that in sequential, and that's how it'll make it look all Billy Badass. Like here, I'll do it. So, well, I don't have a macro. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I do. We could do it real quick here. Macros. So we've got. I think this is the one. So we gotta do run. So we gotta run, and it's much easier in the button box. But I can hit that, and it'll cut over to that. Can I cut back, buddy? There we go. So it's pretty convoluted. Like OBS is 100 times easier than what I'm doing, but the benefit is it never crashes. It's super solid, and it's what you do in live, like video production. Like nobody uses OBS in a professional setting or anything because it could crash. They update it every fucking 2 weeks or whatever, and it messes something up. So it's just not good in a production environment. But ATEM, what's funny here is like this interface that we're looking at is the same software interface for all of their ATEM models. So that includes the big broadcast ones with like 32 ins and 16 outs and all this, because you can do really complex routing and everything within it. Like that, the keys are massive, like all the different keys they have, and you can do a lot of different routing within it to have like a nice broadcast. Like you can build in lower thirds, which would be lower thirds are like when you're watching a news broadcast, and it'll cut to expert in dog shit in it eating, and it'll have a little banner that'll appear below them and say, Billy Bob Duncan, expert dog shit eater, and then fade out and so forth. That's a lower thirds. It'll do that kind of thing. It's pretty sweet. So the fader, that's the T-bar. So the T-bar is exactly what it just cuts between the two different points. Well, it doesn't even matter. So like when I hit auto, you can see it move. And if we hit cut, it doesn't even do anything. Like I can move it up. Well, you can't, whatever. You get the point. You can change the speed of it, of the auto movement, like other logo, stuff like that. Those are stored in there, like the graphics are stored in. Oh man, and Biznot was wanting that another part two. Well, we have to gotta get another party going. Can't just burn it up. That's what happened last time. Sid, what was those connectors called again? The model number? Nickel Young Sam 226 Bogart Gallantry. Obviously, I don't know the phonetics. Someone eats dog shit once a month. Yeah, well, you know, they make their money in courtrooms. Yeah, I don't know if those are still around. I guess I could look it up. But I have bags and bags of them. And I don't know if I would sell them. I was just thinking like, oh, I could sell them. I don't know about that. That would be something I would regret. Yeah, the goth ones are the best. Like, I couldn't do it for the 1/4 inch ones because, I can't remember. I don't think it was a price issue. I don't remember what it was. It didn't really matter because, like, I mean, Jamtown's all goth black, and that was like my plan from the get-go, or the gecko, and Space Station is all white. Oh wow, there's like a little lens flare there. What's that about? Is that? Yeah, there we go. It's weird. It's not even blue. It's like a white light. White light. But yeah, Space Station's the yin and the yang, if you will. Well, actually, you will have to. Yeah, when I first got into NLC, they didn't have hardly any black panels, but you could go and get Magpie modular panels, which are sick as hell looking, and you could use those instead. And they've got some cool black colors. Colors? Yeah. Oh man. And you look at this dumb thing. So the stupid heart rate thing is still screwed up. I don't know how to fix that. I might have to get rid of it or something. Because yeah, it's cutting off. Let me get the number up. Oh, it's only going lower. But it's cutting off like the 9, and I don't know why. There's like physically no reason for it. The box isn't cutting it off, but ugh, I don't know. Might have to yeet this whole thing. And they used to do, so that's why there's a bar across the top, that gray bar, because I used to have the heart rate across the top, but now they don't have that anymore, and I can't find it. And well, let me check. Maybe it came back. I know it's on right now, and there's nothing there. What a bummer. Yeah. I guess that's a cue that I really should update the aesthetics of the channel. I just never have time. Maybe I should take a note from Cyndi Lauper and get some time after time. All right, we're waiting on this to evap here, and we'll Well, that's kind of what Jamtown is. Like, I think I have like a couple of I think I have like a couple of panels that are silver, but I've been thinking about either like selling them or giving them away or something like that. Because like a couple of them I don't really use. Like I have a bunch of AI synthesis stuff and I never use it. No disrespect or you know, pooping on AI synthesis. They're great. Really great for DIY. Their boards are very well laid out. Very easy projects to get started in. But I just for whatever reason, I just don't use them that much. But all I have is like a router, or not a router, so yeah, actually a sequential switch and an envelope generator. And I don't really like the envelope. It's okay, but I have other things I like way more, and I use those more often. All right, this is the last layer. We'll go ahead and grab the resistors. Trying to work on rolling my R's. Was that too much? Until you have to trace something. So, doesn't bother me too much. I haven't had any issues yet. Oh, man. I feel fat. I think I've been... The old belly's around. I think I need to hit the gym, or... I'm kidding. I don't go to the gym. I remember... Was it Mrs. Heresy? She was like, you know, I should go to the gym. And I'm like, why don't you use the stuff we have here and then find a reason to go to the gym? Because I'm like, we've got stuff here that you can work a sweat up with. And then you can find like, you know, this limits me in what I'm wanting.
WMRX scale,
Whoa! 60 months! Octong! Octaliva! Super uber geil! I like how it says X game. I feel like the TTS is mispronouncing guile. It's like Gale. I'll let this play out, and then I'll talk. Mate, way to go on hitting the big 6-0. 60 months, y'all. That's a clap and a clap. That's incredible, mate. Thank you so very, very much for the 60 months. I think that's, was that like, that's 5 years. That's dead on 5 years. Dead ass, as the kids say. Damn, mate. Thank you very, very, very much. That's quite the accomplishment. Let's go. How was your stream? I wasn't able to catch it. I'm sure it was Zupa Guile. I should mention, for anybody who's not in the know, oh, hey, look at that. We got a hype train. Nice. That actually fits with our deal here. I'm just gonna... Oh, wow, indeed. 5 years of being extra guile. Well, absolutely. But yeah, mates, if you are not already following Mr. X, there's the link, so you can't say I didn't tell you. They do great synth jams, pretty regularly too. You'll get at least one or two in the week, barring vacations or what have you. But generally speaking, they stream regularly, and they're out of Germany, and but they'll stream in the late hours of that time. So, and sometimes earlier, but usually you can catch them in your time zone of the time zone of your pleasure. I fucked that up, didn't I? God damn it. How you doing, mate? Hope your stream went well. Stream was good, I think. Well, you don't think you know. I know. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. We're just getting ready to solder on our resistors, get our resistors started for our primal hyper chaos that we're building for my buddy. He tacked on a couple of modules in our group buy, and oh man, let me fix this. And so got that going for us. He got I think he got 3 modules, although I have like a sloth here, and I'm not for sure if it's for me or for him. Can't remember. I think it's for me. I think I got an extra triple sloth for Jamtown and one for Space Station. So, because you can never have enough triple sloths. That's like a fact of life. Like, you can never have too much food. You can get enough for a day, maybe enough for a week. But a lifetime, it'll all go bad. It'll spoil. Unless you like eating canned beans. Then you might be able to make it through with a lifetime supply. Then you could possibly have too much. But those are some pretty extreme examples. Well, good to see you, mate. We're just chilling and illin'. I found out recently, I didn't know this, it was posted in our Discord, and honestly, I don't know if Porphyry's in the chat still to hear this, but them passing along that info really made my day. I was kind of having a day, and then I read that, and I was like, I don't know, I was just, what is it, gobsmacked? Yeah, that sounds right. Pretty blown away, pretty hyped, pretty excited. Apparently NLC Andrew watches the channel, and doesn't hate it. No, I think he likes it. I think he thinks it's cool. I mean, fairly cool. But tickled pink about that. Tried to call my mom and tell her about it, but she was like, Big Brother's on. Can't talk. I was like, it's on your DVR, though. And then she's like, the phone, static. And I'm like, Mom, you're on a landline. I can't hear you. I gotta call me back in a couple of days. Crazy lady. I keyed. Kind of. Oh, man. Oh, nice, nice. Now, did you get the Conair cable that I recommended? Because I'm going to warn you right now, there's not a lot of cable that will fit those small throats on those jacks. And that Conair cable's pretty cheap. Honestly, I think I don't know how many feet I have left. Oh, you did get it? Okay, cool. Then you're good, you're good. I just want to stress that. Here, I can actually show you. Here's a cable I built. I just realized, like, holy crap, I had this right here this whole damn time. So here's a cable I built that is the Conair cable, well, yeah, there it is. It says GS4. And you can see here, I'll give you, you got the gold jacks to match your gold teeth. Well, at least I do. And then, yeah, it fits in there really nice in the boot. And it slides on, and it's pretty tight. You know, now I'm wondering if you could fit. I think you can do like heat shrink, but it's going to be a real tight fit. Now I think about it. So maybe not. But it doesn't really need it. The strain relief that's built into it is pretty nice and tight. And is it 2-pair? I thought it was 2-pair, but it looks like it's single pair. Or is it a pair? Let's see. Might be single. I thought it was 2-pair, but I may be thinking of a different cable. Let me look. That's as high as it goes. You know what? I think that's single core. I might have lied, but it's insulated single core. So you have that rubber insulation, then you have the copper core on the outside. So it's pretty good. I have 0 complaints. Like, I wouldn't have recommended it if I didn't say like, it's pretty damn good. And this also is not just like finding this isn't just me. My buddy who makes cables a lot was the one who kind of put me on to these bits and pieces. Timinator, welcome in. Good day to you too. I did hear all of that. I was stoked talking to Andrew as well. Our Aussie pals are super real. Yeah. No, I also read that little deal you wrote earlier about, or you shared with me earlier about kind of the whole scene. That's really funny to me that he kind of got started. He got started around the same thing that I did, which was Ken Stone, whom I'm a huge Ken Stone fan, and I didn't know like the lore down the road, so that was kind of interesting to find out. But it's kind of funny. Like, I think that's why I like NLC stuff so much, is because I really loved Ken Stone stuff, and I really loved Surge, and I love that whole design topography or whatever you want to say. And I guess it's not topography. What is it? I don't know. Whatever. That whole design scheme or whatever you want to call it. That's probably because you know more words than me. And because it's just, I don't know, just it's like open-ended. There's no real rules and everything. A lot of eurorack stuff is very kind of rigid, and in my opinion, a lot of the times. I mean, it's not all designs. Some designs definitely go outside of that, but there's a lot that it's just like, this is it, this is it, this is all you can do with it. Don't do that. That we put a special thing on there to keep you from doing that. And you're like, oh, but it won't break anything. Yeah, but it doesn't sound good. Let me be the judge of that. But it's interesting to get that connection, because I wasn't aware that that's where he started with the Ken Stone stuff. And it's so funny too. Like, Ken Stone is out of Australia, and I used to follow when I well, this is some years back. Like, Ken Stone was on Facebook. I don't think he is anymore. And he was such a, kind of this, he came across as this crotchety old man, because he would, like, complain and, like, about stuff. Like, he'd post this massive, like, $1,000 transfer for licensing stuff from Surge, and like, this is where all the money goes from. I don't know why you guys keep asking for deals. I don't make any money from this. And then I remember he'd get mad. I think when he quit, he said something to the effect of, I'm just tired of getting emails from someone asking which module should I get. And he's like, brother, if you have to ask me that, then you shouldn't be soldering and DIYing or anything like that. You need to figure that out first before you pull up the iron and start going to work, because you're not gonna have it. And then furthermore, he's like, I'm not the guy to tell you what to get. That's you. That's a you thing. You can figure it out. You're gonna be the one. You know what you want. You know what you're gonna get. So it's kind of funny. When he finally retired, I was kind of bummed, because a lot of the stuff went to LB, and LB's great, but I've bought some stuff from them, and I've always had little wonky issues with them and so forth. I remember I bought this MIDI to CV converter, and there was like something didn't work right, and I troubleshot it, and then eventually I reached out to him. And I was like, hey, the CV to MIDI thing, it doesn't do this. And he was like, oh, yeah, that never got solved. What? Well, why is it? Well, why did I pay all this money if it was never going to fully function? So I kind of got like a bad taste in my mouth from all of that. I'm sure those things have been worked out now, but this was a very long time ago. But either way, I was like, eh. So I really didn't have anything, and I was kind of lost on what to build. And then when we started streaming, the channel started, I had like the DP filter, and I bought that off of NLC, off of Andrew, in like a forum post. And I didn't even know about the website or anything. But the values were all on the board, so I was like, oh, I'll figure it out. And fast forward ahead a little bit, and I was like, oh wow, these modules are amazing. This is what I've been looking for. These are the kind of things I want to build. I want to figure out, because with Ken Stone stuff, and I've said this many times, what would make me decide which module I was going to get was because I didn't understand what it did. And I'm like, well, the only way I'm going to find out is if I put it in the rig and feed it inputs and plug in the outputs. And NLC stuff, there's a ton of it. I don't fully comprehend what it's supposed to do. I can look at the schematic, I can read the write-up, and I can get like an idea, but there's a lot of them like, oh, and then I get it in the rig, and I'm like, oh, weird. And I think that's another thing I love, is I can, like the neutron and so forth. Like, I didn't noticed, like, I had the Genie, and I thought it was just for CV, and then and I found out later it was broken. The one I built, I messed up, but I was kind of underwhelmed with it. I was like, oh, this isn't that great. And then I built the Neutron because everyone's like, oh, you gotta try the Neutron. It's really cool. And in the write-up for the Neutron, it brings up running audio into it, and holy smokes, that's where the mustard's custard is. It's awesome on audio. It tears it up and does all these weird things to it. And we looked at it on the scope, and it was just awesome, just so neat how the waves were getting, fucked with, and at the same time their bias wasn't getting knocked around. It was all like really like controlled chaos, I guess you could say, to it. And then we fixed the Genie, and now I'm like, oh my god, the Genie is like way more interesting to me now. And even, taking those signals, and I get a better idea of how it works, but taking those signals and now I can slow them down to CV rate, to modulation rate. I'm very curious to see what that brings. But it's, like most stuff out there, a lot of modules out there, I can see it and I know what it does. Oh, that's a filter. It does the filter thing. Oh, that's an oscillator. It makes tones. But a lot of NLC stuff, like the latest filter, I'm like, yeah, I understand the baseline principle, but once you get deeper into it, I'm like, what are they gonna do? So and I think that's what keeps me interested, is because I have the crappiest attention span. I don't know if that's obvious or not from how I wander from one topic to the next. And these modules that I could spend well over 100 hours on and probably still have another 100 or 200 hours to go before I could even feel like I mastered it. That's pretty sick. That's a lot of time. And then we have like 100 modules, so 100 times 100 is a lot of hundreds. So that's what brought up the subject. I mentioned that I've gotten very into elemental style of patching, and NLC is all about those simple pieces and putting them together. Yeah, I used to describe it to people a lot that way, that like NLC uses a lot of chaos and stuff like that to kind of replicate nature in an analog format. So I mean, if you wanted to recreate the sound of waves crashing on an ocean, you could do that with an NLC rig, and you probably get a really great representation. Or if you wanted, various bird songs and so forth tweeting around, I mean, you could emulate those things within a modular, and that's awesome into itself. But if you wanted to, instead of making it the sound of waves crashing, but make it like bass noises or lead sounds or whatever, like the more traditional synth stuff, there you go. I'm planning my rack and modular grid, and it's asking for a name. This shit is hard. It's like a DAW where you're like, go to write a song, and it's like, what are you going to name this song? I don't know. Fucking haven't even written the beat yet, bro. I don't know, song 004? Fine. Well, the good thing is, Callus, you can name it, and then you can go back and change that name later. It has to be cool with the dactyl? Yeah, maybe. I don't think I've built that one yet. I need to buy some dactyls. I'll tell you what, mates. I'm gonna grab a fresh beverage real quick. I'm gonna take a little teeny tiny, itty bitty teeny tiny break. Go to the restroom, get a beverage, and Mrs. here sees Oot and a Boot. I just want to say good morning to her, even though it's 3 in the afternoon. It's our morning. It's no shame. And but it'll be like 2 minutes, 2 shakes, and use numbers. There you go. I'll be right back in a second. Here, I'll give you a beautiful view of the crystalline entity. Hey, remember the crystalline entity from Star Trek: The Next Generation? Discuss. Remember Lore? He was buddies with it. That wasn't good. All right, thanks for waiting. It was a little bit more than I thought. I like walked past and I saw we got a package, and it was like left at the door, and it was my neighbor, my next door neighbor, and I was like, oh, let me go drop that off to him real quick. And so I ran over and put it on the front door and ran back. I think they were in their backyard, but I didn't want to stop and chat, so I just did it all ninja-like and dropped it and ran back. So I'm like, they'll find it. They're smart. All right, what did I miss? Jet Pinky in the house. Mate, welcome in. I saw you earlier, but I think I forgot to say yo. Three hours live, yeah, and that's pretty atypical here. I honestly thought about changing the stream, because I've seen like some streamers, their format is like they'll do just chatting and then they'll do whatever they do, you know, like play a game or whatever, and then they'll switch it back to just chatting or whatever, and I was like, should I do that? Seems like a lot of bullshit. But then again, I'm prone to that. Wait a minute. I think I miscounted. Yeah, I need way more 10Ks. Ah, damn it. My crazy lifestyle has interfered with the sanctity of normalcy. Oomph. Zex. Right. Every time I say that, I think about the what is it? National Lampoon's European Vacation. When they're in Germany and they're like, "No, Dad, sex is German for six." Oh. And then they go to this house and they're like, "My family and I are looking for sex." like if you're gonna drop in the native number or native word, you might want to just use it all, or stay in one lane. Don't cross over your lanes too much. It'll be weird. Die, Bart, die. It is German for thee, Bart, thee. Oh, well, anyone who knows German can't be all that bad. I wonder if I could find that scene. It'd probably get me a copyright flag because everything's fucking sucks. Speaking of sucks, where'd the music go? D, Bart, D. Die, Bart. Isn't it true? You have a tattoo across your chest that says die, Bart, die? Oh, why, yes, it's German for thee, Bart, thee. Oh, well, anyone knows German. And then he laughed all maniacally, and there's like thunder behind him and dark clouds, and then he walks and steps right on a rake and smacks himself in the face and goes, that's good comedy. Good comedy. Leo, welcome in. What didn't you get I can't remember if you were one of the recipients of the good vibes of Anonymous. Yes, it was. Yeah, there you go. I'm doing great, mate. Well, I'm doing all right. I could do better, but I'm still doing all right. I'm a little tired. I didn't sleep really much at all last night, but I slept a bunch yesterday, so I think it's just going to even itself out. I had some tequila last night, and I felt like treating myself, so I had the really good tequila. And the ones I really like, because I'm always trying to drink the other stuff. Like the night before, I think, yeah, it was the night before we ended the stream. I poured myself a glass of mezcal, and I don't know where I land on mezcal. Like, I got to get some other flavors, some other brands, and see where this goes. But it was good, but it was like, I don't know, there was a part of it that I don't care for that much. And I have another tequila that way too, El Ateo. That's like a tequila that it almost has like this Scotch whiskey sort of smell. And it's not a bad, it's like, it's kind of the stuff I totally can tolerate, but still, I don't know. Hey, Dig Dugster, welcome in. Hola. Monte Alban. Oh. Which one did I get? Hold up. I got the Mi Mama Tia Dio. Tima Dio. No, I did find that though, but when I went to buy, I already had like 3 bottles in my shopping cart, and I was like, and they were all like they were tequilas, and they were all over $50, and I was like, yeah, let's try not to spend $300 at the liquor store. But the good thing is that resets itself. So all I have to do is go again, and the problem's fixed. And I'm gonna probably do that because I have a Christmas party I'm gonna go to Saturday. I have 2, but I haven't decided if I want to go to the other one. That's a long story, but and I thought would be a nice gesture, nice thing to do, is to get a bottle of Areta, which is like one of my favorite inexpensive tequilas, like just the best. And they're not very expensive. I already said that, didn't I? You can pick them up for like $20-30. And so I was gonna get a bottle of Areta for my friend, and I was low-key thinking like, and you know, some for the patient and some for the doctor. So I might pick up another one. I counted my tequila collection. I have 18 bottles of tequila and 1 bottle of mezcal. So I'm gonna get that Monte Alban next, almost for sure, because I remember you recommended it, and I think I got that same recommendation from someone else. Ricardo Monte Alban. With my dear captain. Currently at work, looking at 14-inch by 14-inch scientific hot plate. No clue if it works, but it looks like it's an all right condition. Oh yeah? It might be advantageous to invest in a thermal camera so you can kind of see the heat map on it. It should be pretty even. I mean, the edges are obviously going to be cooler, but that was one thing I did with mine, is I threw the camera on it to look. And you can get, I mean, there's lots of good options out there. If you don't need one that's like really high frame rate, like 24 frames, that's what mine is, it looks pretty good. And you can go lower frame rate and actually get quite cheaper ones. The price goes down with the frames and the resolution. Need to watch Wrath of Khan again? I will leave you as you left me, on a dead world. Oh wait, my chest isn't sticking out. I need that action. Comes with jalapenos. Sea salt, you gotta buy the lime though. Wait. Man. I just like to sip it. I gotta have all these accoutrements. Now you're losing me. You had me. Now you're losing me. What was I had last night? I had Don Fulando, which is one of my favorites lately. Cascoin and Tequila Ocho. And Ocho is a really good one. It's kind of pricey, but it's like I can recommend that to people, and they're not going to be like, "Oh, I spent too much money." It's a really nice tequila. It goes down really well. It's kind of a tradition. Lick the salt, do the shot, and squeeze the lime. So I don't shoot tequila. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but I like the whole time I've been collecting tequila, I haven't been doing. I haven't been playing that song. Shots, 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 shot. I don't have that one. Yeah, but I don't shoot mezcal. I like to sip it. I like sipping these boozes. That's where I'm at these days. Yeah, I just don't like, I mean, I don't have a problem with shots, I guess. I like to draw the whole thing out. I like to, I'll take it neat. I like it at room temperature. I don't like rocks or anything. I really don't like, I've noticed that the only liquor I like chilled is vodka. Everything else I like at room temperature. And because if I cool it, it tastes really weird to me. Vodka is fine because it's like effectively hairspray. So chilling it makes it taste less hairspray, I guess. But tequilas and scotch and so forth, and I only like the peated, the peated ones, because that peated flavor comes through, and it's. It takes all the bitterness, all the kind of the nastiness out, and kind of has that dolish flavor. There's ads. I'll wait and I'll continue because I don't know if you're trapped behind the ad wall. I'm lurking installing a new kitchen appliance. Oh, do tell. A new microwave. An oven. A microwave oven. An under-the-counter microwave oven. See, my knowledge of appliances is pretty limited. This is dumb. Oh, come on. Flip back over. There you go, you bastard. Filthy shyster bastard. Bought a new LG fridge, stove, dishwasher, and oven range. Damn. That's one hell of an appliance. It cools, it washes, and it cooks. All to match the kettle. Well, you figured it all out. Well, that's really nice. There's something nice about getting new kitchen appliances. We kind of have replaced ours piecemeal, but one time, like a while back, there was a sale at like IKEA, and they basically have like Kenmore, and it's just a rebranding of like Kenmore or something like that. So, um, they're pretty decent, and we got a new dishwasher and a new range at the same time, and totally good. Still working great, knock on wood. And they replaced like the appliance we had before was just trash. Like when I bought my house, it was kind of a casualty of the 2008 great economic yumminess. And so the bank, it was a foreclosed property, and the bank, like there was a fire in the kitchen, and when it foreclosed, the bank like went in and kind of haphazardly fixed it. And one thing they did was they replaced the cabinets that burned with like other cabinets, but they didn't replace all of them, just the ones that burned, and they didn't match at all. But years ago, I had some money. I came into some money, and so I spent it on replacing all the kitchen cabinets and everything. And why is there this gross hair? And then, but the bank bought like the cheapest stove you could buy, and when they replaced the appliances, and the refrigerator, I had to get a new refrigerator pretty quickly. Like it died. It was not keeping food cold at all, and you had it cranked all the way, and it still wasn't very cold. So it was definitely a needed upgrade. Each time I bought another appliance, they knocked $100 off the appliance for the Home Depot credit. Oh, there you go. Damn. Damn, that's really good. $50,000. That's awesome. I bought my house in the middle of COVID for $14,500. I ended up with a 134-year-old Victorian that has good bones. Wait, what? Oh, the house. Okay. I couldn't figure that out. Yeah, Dig, you wanted to add, so I didn't want to talk and you not be able to reply. I just don't like with scotches. It's kind of not the worst thing to throw a little bit of water into it to bloom it out, but I don't know. I just kind of battle through it most of the time. It's not too bad. I have a friend who got me into peated whiskeys and scotches and so forth, or whatever it is. And whenever I visit, he's like, "All I got is scotch." I was like, "I need to buy you a bottle of tequila, so when I visit you, I can have some tequila." But I guess it's kind of nice to have a variety. Bones, layout, structure. Yeah. Why the fuck do I need Wi-Fi? But they have it. The smart stuff is cool. We shied away from it because we had a lot of problems with our last fridge, and so we tried to just do the KISS method and keep it simple, stupid. put a new roof on it and got all new electrical from the pole to the breakers. Oh, damn. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, if you get a house at such a low price there, you can easily invest into the infrastructure and an upgrade of the house and really get like a nice, basically take care of all your possible issues and whatever. I just hate the burn. Some had LCD TVs. Yeah. Well, when we were looking at when our last refrigerator died for the second time, and weren't going to repair it again because it was so expensive to get it repaired. Like the part is just almost as much as the fridge. Well, parts and labor. We looked at. I was like, oh, I'd like to get like a smart fridge that like did cataloging and everything like that, and I was like, that would be really cool. And then I looked at them, and they were like monstrously expensive, and they were from brands I kind of wanted to stay away from. So it just kind of got decided for me that we'll just get a regular fridge. If we ever come into a bunch of money and we get a new house or something, I'll get a fancy man fridge, a fancy lad. Oh, Porphyry, I missed your question there. We're working on the Primal Hyper Chaos. I've already made like one or two of them. This one's for my buddy. He was interested in it, and I'm like, I can tell you right now, it's not a bad thing to get. The burn from Scotch. So I was that way too. I really didn't like the smell or the how it would hit me. But if you get might try peated scotches, or I can't remember the word. It's Illy or Illy or whatever. Those and that's like a region. It's not necessarily a brand or anything. I've found those are actually pretty doable. Let me see if I think I have it written down on my picture. Oops, no, I didn't want to open that. Let me see if I can find yeah. So here, I'll just do full screen. So here's like, so I found this Lafargue, which is single malt 10-year, and then Connemarca. I'm going to totally trash the pronunciation. These are both pretty damn good Irish whiskeys and Scotch and whatnot, and those are good. So if you're not a fan, and I was never a fan, you might give those a try. If someone pours one, hey, can I have a little sip of that, or have a little taste? Make sure, if you don't already know this, so what I've been told and what I've found to really work is when you're doing tequilas or whiskeys or whatever, usually they'll have them in a sniffer glass, and when you drink it, like, you pretty much just inhale through your nose the entire time as you're kicking it back, and then it'll hit your lips. You'll take in a little bit, and then you'll gulp it down. As soon as you gulp it down, exhale out your mouth. So you're just sniffing the whole time. You'll have to stop, obviously, to gulp, and you'll kind of pull the glass away and then exhale out your mouth. It gets rid of all the jet fume kind of stuff that you would have, like the burn and like the little punch deal. And it's really a pleasant experience. Like it's my way to roll personally. And I have like little fancy sniffer glasses for tequila and whiskey and whatnot. And it's bueno. I am running Ethernet through all the walls into every room just in case it's got a full-size base. Have you already done that? You might look into running fiber, because you can get fiber really cheap these days, and that can run. You can run like 10G through fiber, so it's kind of future-proof if you ever upgrade your system. You can run 1G through it very easily, but the one thing you have to keep in mind is fiber is you can get bidirectional setups, but a lot of the times it's asynchronous. So you'll have a transmit and you'll have a receive. So if you do plan to run fiber, consider running like 8 paired heads or something like that, like one with 8 heads or 8 fan outs or whatever. Or 4 or whatever, but just keep that in mind, because it's so cheap right now to buy fiber optic and like a big spool of it. The issue is it's very difficult to size. So if you wanted to only have 37 feet, you can't like chop it and rehead it. You can, but I don't recommend it. It's pretty hard, and you have to get expensive tools to do that. It's not worth it. But you can buy like 100 feet of fiber on a spindle, and just throw the excess. If you're running in your house, just throw the excess in the wall or whatever. Lusty Bard, I'm jonesing for more chaos ASMR visuals. That honestly taught me a lot about it when you were showing that Sid. That was cool when you did that. Oh yeah, like when we were looking at the chaos stuff on the scope, right? You're talking about when we were looking on the O scope, right? Yeah, because you can actually you're able to visualize those patterns and kind of see like, oh, it's I see it. I see that repetition. I can see, oh, okay, now it's mutated, but it's only mutated this much. Like the bias is shifted, or it's only doing, the last loop is a little weaker each repetition, Yeah. I agree. I was thinking about making content, like making some videos for the YouTube that show those things, because like the scope I have looks pretty decent, so it would look nice on, you're not going to get a glare. If I wanted scotch, I would have ordered it with a lisp. Real whiskey comes from one place only, and one place only, Canada. Come on, bartender, let's get that fire started in my belly. Actually, when I went over to my buddies, who the whiskey friend of mine who has all the whiskeys, I did that whole bit, and I don't think he knows about it, so he was really confused. He was like, what? I didn't spit it up or anything, I know. I just said, come on, let's get that fire started in my belly. If you want a smoky whiskey, get Octomore. They are pricey, but worth it. Yeah, I mean, I love the Irish whiskeys and scotches. I'm actually starting to, like I said earlier, the peated ones. It's got to be peated, or I'm not interested. I'm not going to do it. I need that peated flavor. Brought me back. I was like, oh, I could do this. This is yummy. Oh wait, we already soldered this stuff. I'm so far behind. Let me Switch books here. Real whiskey comes from one place and one place only. Canada. Oh, I love that character. There's 2 boys on that cake. Yeah, well, that scope that I use is one I highly recommend. I'll bring it up real quick. So the one I use is the Analog Discovery. Now, they don't have the 2 anymore, which is what I have, but they have the 3. The 3 is just as good. Well, maybe. Come on, buddy. There you go. Fucking hell. The 3 is just as good. I just, I can't remember. There's something missing from it that the 2 has. But when you get it, you'll want to make sure that you buy the breakout for it. Which I think they... Yeah, so you want to get this breakout... Oh, wait, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, this breakout board for it. It's $20. It's fine. But that'll give you... Oh, yeah, here you go. Here's the whole kit. That's actually not a bad deal. $400 is a little pricey, but you're not just getting a 2-channel scope. You're getting a 2-channel function generator, a logic analyzer, you know, it does a lot.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. 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 That's not it.
Okay, I don't know why it works now. Yeah, Eiley Mist. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I like. JHTM. That's what I prefer, because I didn't like him before, but then my buddy who's a big fan of that, he introduced me, and I'm like, oh, that's what I need. A fluffy show-off Hancock. Today's modern nuptials would have the founding fathers rubbing their names off the Declaration of Independence. Even that fluffy show-off Hancock. But yeah, this is, it has, let me see. Let me go back to the functions that you get. So, 14-bit resolution, 125 megaseconds per channel, plus or minus 25 volt input range, 30 megahertz bandwidth. I mean, this is everything you're ever going to need to mess with audio and quite a bit of digital stuff. You've got you've got all the stuff that you would have on a regular hardware scope, XY plot, spectrum, FFT, all that. You've seen that when we were messing around. Then you have a waveform generator. You've got 2 of them. They're really good. Then you have a logic analyzer and a pattern generator. I've never even used the pattern generator. Programmable power supply. That's new. I didn't know mine did that. I think that's what the 3 does. And yeah, the software has an SDK, so you can add to it. Yeah, the price has gone. Oh wow, but you could get the whole kit and caboodle for $4. That's a deal. And these probes, these are good probes. So that's actually a bargain. I know $409 is a lot to pay though, but if you're going to invest in a hardware scope, you're going to spend about $350, maybe even $400, and it's going to do half the things that thing does. And I argue, as long as you have like a computer or a laptop, which I think most of us do, if you're watching the stream, you probably do, the visual output, like versus like a screen on a scope, is 100 times better. Like, I mean, you saw it on the stream. It looks so nice and crisp. You're getting that refresh rate from your computer instead of relying on the refresh rate on this, like, you know, shoehorned in monitor screen that they have. It's real. And I mean, if depending on your setup, you can throw it on a big monitor or a TV or anything like that if you need it to be like, you know, a large visual, or if you need to be able to have easy access to it, versus those little 4-inch, 5-inch screens. Yeah, it's. I feel I liked my Regal, but I gave it away to my buddy because I'm like, I don't really need a digital scope anymore. I have an analog scope, but I don't even use that anymore because the analog Discovery doesn't have the failings that the digital scope has. Like, it's sampling and everything, it works it out so it looks fine. Like on my old Regal, if you go really slow, it's like painful because like it'll redraw it, but it's really high resolution, so it's like it just does it so slowly, and it's lagged way behind what's really happening in real time. So you're like 2 or 3 seconds behind it. You know, you'll turn something up and nothing will happen until 2 or 3 seconds later because of how the buffer is and whatever. But the Diligent, nah. Said Remington. I still gotta work on the Meatwad. Oh shit! I forgot the guy's name now. Oh shit. Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, Mitch Hedberg. Meatwad Mitch Hedberg. I have a little Mitch Hedberg quotes page up here.
Fettuccine Alfredo is macaroni and cheese for adults. Am I right? Yeah. I like to get 4 people who do cartwheels very good and make a cart. I remixed a remix and it was back to normal.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong book. Embarrassing. I got to see if I can get my. I got to put like glasses on Meatwad and long hair. Zen.
I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
Honestly, could really be like a whole bit. I want to do it, but I'm like, man, how many copyright things can I get for that? Because like, you're doing the although you know there's this guy that like is basically a really bad Mitch Hedberg impersonator. He like has the long hair, wears the glasses, does the stance and everything, and he tells his jokes. And I don't even know what he's doing because it's like nobody likes him. I wouldn't hire a Mitch Hedberg impersonator. If I owned a comedy club, I'd be like, that's wrong. I mean, that'd be like getting a Richard Pryor impersonator. You're like, wait, I already heard these jokes. You're just gonna tell them again? I know. I don't even know how that guy has a career of any sort. I wonder if it's rage bait. I saw like an interview where he's like, yeah, I know, blah, blah, blah. And he's like fessing up to it. But I've seen his like comments and he's like, oh, no, this is original or whatever. And I'm just like, I think this is like rage bait or something. This doesn't make sense. Why would anyone want that? Like, I don't know. It's weird. I guess that's kind of the joke almost. It's kind of meta. It's like, oh, you're gonna go see the Mitch Hedberg impersonator? Oh yeah, who's opening for him? Oh, the Stephen Wright impersonator. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, next week we've got a Rodney Dangerfield impersonator. Why can't they come up with their own act? They should try it. It's very liberating. It's a lot of work, I'm gonna tell you. But the results are pretty good. But I think having Meatwad be Mitch Hedberg, I think that's a level we can all say yes to. Am I right? I have to remember the fettuccine. Fettuccine Alfredo is just macaroni and cheese for adults. Honestly, if I could just see the joke too, like how he delivers it, and just do Meatwad voice for the whole way, I think. Velvet Goat Cheese, I didn't see you there. Welcome in, mate. And Callus, I missed your message too. I'm just now reading. I'm sorry, guys. It's my first day doing the streaming stuff. Yeah, please feel free to post your link to your modular grid, and we can take a gander at it. I don't know. It's hard to make suggestions because it's like, it's like a painting. Someone puts together a painting, and they're like, "Should I put anything else into this?" Maybe. I don't think I'm the guy to tell you what to paint into it, but yeah, I mean, like, as far as utility, maybe we could throw some suggestion in there. My biggest suggestion is you can never, like, VCAs are probably the most underrated module, and it's one of those things that people forget about the most. And I'm like, it's not just for audio. You can run CV through a VCA. A lot of modules these days will have a built-in kind of VCA for it, or you can kind of get by with using a attenuverter or whatever. But in my experience, it's or what? Not even my experience. The thing I always say is, take whatever number you think you have, and double it. If you think you need 4, get 8. If you can afford it, get 10, get 12. If you got the real estate and the room to do it, do that. But I think this is the 220. I don't think this is the 470. It is the 220, you son of a bitch. Oh wait, now I have confusion over here. There's that 220, son of a bitch. I rule you. You look good in dress. You look better on floor. Please, mustache, free to ride. Oh, is this 100? Uh-huh. All right, there they are, ladies and germs. No offense to Germany. Just a second here. Oh, fuck that. Da 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 da. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Dooba 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 doo. So we got our drums up here. What is this guy? I was putting Erica Kick on stream the other day. Also assume that was what that is. Yeah, probably. The EDU stuff, someone was talking about the last stream, and I'm like, get it. It's so worth it to get, if you're wanting to find some modules and you're wanting to get your feet wet in soldering and building, the Erica Synth DIY EDU stuff is goat tier. Like it's I think honestly it's as good as you can get. There's a lot of other great projects out there, but none are as easy to get started with or as rich as far as like information and so forth. There's so much. There's YouTube videos on it from Moritz Klein. There's an incredible manual and documentation on all of it. So, I mean, if you just want to assemble it, you can just do that. But if you want to learn about how things work and what makes it tick, that's there as well. So, 100%. Oh, the good old dual LPG. So, do you have this already, or are you gonna make this one? Other patch, okay. Zero Narrative, welcome in. Yo, Gray Humans, great internet buds.
These are my buds. They're on the internet. They use aliases so we can't track them and dox them and send them cake. Even though I would like some cake. How do I get cake on the internet? Which button does that?
So we got molts in here and, this little attenuator thing, I believe. That's a good way to go. NLC does have multi-channel, I think it's like 6-channel attenuator. It's a passive module, takes about 20-30 minutes to build. Not a bad one. It's 4 HP, so it's a little bigger than this guy, but, or maybe it's 6 HP. I think it's wider than these, but it's still bueno. But yeah, the dual low pass gate is awesome. It's a nasty filter. Like I bought 3 of these boards, and I was intending to sell 2 and keep 1. Nope, I kept all 3, and I use them all the time. They're my kind of go-to because it's nice. You can put an audio signal into here, and I'll make the top channel a filter and then the second channel a VCA. And the range on it is really good. If when you build these, you'll build them in a black box Vactrol, and you'll have like, there'll be the LED, and then they'll be flanked by the 2 LDRs, and you kind of have them, you don't sit them flush on the board, you have them stick up a little bit so you can bend them around. And if you bend them back, you'll get like one response, and if you put them like right on the LED, you'll get a different response. And it's really fun to have that kind of that analog level of control. Oh, you already built it, my bad. I didn't read that part. I read that too late. But anyways, for those thinking about it. We got some filters, we got some Vacos. The 4MS, the pingable LFO is awesome. This thing is great. I built one of these for a client, and I really wouldn't mind getting one for myself. It's kind of an expensive kit, and that's basically what's kept me away. It's just, I'm like, it's a lot of money. BBD, nice. You actually have a pretty nice assortment of modules. Yeah, you got plenty of VCAs too. The Ashikinos Vortex coming in with that konnichiwa. Welcome in. Do you have any other envelope generators? This MFOS one's great. I had some problems with my builds, but I don't know. I don't know what happened. Like, the guy gave it to somebody else, and they were able to fix it on by just replacing the chips. And I'm like, well, I did that 6 times, but whatever. Yeah, I think that's the one thing I'm noticing that's kind of, I don't see a lot of envelope generators. I just see that one. You'll definitely want to get some. There's some trying to think of a NLC one. There's 2? Where's the other one then? Oh, this guy? My bad. You might want more than 2. You don't even need like an ADSR. You can just get like an AR. That's mostly whatever I use. Let me see here. Let me pull it up. Oh wait, here, just a second here. I gotta. friend texted me, asked if I wanted to run monitors for a country band. And he's like, I thought he was joking, and then he says, we'll suffer together. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't want to do that. And I actually have plans. I've got I've been racking my brain about it, but yeah, let's see. So let's go to NLC here for envelope generators. Oh, you know what? You might, here's an idea, Callus. You might look into the vowel morphication. It's a very versatile, or the triad is good too. That has 3 of them. They're just AR generators, but here's the vowel morphication. So it's an AR generator, or it's a slew generator, and then if it also is an oscillator or an LFO, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, you have out and inverted out, and it just has gate in. It doesn't have a trigger, but the gate is pretty nice because it'll start this stage and then it'll go to that stage. And of course, you can modulate CV up and down. It's not very large, so it doesn't eat a lot of HP. And if you don't need that envelope generator, you can use it as an LFO or a VCO, and it sounds really good. I like them quite a bit, but that's something too I could throw out as a recommendation. Because it's not just one thing; it's about 2 or 3 different things. Porphyry, I got kind of cool patch going with that router this afternoon. I ran 5 clocks from the divide into the beers 5x4 or 5 to 4. Zor ran those 4 outs through the router and switched them with slowish chaos. Ooh, that would be cool. Yeah, I need to build some patches with all these crazy modules I got. I've just been busy on building rather than jamming, which is fucking stupid. Not really, it's just regular stupid. Doesn't have any available right now, though. I only buy full kits. I don't want to source my own parts. All right, well, that's a bit trickier. Let's look at the bill real quick. Oops. Well, no.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. 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 That's not it.
I'll tell you what, mate. If you want, you'll have to get at me. Dabkoff, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, they're probably not going to have it on SynthCube. You'll probably have to order it from NLC. I'll tell you what, mate. If get at me on a DM or something to work out the details, and I'll do some work. But I'd be willing to put a kit together for you for the parts and mail it to you. So you have to get the boards from Australia, direct from the horse's mouth, or through a local deal. I don't have any vowel morphication boards, but I kind of like them, and I kind of recommend them so much it might be worth my while to just have a few on hand. But if you're not wanting to source the components yourself, which I get that, I have all these components like in spades. Like I'm swimming in them. So I could, and I've even made I made a kit a while back for like this is all the stuff you need to make a oh shit, what's it called? The super sloth. I can't think of the name. The sloth DK, which is the really slow sloth that takes like 12 to 18 hours to complete a cycle. I have all the parts there, plus a little extras in case the wind takes a few away. So because there's not going to be many kits for NLC stuff. Synthcube's kind of done a few, but there leaves much to be desired. Game Club with the shit, that's not it. I didn't realize that was you, mate. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Synthcube's valve modification sucks because it comes with smooth shaft. Yeah, I'll get you the good pots too. I'll get you exactly the same thing that I have. Because I have all those bits. Like all these, the 22 Pica Nano, and then we've got 1K, 1.8, 3.3, 10, 100. I'll send you some other values for RL, because depending on what color LED you want to do, you might need to turn it down to really low so it's dumb bright. But yeah, all these parts I have. I'd be more than happy to make a kit for you. Here's the funny thing. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you don't even see it on. It's not visible on this. Let me see if it's. Is it? Does he have a? No, he doesn't have a picture of it. So I don't know if I should ruin it for you or not. Here. There's an LED, but you can't see it. He just shows the connecting board. He doesn't show the control board. Let me see if I have it. Oops. Oh man, this is a lot of garbage here. Na 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 na. Da na 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 na. Da da na 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 na. Oh, you know, we should actually upgrade this bad ash with the dress nuts. So yeah, we do two things at once. Here, actually. So I bought two of these because I wanted to make a mats, because the valve modification is basically the building blocks of a DUSG, maths, a Rampage, all of those different modules. It just doesn't have the center part, but that's easy enough to fix. Here, I gotta fix this cable. It's killing me inside. Come and knock on my door. Bugs are waiting for you. Yeah, this one. So the funny thing about this board that's really, really cool is there's an LED underneath it. And the LED lights up, and it shows basically, it gives you the feedback of what the voltage is, but it lights up Matt Damon. I have it covered up, but the vibe is still there. The emotions, the feel. It just has a cutout that says, Matt Damon. I don't know why, but it laughs every time. I always have to point it out. And it's not in the files. You don't see it. It's kind of something that surprises you when you get it. Here's the complexity of the build. So it's not even that difficult. It's like one TLO 74. And it's nice too because it's a sandwich board. So you basically have, you know, you just have to build these two parts separately and then lock them in. Now I kind of, oh, wait a minute. There we go. I kind of cheated on this build because I only have 4-pin headers. I don't have 3-pin headers. You can either snip off one or I can snip it for you before I send it out to make them 3 pins, but, you know, whatever. Maybe by the time you're ready, you want to do that, I might have some 3 pins in there, but these things are really, really, really nice. Yeah, it's an AC out, and then you have the inverted version of it. Which I don't know why I used that color. I think it's supposed to be a different color. Yeah. Yeah, so Callus, I spoke to him about that because you still have to, you know, I was like, aren't you going to have to pay for tariffs and everything? And he's like, yeah, that's to, you know, that flat rate is basically to incentivize people to buy more because it's always going to be that rate. So if you buy 3 modules or 300 modules, it's going to be that same shipping rate. Hey, Devin, welcome in. Have you seen the Book of Mormon yet? No, I don't think I did see that. I am a big fan of those guys. I love I particularly like their earlier stuff. Like I've seen the Cannibal the musical. I haven't watched it in years though. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, man, I should try to get that and watch that again because that's pretty fun. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's build a snowman. Or what's the other? You looking at my eye, boy? No, 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 no. Don't be looking at my eye. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it. Like a friend of mine told me a while back, the commentary is the funniest because they basically turn it into a drinking game. So every time they say the lead character's name, Packer, you have to take a drink. And they're like sloshed, but before they even get halfway through the movie. And I think they even leave. They're like, let's go to the strip club. And they leave and it's just dead air. You know, the movie's just normal for like the last 20 or 30 minutes or whatever. I don't know the length. It's been a long time, but one bit that I did see, they're like, hold on. This is the funniest part of the movie. Best joke of the entire movie. And this guy turns around and he pulls something out of his knapsack, turns around and he goes, fudge, Packer? No, thank you. All right. Yeah, it's the best joke. And they just die laughing. And it's so juvenile and so silly. But, you know, that's those guys. That's why I like their early stuff, too. I watched Basketball not too long ago, and I was like, you know, this isn't a bad movie. It's too bad it didn't do better. It's kind of like watered down a little bit as far as like the storytelling and whatever, but it's still fun. It's still enjoyable, and there's some great comedy bits in there. Steve Perry, yeah. Mr. Cruz, you must understand, you're wearing a uniform and packing a bunch in boxes. Orgasmo is good too. I liked Orgasmo. Yeah, I think that's the one I need to watch next. I haven't seen that since, you know, the late 90s. I won't sound gay, but unicorns kick ass. It was a real big fish family the first time I saw it. Stodcock! Basketball, they rock some good real big fish songs. How'd you get auto? Yeah, I got you. Just a second here. Book of Mormon's just good. Can't wait for that. Yeah, I remember. I remember seeing a lot of stuff that came from it, and it looked good. Like, for the most part, I really don't like musicals very much, but those guys, it's always an exception because like the songs are really enjoyable. Like they're really just fun and funny, and I'm like, eh. I'm gonna move out into the living room. Yeah, mate. Where the living happens. In the living room. Time and time again we have learned the living room is the chamber of secrets. And the keeper of good times. This book will change. Oh, yeah. I've been thinking about a tiny suitcase to put the Nole 2 in and a 70s lunchbox cross my mind. Ooh. That might fit. That might work. Oh, sorry, I got it. If you're looking for a power supply, by the way, Porphyry, if you go to sitherec.diy.com, there is a power supply that we have in there. I mean, I have it here. Maybe it's kind of buried under shit. Oh my God, where the hell is it? How embarrassing. What the hell is that? Oh, God. All right, I have one, but I sold it. I think. I don't know where it is. Let me check here. Let me look over. Gotta do the eye in the sky, looking at you. Ooh, I can read your mind. Oh wait, where is it? It's not here. Did it fall? Yeah, I don't see it now. All right, well, It's amazing. But we do have a power supply that we sell online on the store that is a AC/DC converter. You'll take a low voltage AC transfer, which we sell as well, and you'll get a bipolar power supply that's just 2 rails, and it's good for about 200 milliamps, and it's really small. That's the part that's annoying. Is I wish I could find it, because that's what's nice about it, is it doesn't take up a lot of space. But I don't see it anymore. Let me look over here. Maybe I put it over here. Oh wow, there's like modules that have fallen behind. Oh my god, that's hilarious. All right, I don't know where it is, but it is small. Easy through-hole build. It's based off of Music from Outer Space's design, but honestly, it's a design I've seen a bajillion times. Oh, the price of it. I was gonna say, we priced it pretty low. Oh, weird. It says no one's on. YouTube. Like, it went from 5 to 0. Can't be right. Yeah, I think it's broke. Yeah, and that for some reason that link isn't working for me on this eBay. Let me see here. There it goes. It took a minute. Yeah, that would be pretty badass. But $80 is a little dumb. I know you can do better. Oh, there it goes. Now it says 3. I don't know what happened. That's weird. Bloody YouTube. What is there? What is going on in tape? Thought of a very off-topic question. Have you ever had a dream car, and if so, what wasn't it? What wasn't it? What wasn't is it? What was it? Why am I so excited to make cables? I love making. You know, it's a nice zen to get into. I kind of got burnt out on it personally, but prior to the burnout, it was just a nice zen to like just sit there and put on like some television show that you like to binge. Like for me, it was Star Trek, and just chill and watch Star Trek. That was a good one. Oh no, the Cardassians. Oh shit. Birkingy, welcome in. Show your hair. What does this do? Am I showing it enough? do they make a reverb? So they do and they don't. I really like their spring, like reverb tank-based reverb. Dream car. I did when I was younger. As I get older, it just like the fire is not there, so to speak, for cars. Like I like my car I have right now, and it's pretty boss. It's a 2003 Monte Carlo SS. It's a 3.8 200, I think. It might be 250 horsepower. And just a nice two-door muscle car. Front-wheel drive, so, you know, nothing too wild. But I have a good time pulling out in traffic, and I can... when I had to go mail those packages out this morning, I always have to pull out, and it's always kind of tight, and I just, like, instead of using the we have like here in Phoenix, we'll have 5 lanes, so we'll have, you know, 2 going one way, 2 going the opposite, and then we'll have a suicide lane or turning lane or whatever, and usually you'll pull into the center lane, and then you'll merge over. But I'm like, fuck all that. And I just pulled in behind this guy, gunning it the whole way. And there was a car behind me, but I was never a problem for him. He probably slowed down a little bit because he was worried. But once I passed the guy that I was pulling up behind and went around him, I was like, see, we're good. Yeah, Callis and we have that same affinity for Toyotas. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if you, you Instagram, Callis. I don't know if there's what's her name? There's this gal, and she's a automotive tech and a huge Toyota fan. And I think that's what she mostly works on and so forth. And her content's really fun. She's a really smart gal, gothy kind of chick, and she, but she'll like post on her Instagram, her like, she's got like a couple of show builds, and she'll take them out, you know, to car shows and so forth, and yeah, pretty awesome stuff. I really like the cars that she picks. I think Toyota heads are all in the kind of the same. We're kind of like, that was the best thing they ever made. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good year for that car, you know, that model. Oh, Lexus. There you go. The LS400. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's a sweet car. That's a great time period too for car models, I think. Now I want to see it. Let me see if I can find her account. She's really popular though. You probably already follow her. Yeah, it's her name's Faye Hadley. And her Instagram is Pistons and Pixie Dust. And she's, yeah, like, there's her show car. I don't think she even brings up. It's a Supra. I'm seeing the tag here, MK3 Supra. But she has a lot of other stuff. So I remember that you've posted in the past a couple of Toyotas that you've had and whatnot. So yeah, that's that's her main thing. I mean, if you go and check it out on online, if you don't want Instagram on your phone, I totally get that. Yeah, I agree. I'm a big Toyota fan myself, but MR. I think yeah. I'm pretty sure I have. Well, you're on here too, right? Well, we're buddies on the gram. Yeah. It's your thing. That is a sweet looking ride. Really cool car. But yeah, I don't know, Mothman, to what you're asking about. I'm not as big of a car head as I used to be. My father-in-law is a big gearhead, and but he's all into primarily American cars. Like he has a Mustang Roush. I think it's like a 2013, and that thing is insane, absolutely insane. I don't want to drive it because I don't want to get, it's like this. I don't want to drive it for the same reason I don't want to do heroin. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be addicted to that. Yeah, pretty sure I won't want to drive any other cars after that. Like, this is too slow. This car is dumb. I'd be like, put me back in the Mustang. Just put me back in. I just need a taste. I just need to be at a red light. Pole position. Yeah. And then when it turns green, and I just see the tiny little silhouettes of the cars that were next to me. Yeah. So I try not to get in that thing too often because I know it's gonna end badly for me. I have to go get like whatever they give like car addicts. Mr. J. Crane coming in midstream. Hi Sid, are you building an automatic robot nose? That's tomorrow. Tomorrow's the automatic robot nose. We will name him Gertrude. Welcome in though. Get out to the gym and say, yeah, mate, take care. Have a good rest of the day. Oh, wait, you asked about reverb modules. I have it up. I just got distracted. So, really, he has this guy, which is a reverb tank module. And you'll have to you'll get a large tank, but they're not very expensive these days. I can point you to where to get the tank. And then he has another, it's not in this list, but if you want like a reverb module that's insane, this is it. But it uses a ton of power. So you might consider getting a dedicated power supply for it. You don't have to get anything too big. But if you have something that only puts out an amp and everything else is on it, this will take it down. It's like 200 milliamps, 250, 200, but it's wild. I'll show you the schematic and you can get an idea of why it's wild. Here, let's just do this now. So it's basically a $23.99 going into a $23.99, going into a $23.99, going into it. It does that 9 times. And each one has their own dedicated output as well as summed mixed out. It is noisy and gnarly and beautiful. It is awesome. It's probably one of the cooler modules he's popped out in the last year. That's just like takes a conventional idea of reverb and just throws it out into the craziest degree. You have a 2 amp supply, so you'll be good. Yeah. You're probably not going to need to worry about it. Most of those modules, if not all those modules I saw, are analog, and analog modules really don't take a lot of juice to run. Like an average would be like 20, maybe 50 milliamps tops. That thing's an exception because there's a bunch of 5-volt, and those 2399s take about 20, 30 milliamps on their own. And then you have all the op amps to push it out. So it's just a lot of chips, and that adds up pretty quickly. But those would be the 2 reverb modules that I'm aware of that are pretty cool. The Black Hole's DSP is my only digital one. Yeah, but I don't think that thing's too bad because it uses, if I remember right, it uses this DSP chip that's like a really efficient chip. I mean, that thing might take 100 milliamps, but I doubt it. I'm gonna guess lower. Is that yeah, mate? So when you like, you'll you can only set the delay for the first one, and then all the others are fixed. So you'll if you crank it up or whatever, and the feedback pretty high, you'll turn the knob, and if it's at the end, you don't hear anything, and then all of a sudden, you'll get like the action delayed. And then it'll repeat like 9 times, and then because the feedback's there, it'll start feeding into itself, and you'll just keep getting these like chains. But you changing it, it'll take like a few seconds for it to even update because you're going down like all these delay chips. It's a pretty neat module. It's very noisy. There's a lot of noise, and those chips they're really lo-fi. They're like the 2399s are like a really inexpensive delay for like a guitar pedal, or it gave like karaoke machine as its applications. So it has a real gritty, low quality sound, but that's absolutely the charm to it. Bum. All right, I think that's all the resistors. Si, Capitan. Now we do the capacitors. No cap. Oh, I missed the stretch from Lusty Bard. Let me make that happen, Captain. Here, full size. Full size. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit. What the hell? Oh, damn it. Oh, yeah. I forgot the stretch. I got sidetracked. Oh. Oh, that thank you for that stretch, actually. Whew, I'm getting a little bit of endorphin rush from it. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Ah, damn. That's just what I needed there. Oh, you're only doing... Yeah. You'll be fine then. I just bring it up because it's an insane amount of power. Well, supposedly, though, I don't know. I had it on some systems that should have choked, but they're fine. Land-based angler, welcome in. It is cool, right? A lot of people just don't... I think there's a lot of demonizing. You know, a lot of hate for stretching, but... You know what? They're probably just miserable because their back's all jacked. That's where their hate comes from. A jacked back. Yeah, like I said, if you can reach out to me and like a DM or something, either Discord or any of the social medias, !social, or there's links in below. But if you could reach out to me on that so I can have it written down and I can reference it and everything, because I have old man brain, I can follow along and be like, yeah, I have all those parts. I could put a kit together. And I'll just give you a, at cost price. I'm not going to try to make a profit from it, but I definitely don't want to lose any money doing it. So it'll be just like a what it costs me, it'll cost you kind of thing. Dealapid, welcome in, mate. Yeah, I figured it was a Discord. I like I said, this thing doesn't work as good as I wish it did. Insane in the main brain. Well, you saw that post, the Going Live post. It's like a picture of the Beastie Boys, and it's like their reaction to you going to bed at 9:30 after they fought for your rights. Oh. Alright, I just texted the guy we're building this for to see if they want a fast one or a slow one. Because, crap, that's the only caps there is. It's just these. How many do we need? 4? Alright, I think he's going to go with slow. But if I pull that out, it's Murphy's Law is going to make it the opposite. All right, Callus, take care, mate. Ekin, what up? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Doing super geil. Oh shit, we're almost out of 10 microfarads. We're getting really low. We're praying like hell. Yeah, the person we were building for is the same one that asked me if I wanted to run monitors for a country band, and I was like, those are too many things I don't want to do. Because I don't do live sound anymore, like bands. I really try to avoid doing them because I don't like it anymore. There was a time where I enjoyed it, but that time has passed. And then I really don't like country music at all. And I like running monitors, though. I like doing monitor mixes because that's kind of fun. But it's so stressful because you have to pay attention and like eyeball the band the whole time, because they'll look over at you and they'll be like, you know. You have to be a gestural language interpreter. Thanks for saying. Oh, you bet, mate. Well, I was, honestly, I was sitting here. Here's how it came about, so you guys know. So I was sitting here and I was like putting it all together, and I was like, and it's like, when are you gonna put it in the mail? And I was like, well, I have a meeting on Friday, and so I won't have time Friday because I have a meeting in the morning, and then after that's done, I'm gonna do the stream. And I was like, and Saturday, I really don't want to wait till then because it'll definitely not make it to you guys before Christmas. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'm gonna do them all, and I'll just drop them in the mail and just be done with it, Little Christmas spirit. Little well, it wasn't Scrooge McDuck, was it? Either way, I was like, you know what? Let's just do this. It's not a big thing. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. And that way you guys can get those projects before Christmas. And my little quasi gift to you. I mean, it's technically not a gift, but well, it's kind of is, but not really. Not much of one. But also, I don't have any. I realized I didn't think about how much room I have in my house, and I'm like, I'm swimming in fucking boxes and trash and packing stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get this shit out of here. I'll just do it now. Your micro soldering technique looks like dark magic to me. It's really good at it. Oh, thank you, mate. It's honestly, it's born from like being impatient. It's not really the best way to go, but it works for me. And there have been a couple of people that have watched it, and they've been like, oh, I've tried doing it, and it actually isn't too bad. It works really well. So I guess. But the way you're supposed to do it is the easier way to do it. It just takes like twice as long or 3 times as long. And I just don't have that kind of patience. These are probably I'm gonna probably have to do it the way you're supposed to, because these are TARDIS shaped, and they tend to tombstone if you try to do this. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Oh yeah. It's like not in St. Louis, it's like the St. Louis Arch. Come on. Come on, buddy. No. There you go, you bastard. Oh, did I get my reply? Oh, good, he wanted slow. I guessed right. Ugh. How do you? Oh, here, I'll show you. Because like it doesn't look that way from the top down when you're looking down at it. But here, let me pull the board free. We'll raise this up just a wee bit, and we'll do the ones that we just did. Oops, let me take it up a little higher. So you can see they're like on there pretty damn good. I'm sure that we're going to run across some embarrassing ones, but you know what? They're not looking too bad. I think we're lucked out today. That one could, look at that one. So that one could use a little TLC. We'll do that guy real quick. It's on there, but it's not awesome, which is all I can ask for. Oh wait, which one was it? Shit. I forgot already. Ah, it's this guy. Okay, so guy underneath the 100 there, the pot. I mean, it's still on there fine. It's just like, it's really just a, personal pride, I guess. Yeah, you can kind of tell that one's wonky. So one thing to note is that this is a bent conical tip. And I like that because I can put a bunch of the fire on the bottom. And it works. So now we've got that guy and we can look at him again. We'll lift, lift, lift. I kind of poke through. Let me do. There we go. So there's that guy. And they all look pretty good. Like when you're looking down, it looks like they're bulbous and they're kind of going over it, but it's just a kind of an optical illusion of our perspective, like where we're looking at. All right, I think that was. Oh yeah, we got to do all the caps here. No cap. Yeah, the mohawk is great. The little St. Louis arch mohawk. Whoa. The connection. What the hell? Just a second here. Let me inspect with the Twitch inspector. No, it's fine. It was just a little dip. Do you run the risk of a... No, I mean, my iron's at 380C, which is kind of hot. I should probably take it down to like 320. That would probably be a little bit safer. But because of just like the thermals on the tip and everything, it just kind of works for me. But I honestly, one criticism that I've had that I feel like they're probably onto something is that I should take the temp down to like 320 or something. But I haven't damaged any components in all my years of soldering, so I'm pretty confident they're in good shape. I'm trying to think if there was an instance where, I don't know, we really haven't had any instances where it's like, oh, damn, we cooked the part. Most components that we're dealing with nowadays, like modern components, are pretty robust. They're not gonna, you really have to try to damage them. Like through-hole chips, like P-dip chips, like this. I used to think that the reason you put a socket in and then put the chip in is so you're protecting it from the heat. That was butkus. That was not true. You just do it because it's easier to take them in and out. Nowadays, I just solder those straight in without a socket because I love to live dangerously. Makes the air taste better. Makes food taste better. Makes lovemaking more poignant. Simply by not putting the socket on. If only I knew then what I know now, my life would be incredible. Yeah, mine is at 380C, but no. If you're doing leaded solder, anywhere from like 320 to 380 is more than sufficient. I've done 480 on my iron and soldered because I forgot to turn it down after, doing some through-hole stuff. And nothing bad happened. So it's... I don't know. You know what? You actually make a good... You kind of propose a good like we should do that experiment sometime, where we take a resistor. I don't know if the value would affect its resistance, but we could take a resistor and just put it for like however many minutes, like minutes, obviously, at 380C on an iron soaked in. Well, it's just a suggestion. I'm just making a suggestion. We don't need to get all Michael Scott. And like do that and then measure it and see if that affected the resistance. We could do the same with caps and diodes and see if we can damage them. And then we'll know like, oh, well, it takes 12 minutes at 380C for the resistor to finally go burp. What does happen, and I have seen it before, is it'll fall apart. Like the, well, here, I'll show you. So the, whoa!
55 minutes.
Damn! You want a refund? You gotta talk to customer service. If you want, I can put you in touch with Rico. Thank you so much, Oddball. Damn, that's a lot of months. So what will happen is if you overheat these chips, these little metal lead sides will fall off. I've had that happen. I've seen that happen where the edges, like particularly resistors. I don't know if I've ever seen it with well, yeah, I've seen it with a cap. But like these are all coated, so you can't really tell. Let me see if I have, oh, you know what? I have a resistor, yeah. So, yeah, these little edges will come off, and there's like nothing there. There's like a little tiny wire thin lead that pokes out of the ceramic or whatever this is made out of, and that's it. Because inside it's like I think it's like a coil, or there's like I can't remember what's inside. Well, let's ask the internet. What's inside a SMD resistor? Inside of a SMD resistor. Oh, yeah, here we go. So yeah, these metal parts will fall off. Is typically what will happen if you cook it too long. It'll just delaminate. And that's typically all that'll happen from like really long heat exposure, is it'll just delaminate. It'll start to fall apart. Like the glue that's holding it together will go, I'm done, son. Sid stress test, there you go. SST. I like your use of acronyms here. It's a hefty choice. Or hefty sync check. 4.5 years, it is. Damn. Well, thanks, Oddball. I hope you're doing well. Forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. We were gonna get the 4 caps. No cap. Man. There we go. Mr. X, thank you so much for hanging out. And everything, mate. Always appreciate it. 60 months earlier too with your sub. Oh, OGs in the chat. Some real channel OGs there, Mr. X and Oddball. X, take care. Stay guile. Hopefully I can catch you on tomorrow's stream, and hopefully I can catch your next stream. When's your next one coming up? Because this Thursday one kind of creeped up on me. I didn't realize it. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. CET. Okay, so that's going to be... It's going to be like in the morning noonish times here. I might be in a meeting, but I'll try to catch it. I always catch your... or watch your YouTube re-uploads a lot, too. I try to catch that. That's usually gives me my fix when I miss the liveness. But yeah, mates, if you're looking for some good stuff, go check out Mr. X's channel. There, he's in the Twitch chat and all that. The fix of X. There you go. Clever. You bet. You bet. You had a 10 micro. Me too. I'm down to like, I think I have like maybe 10, maybe 8 or so left. I gotta get off my butt and put that order in, but I've been on my butt, which interferes with me putting the order in. Yeah, electrolytics are boring. They are the devil's cock ring. Pardon me. Okay, so my cat that I now let down into the basement where my shop is likes to find any and all wires that have fallen on the floor and tries to eat them. Uh-oh. Yeah, our cat used to do that. He loves twist ties. Like we had to like make sure we incinerated them because he would find them and he would fight them. Yeah, zip ties, yeah. That's not even clean. Oh, but it did clean it off, so who cares? Oh, yeah, let's go. But we were just talking about the vowel morphication. Callus was asking about a good module, or was asking about, some suggestions, and I was like, oh, the vowel morphication is a good envelope generator, LFO, VCO, super versatile, and and it behaves and acts really cool. So it's nice. Yeah, I keep seeing the stream taking like hits, but it doesn't drop any frames, so that's cool. Wunderbar. Next up is the 4148s, all the silicon. Not to be confused with the funk phenomenon. You're like, hey, thanks, mate. Have you done any SMD soldering yourself? There's a lot of ways to do it. And they all have their pluses and minuses. I think the most common misconception, though, that I see a lot from people that come into the channel or whatever, is that hot air is the alpha and the omega way to do it. And it is a way to do it, but it has a lot of drawbacks that I don't particularly care for. So I always am like, well, you could do it that way, but if you don't want to have a bad time, use an iron. If you're assembling, if you're doing assembly, an iron is, I think, a much better way. Or a hot plate, or something where you have a little bit more control and you're not like relying on your wrist to swing back and forth a hot air nozzle. What are we doing? 6 of these? 6. Bitchin'. Flux Quantum, hola! Well, this is, so the size of this is 805, and that's probably the best size to really mess. The next size up is 1206, and that's super uncommon. Usually 1206 is reserved for like high current stuff, or simply like it's sometimes cheaper. Certain values are cheaper to just do 1206. All these designs that we're doing from nonlinear circuits, he almost always uses 805. And 805 is, I think, probably the easiest one to do. You can go smaller, like 603, but the challenge steps up. 805 isn't too bad. Now, like, as far as difficulty, I honestly think that it's not much more difficult than through-hole. And, but it does rely on you, like, kind of mining your P's and Q's and so forth, like, kind of, you know, like through-hole, you have a lot of sloppy room that you can get away with, although that generates cold joints and all that stuff. But 805 is pretty good. As far as like the visual, you can, I mean, obviously I have the scope, but it's really expensive, the scope. It's pretty impractical for a hobbyist to get one of these. But you can get, my favorite thing, I've mentioned this all the time, I call them nerd goggles. And it's like a little headband, and then it kind of comes down similar to like a welder's thing, but it drops down, and you have some magnifiers that are, you know, about a hand's width away from your eyes. And some of them you can just drop down more magnification to increase or decrease it. And it's great. That's what I used for a really long time before I started streaming. And you have like you have a really good objective range, which is something you have to be cognizant of. It's like the distance from the glass or the lens to your working area. You want it to be pretty far because you don't want to get up close when you're soldering. You got smoke, you've got splatter, all this crap. You don't want that hitting your face, hitting the mug. So the nerd goggles are really, and you can get them for like $20 or so. And they're fantastic. I think the only downside, like on me, they kind of like, they get on my skin part and it starts to get uncomfortable. But you can buy some padding or throw a do-rag on or something like that to kind of help with it. And or just take breaks. Take it off, take a break, have a chill moment. And then as far as a lot of people have an issue with their hands. They're like, oh, my hands are too shaky. So the best thing for that I do, and it's probably obvious to everyone, but I bring it up just in case, is my hands are always resting on the table that I'm working on. And I kind of hold the tweezers like a pool cue kind of stance where you're like just balancing it in that area so that you can just do micro adjustments to move it around and so forth, and you're just doing little tiny things. If you lift up and you hold them, like this, you're gonna have a bad time. It's not gonna work. But if you're holding it like in that stance and just working it really, really little tiny movements, bueno. And I recommend even trying your non-dominant hand. If you're lefty or righty, trying the non-dominant hand, because sometimes it kind of shines like I don't know. I've heard stories and I've experienced myself. Occasionally I'll use, like, if you've noticed, I've been putting this tweezer, which is what I'm going to use to mess with stuff, on the left hand. I'm a righty, and I'll put it on the left side so I can just come in and work it, and it works fine. It works really well. So I don't know. That's my spiel about that. Subway tray. Yeah, that's true too. Oddball with 603. Ooh, virtual pinball cabinet. You got me. I love VPin. That's what I was doing. I've been doing the last few nights, like after like midnight. I've been trying to make myself relax, and I'll just play VPin and watch some, a movie or a television show or something on the other monitor, and just kind of chill, work on my high scores, try to figure out a strat, because all those. My favorite thing with VPin is like learning, like playing real tables, like stuff that's really out there, and then taking that knowledge of like, oh, well, you have to get all these drop downs like 4 times, and then it's a playfield multiplier, and then you go for the jackpots, and your jackpots are worth, basically learning the strats that way. So when I go and play them IRL, I've got that, I've got that info in the pocket, so to speak. Yeah, if you do a model kit or paint miniature, yeah, it's really not too far from that. And as we were stating earlier, you're not under the gun on time. If you're worried at all that you're overheating it, just take a break. Like, oh, you know what? I've been spending a lot of time on this resistor trying to get it in, and I feel like I'm kind of pushing my luck. Let me just come back to it. Let me put some other resistors in. I'll go work on these other ones. And then I'll search back around. I'll have a newfound finesse and pop it back in. I have 8 mech device triggerings underneath the monitor inside. Oh, cool. Well, I don't know if you noticed, so we have, we got Space Station, but if you look carefully enough, you'll see I have a Legends Pinball Micro off to the right. And that thing's pretty fun. I like to use, I haven't played it lately. It's been kind of covered in cables, but that's that was my introduction into having like a hardware cabinet V-pin. And it's pretty cool. You're probably familiar with it. You can pipe in, a PC into it, and you can, for the playfield, and then for the back glass monitor, you can have 2 separate ones. And I have that upgrade installed, and it works pretty good. I haven't done it lately, but like about a year or 2 ago, I was like really deep into it, and I was playing it all the time. But I kind of just like the games that are built into it. What is it? I was calling it Zachariah forever, but Zakaria, I think, is the correct pronunciation. Those tables are really fun, and they're not very popular. There's not a lot of them here in the States, so it's like a whole new world of tables I've never seen. And if I do see it, it's gonna be like, whoa, this is awesome. Oh, wow, it'd be a real treat to run into them in the wild. Yeah, what is it, 26C? Yeah, that's the temperature in the room here. The temperature outside is more delightful. Right now, it's down to 67 Fahrenheit. I don't have the C's off the top of my head. Yeah, Zakaria, exactly. Yeah, I was somewhere, I think it was New Orleans, and I saw Time Machines. And it is a beast. It didn't work either. That was the problem that bummed me out. You couldn't go to the past. You were just stuck in the future all the time, which was kind of a bummer. But I think that's one of their more popular ones that they push out. But it wouldn't raise wouldn't raise that part to go to the past. And I was like, aw. Kelton's in the house, mate. How you doing? Bill Coleman. Yeah, these days, what is it, like Stern is pretty much like the Walmart of pinball. Not to say they do anything bad, but they're pumping them out pretty quick. And then Spooky has been doing a lot of really cool stuff. I really like Spooky. And then the remake, like what's their names? American Pinball, I think. I'm kind of spacing on the names, but yeah, there's a couple great companies. I love that stuff. But for me, for pinball, I love the classics. I love the older games, like the Williams and Bally, Data East. Like those Data East games are probably my favorite. Like almost every one of those I ever played, I'm like, what the hell? This is awesome. What a great take on, the game mechanics and so forth. Like, what a great take. You're doing this and you're scoring, like, what was one, I think it was Data East that did it. Starship Troopers. I'm pretty sure that's DE, but like that's one of my favorites. That's just like, what a crazy take on the game mechanics and so forth. Chicago, that's right. Chicago Pinball is the remake guys. I still haven't seen Rocky and Bullwinkle in the wild. I'd love to. I'd love to get Moose and Squirrel. Bug shit with the hydrate. Right at you, mate. That's called thirst quenching. Who did Starship Troopers in? Troopers Pinball. Oh, it was Sega. Yeah, that's right, Sega. Yeah, and I love Sega pins too. Like a lot of those companies that kind of like got into the pinball game because of the arcade scene and everything, and then yeah, they don't do it anymore. Those are some of my faves. Those are so cool. No alcohol. Don't hydrate. No, it's not booze. It's liquid death. This is cherry obituary. So it's flavored sparkling water. That's still water. It still counts. Speaking of counting, we have the diodes. I think all these diodes go up, down. So, north, south. The water stuff. Oh, look at that. I was wrong. Look at that. That son of a bitch making me look like a total idiot. We'll show it. You know what? I'm gonna have a little tink real quick. No, this one. Well, I've been drinking Liquid Death for like the last year or so, because I honestly I like the flavors that they do. Someone pointed out I could probably get like LaCroix or a couple other ones and it'd be almost the same thing, but I'm like, I kind of think I like the marketing. I kind of like it. I mean, it is more expensive, but it's you know, I'm rich. I don't know. No, I'm not. I don't know. It's not out of my price range. It's not so expensive that I feel like I'm wasting money. And I'm just been trying not to drink so much soda. And I did coffee for a while, and I still thought about having some coffee today, but it takes me like so long to prep it. I don't want to take it that long of a break from stream. But I don't know. It's yummy. It works for me. Try to get my Dr. Pepper intake down. One more.
Brand new!
Ah, there we go. Dude, bow. Mr. J. Crane, you weren't following already? Haha, we got that fixed. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Mondo, appreciate it. Mega appreciate it. Uber appreciate it. Not associated with the Uber. Your face tattoo. Well, you know. I have a lot of facial moving around room. I was a stalker following previously. Oh, right on. Well, I'm glad you joined in. Now, you're one of us. 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 Definitely not a cult. By tax standards, we're not. But we're thinking about filing for 1022. And then we can be a state and federally recognized cult, and we can get all the tax benefits. Man, these lights are being dorks, aren't they? Dork lights. Get ourselves a cool van. Go cross country, solder in America. Come on, you bugger. So it should be noted that these are the most annoying components. And it should be noted that I get these by choice. I find their annoyance almost comical. And if you don't already know, this package format is called MELF. MELF. What does it stand for, you're probably asking, but I can't hear you because the internet proceeds and prevents such things. Well, there's a lot of possibilities, but the correct one is metal electrode leadless face. MELF. It's pretty hot, right? Don't answer yet. Let me tell you that it's all in caps. That's the sick part. With a cool vinyl wrap, yeah. It says, "Too wicked." We put it on the side, you know? And the food monsters won't bother it. Let's shake. They won't want anywhere near a van. Mothers, everyone loves fun. Maybe. I thought it was Mozambique Eternal Lighters fart. But a little bit of Googling turned out that was not the case. I think you could also successfully perform brain surgery. That would all be far too small for me. Nah, I couldn't do that. And this isn't even that small. It gets way tinier. There's, man, oh, you know what? I'm not going to take it out because they're expensive. But I do have I have the size that's like twice down. So that size is 805. Next down is this size, 603. And then, if we want to get smaller, I'm pretty sure this is 402. Oops, you guys see it. You know what? That's not 402. It actually should be smaller. That's more 603 size. I don't know. Maybe I don't have 402. I thought I did. Let me check. I might have, there's super tiny 603 LEDs. You know what? I don't think I have any 402 in this book. I have another book of nothing but it kind of ruins the whole build-up I did. Damn it. Abba, so what exactly is the vowel morphication supposed to do? So it has a oh wait, I'm looking now. It's a slope generator. So if you so if you plug nothing in here, the end of cycle thing will just loop it back. If you plug it in, it will do one cycle. This knob controls the shape of the leading wave. Excuse me. I'm gonna check on something real quick. All right. Back to what we were talking about. So this one is the shape of the leading wave, and this is the shape of the falling wave, or rising and falling. So you can kind of make like a saw shape because it basically just changes like that. You can make a triangle, you can do a saw. I think you can kind of make a sine if you turn them both down. It doesn't matter. We actually have two. We'll scope them out after we finish this, and I can better answer that question. But that's it. So you can use it as an LFO and turn that frequency. The frequency knob has a big range, so you could turn the frequency down really low and have that. You can have that. You know what? I should explain it better. Yeah, it changes the length of time for each one. I don't know. We'll look at it on a scope because now I was like visualizing. I'm like, oh, you know what? I kind of didn't describe it right with the wave changing, but that's what it kind of looks like because of the symmetry. Yeah, and then if you turn the frequency up, you have CVN, so you can control that. You can also control the shape of the rising and the lowering, so you can get a different thing with that. And you have an output, and then you have a 180 version of it. If you put something in the gate, you can use it as an attack release envelope. Yeah, I should just let me re-describe that because I was kind of making it like that, but it's honestly like if you're rising, it's between this and this. So this could be a really long time, or this could. I guess it's still the same. I was kind of making it look like it flipped up and down, but it's the time between the two. It sounds good. Like I love the tone that it generates, but and I like how small it is. Yeah, LFO, low frequency oscillator. Thank you. Yeah, Callus Oddball was gonna build one, and they were asking about it and what it does and everything. And I gave a bad description, and then I thought about it and realized like midway after it was already said, I'm like, that's not a very good way to put it. I don't even think that's right. It's more like this. And then I went into it. It was humiliating, but exciting at the same time. I crave it. I live for it. I desire it. Anyways. Oh, then, yeah, you want to, I was saying that earlier when we were looking at making a kit. I was like, oh, I would even do the 3-3. I would go straight down to 1 or 450 or, depending on what color LED you're using. I used a blue and kind of regret it. Blue just does not shine through those PCBs very well, but it's still there. It's just really faint. Maybe we can fix that. It says, by the way, Matt Damon. It's great. Great stuff. Matt Damon. Why does it? I don't know. That answer has yet to be revealed to my knowledge. My childlike knowledge. I'm not even gonna F with this. Let's go. Let's get this moving. Let's get this fire started in my belly. Yes. Fire. The scourge of Prometheus. The burner of Rome. The cooker at campfires. Fire. Oh my God, get the hell on there before I... There you go. See, sometimes it really helps to just lay into the components. I like to comment how small they are. It makes them small and me big. By comparison. I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna try. I'm trying a little bit. That's not cool. I promised my mama I wouldn't. She's like, no son of mine's gonna try. I don't know why she's has a thick southern accent. She doesn't in real life. Or in fantasy. Caught in a landslide. No. Escape from reality. Open your eyes and look up to the skies. See? I am just a poor man. I needed no sympathy. I mean, it's easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Hit me where the wind blows. Doesn't really matter. To me. To me. Man, those ones that are kind of off. Can you hear their taunts as well, or is it just me? I think it's just a me hearing thing. Like, not that it's like it's a technical thing. It's sometimes they only scream at me. It's deafening though. I mean, can barely hear my own thoughts. What am I doing again? I forgot already. Oh yeah, we're putting the soldering on. It's a good idea. How big do we want to go? We kind of got to go a little bit big. We got to put the shot keys in. But I have some diodes here named BAT. And I think they're kind of like shotkeys. I mean, they haven't blown up yet. No one's died. I don't know, these kind of look big. I don't think these are going to work. Why am I talking like a nasally Mitch Hedberg? Why am I doing that? Again with the brain surgeon. The patient would be dead before they left the table. You know the rules, heresy. You can't operate without a license. Especially if the board took that license away. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzer coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop, oh my freaking god. Ray! I'm gonna need a nap after that now. Willkommen, welcome in, guys. We got none other than the Brutzler in the house. Oh, just saw that. I already did a shout out. Thank you so much. Willkommen, how was the stream? What did you guys do tonight? What an intro. Yeah, I want to make people feel welcome when they come in. You know, it's a welcome thing. And it's like one of my stupid human tricks. I can also have the prescience of time and space to move large Highlander ships through a process of folding. But there's no real easy way to stream that, so I just, throw it around. Guten Abend. I took you up on the thing. I went to your website and got Zarula. And I'm pretty sure I got a black one. The PayPal store is always a little bit confusing, but that was my intention. That was my desire. That was what I came for. Tronics, welcome in. You guys caught us. We're soldering. I don't know if that's as mind blowing as I made it out to be. But we're putting on our Schottky diodes that are used for reverse voltage protection. What the hell is in my shot there? Oh man, this is being a jerk. Yeah. a little bit. There we go. But otherwise, yeah, that's what we're doing. We're pretty close to finishing. We have to put 3 TLO 74s on there. And apparently I missed a 10 microfarad cap. That's not like me. I wonder who put me up to this. It's obvious that sabotage was the plan from the get-go. It was cunning. Clever. Very smart. And then things took a turn. Oh, yeah, never mind. We were going to put these diodes on, and then I got stuck in one of those monologues. I think I can... No, those are too big. We could use these little tiny ones. These guys are awful. They're like the bane of my existence, but they're not super strong and have a very quirky voice. They're just regular banes of one's existence. I felt the diode. I was born into it, molded by it. The diode is me. Diodes equals one-way gateway to control the flow of the power into something or to block the power from entering something. Yeah, it's 26.5 C for non-freedom unit. I'm not even showing it to you. What a brilliant move. Yeah, it's 26.5 C for non-freedom units. 79.7 right now. It's actually kind of cool outside. I think it's, it's saying 66. Yeah, it's 66 still. So, I don't know what that is in Celsius. I entirely rely on technology to do that mathematics. All right. All right. Well, I'll show you why these things suck. So it's only printed on one side. If you get it wet, like you hit it with solder, any flux spills on it, you can no longer read it. It is what I would consider a demon. Microman, welcome in. OC here now. 0C here now. You can use an LED to detect light. I don't think... Does it? I never tried that. I have like, I have these, I have light detecting diodes that I've had to get for a module. Like there's a module that's, I think it's passive. And it just has these two light detecting diodes that look just like LEDs. No, they're not optocouplers. Or I guess, yeah, maybe they are. Maybe you're right. But this one has variance. It's a module from NLC. And you basically have like, you know, the amount of darkness will vary. It's not like a static voltage. Like on off. Yeah, the technology for LEDs is actually pretty wild. I've looked into it a little bit, and I've been like, no way. Or I've watched like little, you know, like TikTok videos or something about it, and I'm like, no way. That's how you do it. I don't know why I sounded like a drunk Seinfeld. Oh, he's real. I don't know why it's sitting on it so weird. Why the hell? Why the hell is it doing it? Here, we're gonna let the heat. Whatever, it's on there. I gotta. I do not like these. I bought these on Mauser, and it's one of those things where you look at the picture and you're like, yeah, sure, and then you get it and you're like, what was I thinking? What's wrong with me? Does my subconscious hate me? Perchus, welcome in. We're working on the primal hyper chaos from nonlinear circuits. It's for we've built at least one or two before. This one's for a buddy of mine, and we're nearing the last SMD component. Then we can do. Oh, you know, well, that's not true. We have 4 op amps. I forgot, and then I missed a cap. So what is that? 5, 6? Yeah, see how there's nothing on this side? What kind of evil monsters do such a thing? Well, I mean, I guess resistors that way, but these are... They don't even fit. Of course, this isn't the actual foot pit they're supposed to be in, so I guess that a little bit of that's on me. Potassium sulfide. I'm talking about truth serum. No, wait, that's sodium pentothal. I don't care if it's straight. It's straight enough. I mean, you can't tell from way up here where I'm standing and looking down at it like some sort of god. Yeah, let me see. Let me pull up the module. I forgot what it's called, actually. Just suddenly forgot the name of it. Can't remember if it's something funny or something luxe. It's kind of funny. So, very simple build. Oh, it is powered. Yeah, because there's a little 2-channel op amp, I forgot. It's pretty easy first time build. The way the circuit works is really... I mean, I think anybody can kind of grasp it if you're able to follow lines without any, need. But yeah, it runs through here, goes through the op amp on the negative side, and then poops out and has a little resistor. Yeah, depending on this will change your gain output. I can't remember what we set ours to. And it's just this twice on either piece of the TLO-72. It is awesome. Yeah, it has like a, like I said, it's like a reverse theremin. If you attach it to like a frequency, the closer you get to it, the lower it goes, and the further you get away, the higher it goes. It's kind of funny, but not funny enough to tell to a group of people. Anyways, TLO-74s, my friends. TLO-74s for everyone. You give forth your TLO-74 lore. Perfect. What does invert the signal? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that. Too late. Oh, look at this mayhem. I feel like Caesar. If Caesar could have a little tiny version of him fight as well. When we talk about that. I missed that part. Alright. This is fucking... Let's, in the words of Tone Loc, let's do it. Alright, we're good on both of these. Ah. The pain of shipping. The excitement that you get when you know that your package is destined to arrive. And the shattering blow when that hope is destroyed. And you must wait yet another day. Maybe more. The courier service is a foul and unforgiving force. Born from the clutches of hell, courier service is a form of evil with pleasures and delights and intolerable pains. Thank you. If you want to enjoy more Insane Man monologues, go to my website. Actually, that reminds me, I forgot, you guys all know the turbo encabulator thing. I found like a whole bunch of different videos of it. Like the one we've always seen is like the guy walking across with Rockwell automation and all that. That one's really, really like the most popular one. But there's like 4 or 5 other videos that come from that exact same deal, and they're all doing the turbo encabulator. And a lot of them have the same similar opening lines, but they'll change some stuff up and move it around or whatever. And what TLO-74 soldering is an active, that'll be all right. And I was thinking like, man, I should do a turbo encabulator. I got the chops, I got the voice, I got the heart. I don't know. I was like thinking I need to make one of those. I don't think it'll be popular, or go viral or anything like that, but it will sure as hell be fun. And isn't that why we got into this shit to the first place? For fun? I know I did. But like right after that, it was like for profit. No. For superiority over my brethren. Alright, let's see if I can put pressure on it without sliding. Nope. Nope, he's putting pressure. Trying to do it again. Getting worse. Let's see if he can recover from this. He's going to go ahead and drop it. Oh. There it goes. And it's on, ladies and gentlemen. It's on like Donkey Kong. Now I just need to show up the other side. And he's doing his signature, rubbing it down. The hell was that? Was this a joke? Man. Oh, and here comes the song. Rub down with the back of my iron. I'm gonna give you the rub down with the back of my iron. My rub downs are legendary. You better come, let me give you some. Rub down with the back of my iron. I gotta fix this heads. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I'm being so dumb. My cringe level has possibly exceeded maximum safety levels. We are doomed. I keep hearing Bane voice when I talk to him. What do you mean? I was born in it. Molded by it. You gotta get a tip cleaner, I'm gonna tell you. It might be a lot of money, and you might think, why am I spending all this money on a tip cleaner? That's insane. I could just clean it by stabbing it into the thing. The first 5 times you use it, you'll go, I would have paid for it if it was 3 times that price. I wouldn't know it at the time, but now I do. Ooh, I wonder if they make better tip cleaners. I need to get new brushes for mine. They are pretty blown out in there. I don't know what kind of metaphor I should use, but I'm pretty sure any that I can ever think of would be highly inappropriate. So, let's hope they're not too expensive. Weird, I was just bringing up the retro encabulator. I saw some people referencing in a thread. You put a real nice clown hat on that 4148 by the chip. 4148. Oh, really? Did I? Clown hat. Nah, you're good, mate. I see you over there. I'm just slow. All right. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that is a pretty good one there. It's like Bozo the Clown. There we go. Bozo is no mo. Bozo is dead. Long live Mr. Not Bozo. We haven't worked out a name. Should probably get prepped before I get like all the way onto this. Never gonna kick you out. Never gonna take you out to places I could hurt you. Let's see if I can just do it without the tweezers. I'll use my mind. Good job, mind. We're gonna go get ice cream later. And I'll share some of it with you, mind. But just some of it. You don't deserve a lot. All you did was will solder for me. Don't forget who's in charge. Oh man, this does not look good. Yep, I was right. Bum 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 bum. bum, 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 bum. Do 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 whatever. Here, I'm just gonna use this. I don't need the fancy tweezers anymore. Which way are these going? This is going this way. I can make that happen, Captain. Dude, now it's all crooked. There, now I fixed it. Where is my cheesy puff award? I fucking had the wrong camera, but trust me, there's solder on this iron, and it's smoking away like Smokey Robinson. Yes, take it. Take it all. I should put some solder on there, just in case. I feel like it's getting low. There we go. There. Now they are pretty. Let's check around here and make sure I don't have any more clown hats. As it is so colorfully, whatever, referred to. Oh, look at that. That's a little. Now. There you go. Mother truckers. I think we did this already. I think we've been down that road. Oh yeah, we still need a 10 microfarad capacitor. What an interesting turn of events to put us at these crossroads. This crossroad? There we go. Let's just adopt an accent. Make sure it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so let me get one of those 10s that I have so many of. I wish I could get this one guy out. That'd be, I don't know, that would be nice. I could just use that because I'm gonna have to. Oh yeah, Oh, I lost it. It vanished to the shadow realm. Nothing can return from that. Oh, there it is. Might have misspoken. All right. This is really hard to get into. All right, I'm just gonna start beating it. We're gonna use an old trick. So this is a special concoction that I didn't cook up called IPA. And what I learned from one of a video from the lock-picking lawyer is that you can use alcohol to kind of render an adhesive inert. And then when the alcohol dries, it's back to being a sticky substance. So, like, to get into these leads, these like strips, sometimes it's really hard. You just like keep picking at it, it just doesn't happen. You put a little alcohol on it, give it a little, 10 seconds to kind of soak in, and it should slide right the hell off. If not, then start picking at it. I don't know. Wait, look at that little romp, a group of otters, electrical wizards. What? Welcome in, Will. I don't think I'm ever going to get it. There. There's where you will stay until I say otherwise. Yep, that's all the SMID. Let me make sure. Did I do this right? Yes, I did. Lucky. And how are those joints around? They look pretty good. That looks a little weird. Let's hit that guy real quick. Ish. Ish. There. I think he knows who runs this town. You're a romp. Oh. Rompa-pum-pum. Rompa-pum-poo. Oh, shit. I'm just going to do that. I don't care anymore. Gone full. Oh, shit. Did we get everything? Did I get it? Yeah, we did. It speaks to me. I will it sometimes. Okay, so now we need to clean it, the board. Not what you were thinking. And then we'll trim it up. And we'll take it out for a night on the town. Show it how Phoenix really parties. Typically with amphetamines. Looks like NLC has 6 modules that work as phasers. If you can you give me a rundown of what you know about them? I can do more than that. I can demo them all. I think I have like, I think I built all his phasers. But he does have demos in the video, so that may, but some of them may not fulfill your desires for wisdom on it, because he feeds all kinds of crazy stuff into them. But yeah, there's a couple different ones. I'll pull it up while we're cleaning the board. Here, let's do this one real quick. Phasers. So I wasn't like I didn't really care about phasers, and then I made one of his, and I was like, oh, I care about phasers. These things are cool. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Unplug. Replug. Metal slug. Phasers. So we've, man, they're all kind of different. Oh, you know what? We haven't built the Chat Noir. That's it. We've built all these other ones. The path filter's weird. I almost think Porphyry would do a better job of explaining, because they've used it more than me. The Demux is a really interesting phaser because it switches between the different times through these binary inputs here. So depending on which one you choose, that gives you the configuration of 6 different outputs. So it's like, you kind of have that transform, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe like a transformery type stepping effect. Phasers from Star Trek? Nah. More like phasers from shoegazers. I should write for Eddie Murphy. This guy's the suppository of all wisdom. It's really unusual sounding. You get a phaser effect, but I kind of wonder if mine's messed up or something. I don't know. I'm gonna probably build another one and then compare the two. But it has like a weird. It's just weird. I don't know. The encephalo adjuster is what got me into phasers. It's very similar to a traditional phaser. You have this nice wet-dry function, and the regen and everything is really, it's got like a really cool traditional phaser sound. The phaser flange is, I haven't used this very much, but it's kind of more into the line. I think if I remember right, since you have the flanger effect, like you can switch between the two and you have like a different kind of timbre-y stuff, if memory served me righty. But yeah, I don't know. This one's pretty traditional. This one gets interesting, and then it gets kind of progressively wild. I forgot about this guy. This guy's kind of next to the beginning. Never had a shoegaze phase? Well, it pays. Yeah, the encephalo adjuster has this. Here, we should look at it just so you can get a sense of the build. So there's like 24 of these light detecting resistors, and you'll need to build a black box factorial. This is the biggest black box factorial. I think he has like the 3 layers, doesn't he? Yeah. So this is a 3-layer black. There's a black box here, and then there's just a it's here, and this is a regular connection. So this is the enclosure where the LDRs and the LEDs live, and then you have this skiff here, or the SIP skiff to tie all these op amps. The schematic itself is badass. So that's what's happening. Let me enhance. Let me enhance 35 right, 22 left. So each one of these just has an LDR tied to ground to bring in and out this this cap. The 329, is that the phaser flanger I was talking about? I don't think I did that. Yeah, I don't think I did that. I think I just popped some in. I might, you know what? I may have put it in my module, or my transistor tester, and I think I might have like tried to get something that had similar values, but I don't remember that taking very long. But yeah, this is a lot of it's pretty intense build. But I mean, if you did a mutable 603 thing, this is not gonna be that hard. Building the black box factorial is a little challenging, but if you take your time and kind of think everything out and kind of get it, like for example, I recommend when you build the box for the part that where you're gonna have to solder in these pots, that you do like this and have the pins facing you, so that if you accidentally rest your iron, you're not melting the plastic, which is gonna be the alternate. Little things like that will help. Yeah, it's a big build. It's very challenging. I think we have one over here, don't we? Or did I put it away? I think I might have put it away. It's a big build. But very rewarding, and it does sound awesome. There's so many like stages, and it's just huge. Yeah, this is the encephalo adjuster, Porphyry. So if you're looking for something traditional, I'd recognize that. This one's pretty interesting. And I haven't done this one yet. I have the parts, I just haven't done it. Yeah, I would recommend this guy. This is pretty cool. Yeah, and is this one have a kit out there, or are you gonna want a kit someday? Just make sure there's nothing weird. Nah, it's just regular. There are 100K trim pots, so I'll have to get that. I don't have anything like that anymore, but I need to buy some for a bunch of other projects anyway. I need to restock. The rest of this is pretty cut and paste. Yeah, I can if I need to. I can if I need to. Fight me in the streets. There we go. Matt is... It's pretty grody here. All right. Oh, we'll need the power connector, but then we might as well get the pots and the jacks and the LEDs, I think. And there are LEDs on this? I don't remember. Yes, 4 LEDs. Ooh, I forgot to add. Well, I think we're stuck with whatever color we get. I don't think you have much control over the LED brightness. We're gonna... Yeah, you don't get any choice. So I'm gonna check and see what I put mine on and see how bad that is. And then we'll use that data to figure out what color LEDs the client wants. My buddy, and I mean, whatever. It sounds more interesting. Let me see. Ensemble adjuster is here. No, wait. God damn it. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the primal hyper chaos. Wait, it may not be in here yet. Or, yeah, I built it over here. Oh, we can look at it right now. But you won't be able to see it. It's kind of sad. Oh, and these are really hard. Yeah. Let me just turn the modular on real quick, and I just want to look at that light, see how bad it is. So I did blue, and it does look pretty damn bright, like flashlight bright. I feel like I built one of these recently and I did like orange and that looked cool. Let me see. Let me ask. Painfully bright. But I think so. I want to spell Bridget. Blue is painfully bright. Green and yellow. Oh wait, this needs to be a new sentence. Green and yellow are easy on the eyes. Easy on the eyes. Red and orange are in between. All right. The brightness is fixed. There's no way to dim them. All right. Let's get back to chopping. Yeah, we'll see what we get for the lead report. Hope I have all these colors too. I just realized I might not have them. I mean, blue's great and all, but it's so unbelievably bright. Like I put blue in this one project. It was like a I forgot what it was. A toaster oven? No. A clock divider. And like, I didn't have the lights on in the room, to be fair, but I like turned around and kept seeing my entire silhouette casted upon the wall. And I was like, what the hell is that? And I was like, oh, it's this divider. Oh, wow, that's... Might need to tweak those numbers a little bit so that we can keep it from burning the silhouette of my body, luring over it into the wall. Can't be good for my my long-term health. All right, we need 2 1 meg pots, 1 100K pot, 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. If you please. Huh. When the fuck did that happen? Alright. Oh yeah, we're not... Oh wait. Oh, these is... which knobs are these? These are regular knobs, right? The answer is... Yeah. The hamburger pedal. Man, now I want a snack. I told myself after I finish this, but I think I'm gonna break that rule. As I've broken so many things. Oh wait, yeah. Oh, I have I need 3. I have 3. This is really good odds. All these missing their set screw? You better believe it. 3 set screws, please. Why, thank you. Now I have a bag of set screws, which means I have some problems, don't I? Here, I'm gonna put some writing on this so I don't accidentally toss this thinking it's empty, because I can't see anything. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. I made like a little clown face. I call him Doohan, protector of the set screws and master of the Shadow Realm. He has a good deal on tickets, like movie tickets. We can go get a movie. Oh yeah, I forgot I do have pink. Got to offer that. I guess I can include that. Well, you know, yeah. I don't think I have pink in 3mm. Yeah, I don't think I do. Besides, I want to keep it for myself. Oh, on the cellular automata. Interesting. All right. Let's see if I can get a bag of hundreds. There we go. I just need one of these. Then we need 7 7 of the jacks. There's so much crap here. Oh, wow. That's cool. Oh, I just need 4? Wow, it seems like a low number, but why not? Oh, wait, because I'm not reading the right number. It's LEDs, you chode. All right, look at this. I got a pink bag. Can't wait to line my baby's crib with this thing. All right. I'm gonna be back in just a second. Just gonna acquire something. It's nothing important. It's nothing, yeah, it's a big deal. But yeah. good. We're good because it's oatmeal cream pie time. They're delicious and sort of nutritious. Definitely delicious. I don't know about the nutrition part. I mean, that's possible. Anything's possible. How's everyone's winter going so far? Mine's great. It's like warm. I mean, it's not even cold. I'm a bad influence, Porphyry. You want to get talked out of making or eating cookies? I'm not that individual. If anything, I'm like the opposite. Like, instead of talking someone out, I'm talking them into it. Thank God I got 2 of these. I knew one wasn't going to suffice. It was only going to make the craving stronger. More palatable, if you will. I like this. It's just like the right amount of, I don't know, oatmeal and cream pie. I don't know. This should have sent a poet. No, I can't. That's really fucking good. Oh man, that's really good. Now I have the strength of 1,000 suns. Oh, a little burps too. Yeah, OCP. Wasn't that the police force in RoboCop? It's a weird segue, but okay. Yeah, I used to be into the zebra cakes, but it's too much sugar. I don't really care for them too much anymore. But there was a time I would do anything. To anyone. Are these are Bravos. Oh, that's good. Yeah, this stage of my dental life, I can't really do that anymore. My dental life. I remember that television show. Pancreas. That's a name I haven't heard of in a long, long time. I should just leave these stupid washers in here. I don't want them. I could put them in a bag with other washers. And I could sell them for like $1 someday for like 1,000 or whatever this is. The cream pies are almost sugar-free. Well, there you go. That's me being healthy. No, this isn't even the right bag. Me and my pancreas, we don't get along anymore. We had a falling out. It was over a woman, as many of these things are. My pancreas and I, we used to be good friends. Hot shots, really. Stroll along the boulevard as if nothing could touch us. I remember one time looking over at my pancreas as we were driving in his 280Z Datsun 280C. And he spoke these words I'll never forget. I'm a pancreas. I can't talk. Never forget about that. As time went on, I kind of started to forget about my pancreas. And I feel like my pancreas felt the same. It's a natural progression. There's only so much time between an organ and its hosts where things get routine. A little, shall we say, boring. And in order to make the two happy, we move on. Pancreas and Yuval was a TV show. Oh, man. It reminds me of Scarecrow and Mrs. King. God damn it. Usually toggle. Left and right pairs. And the pairs will sort of deviate. Alright. I made the question even more complicated. Evil? No. Just excited. Oh man, that'd be funny too. You just have like a laughing with Sid, and it's just me like laughing maniacally. Maniacally is a real word. A lot of people say it's not. They're maniacal. Damn it, that's not the answer. That's a stupid alert for Pizza Hut. Pizza the Hut. Ah, yes. The old U-turn. What are we doing here? I guess we're gonna put these on and then hope that they reply to my request before it's too late. Nah, we'll just put. They said yellow and green, which I was really happy with, cause that should look yummy. But then I'm like, you want them alternating or? I guess I put too many questions. I should just put them in pairs. This thing is being a whole lot of trouble here. There you go, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Back that truck up. We forgot to put the power connector on. That would be annoying. Be the 700th time this week. That number might be a little bit inflated. That's not gonna work. Hasta luego. Oh shit, no. Pairs it is. Or whatever. Not green, red. It was, I'm making such a simple question really complicated. I should have just did whatever. Like, he can fix he can fix it. Excellent. Where's the other guy? There you are, you. Bugger. Path is really interesting. Does all kinds of doing if you can clock it. Oh, nice. Hey, Sleepy, welcome in. We're putting together a primal hyper chaos from nonlinear circuits for a buddy of mine. I think we built like at least one of these before, because I went and looked at it, and I want to say I built one for Space Station, but I don't. I can't see it. There we go. That was weird. Is this not gonna fit? Do I have to trim it or something, or can I just like be mean? Yeah, I gotta trim it. Actually, why do I have to trim it? Should be fitting. Because there's not much room left. Let me flip it around maybe. Nope. Alright, I'm just gonna deal with this the only way I know how. Unrelenting violence. Oh! Oh shit, maybe that was a bad idea. I just poked myself in the hand. I got ripped off a little piece of... Alright. Good news is it's on there really good. Bad news is it's on there really good. I haven't started in quite a while. Kind of hard to get gifts with tariff stuff and it's going on. I have a Mobo for a new PC that's been in customs hell for 2 weeks. Oh my gosh. That sucks. No, but you have to take care of your pancreas. I know. Well, we already concluded it's not a lot of sugar, unless we're talking about that other thing, the zebra cakes. But I'm kind of tired of those. The zebra cakes, I grow tiresome of them. I require a flavor sensation, that of a god, or a demigod. Or a demi-more god. Some sort of thing like that. Yes, well, you know, having a couple of those things until we run out, that's where my moderation starts and ends. Should probably turn the iron up. I'm not even gonna do this without the hot iron, the mega hot iron from me, I guess. Here, you bastard. Take it all. Man, I love it when I solder something on like this and then I have like second thoughts. I'm like, did I put it on the right side? There. That actually came off pretty good, so I'm not too worried. Not like I was before. Alright, well, let's put this shit on. Let's get the LEDs out. He said yellow and green. And I believe he wanted them alternating. Alright, let me get in here. Make sure I have these colors. I just realized I may not. Oh, there we go. I have them in this format. So here's green. I'm not using blue. I'm not using red. Here's green again. Here's not gonna work. Here's red. We're not using that. Here's orange. We're not doing that. Here's yellow. And here's another yellow. Here's pink. Orange. Oh shit. I closed myself, didn't I? Shit. Oh wait, we're gonna do this, aren't we? My bad. It's my first day. This here electronic stuff. Demon's disciples. these evil electronic devices. Works of the devil. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Let me just grab 2 greens out of here. Actually, I'm gonna do more. What the heck? Doink. Ba-doink-a-doink. Ooh, ba-doink-a-doink. Oh, Callus, you'll never crack that 15 amp. You'll need to put a hairdryer on there. If you plug a hairdryer in, you'll probably pop it. But you need like a really, really high current. If you go get like a cheap like kilowatt thing or a knockoff, like I have a knockoff on Space Station, it is remarkable how little current is being pulled by your by modern electronic devices. Because I have my whole entertainment center, which is like a bunch of network stuff, stuff like NAS with 4 drives and a PlayStation and another PlayStation and like a God damn it, what am I trying to say here? A Pi, a cable box, the TV, stereo, all that, and I turned them all on at once, and my current draw was like 3. At Jamtown, all turned on with the speakers going, is like 3. Without the speakers, it's like less than 2. I mean, that's a lot of juice. Hey, Pliskin, welcome in. Bhakti, Beef Oven. I don't know. Are these guys down to the...
Down with Mr. P Pants?
That'd be funny. Have like a whole episode of... Ah, fool! I gotta get my record label. Well, you have the conversion too, because you're going, your device, like your DC device is like rated at, 500 milliamps or whatever. But that's like its max draw point. And then you have to convert that up to AC, and your actual AC draw is going to be like, like 10 watts or something. It's going to be super, super low.
Is he down with the people?
No, I got this thing.
It's 612 Worth Avenue.
Hey, 612 Wood Avenue. I know where that place is. It's down by the docks. Next to Melon Shakers. All right. This is a bad idea, wasn't it? Hey, look at this. Primal Chaos is original reality. Or not. Oh, cool. I guessed right. Done and done. Nice. You know what's kind of cool is I've got these two lights aimed, and if you undershoot or overshoot, their beams will cross. You know, like they'll be at an angle or they'll be right on the spot, and you can kind of gauge your height by eyeballing it pretty easily with these lights. Yeah, I know, it's pretty obvious, but still, not to me it wasn't. Yeah, you have to get some space heaters and throw them on that circuit, and then it'll pop. Because those are like really high current things, and that's kind of where that system's kind of rated. But I'll give you my best one. Here's the coolest thing I remembered, and it's kind of commonplace, but still, like the first time it blew my mind. So I'm working this gig. This is like, God, it's probably like 7 years ago, and we had some weird power issues, but that's not here. But what happened is audio ended up on its own leg, and so I had a direct feed. This was like, these are giant cams of 400 amp services. Well, this was like a 200 amp service, but these giant copper cam locks. So we were on our own leg, so I could monitor it independently. And we had this PA that was probably like 60 boxes. It was huge. Like, the guy went way the fuck overboard. I could not understand why he was doing it this way, but he was the sound guy, so what do I care? And but we had all these boxes, and they were powered by amps, and I think we had like 6 amps, and they were 4-channel amps, and they were pretty high. Like, I mean, we don't really use watts anymore, but it's just not metriced in anymore. But like, you could probably assume it was like an 8,000 watts per rack, so, or each amp, so 2,000 a channel, and we were pushing it pretty good. We had a band, and it was really, really hot, you know, and loud-wise. And we're in the middle of the night, and the A1's like, "Hey, Sid, can you check on the current draw?" And I was like, "Oh, man, I totally forgot to check on that. Yeah. And I should have, because we were having power issues, and I was like, oh, you know, I could see this happening. And I look, and I'm like, I think that the thing is broke. So I'm like, oh, there's something wrong with the meter. It's just showing like a single digit. It's not showing the second digit. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, it says 7. I assume it means 17. And he's like, maybe. These are pretty efficient. And he was right. It was like, because it was like 6, it would teeter between 6.5 and 7. And this was an unbelievable amount of power. We had like a ton of subs. It was in a ballroom, so it's always going to be hotter. It's always going to be louder than what you're doing. But the whole entire front of house, including the stage for the band, including all the audio, was 7 amps. Was our total draw. When I'm trying to learn about his noisy circuits, my amp was ticking in my garage, but no noise inside the house. I think it's from the fluorescence. Yeah, that can happen. Like, amplifiers are always going to pick up I mean, they're going to amplify. Amplifiers are going to amplify. So if there's like, if it's a, floating sound, or it's picking up through the pickups of the guitar, or the, the transducer or whatever, not transducer, well, I guess transducer, whatever, it's going to make these noises. You can troubleshoot them out pretty easily by like, oh, if you think it's the fluorescence, turn them off, see if the sound goes away. Sometimes it can be picking up something that's dirty on your ground. So you might, if your house has like a full wired ground, you might have like a dishwasher that's on that ground, and so is that amp, and it's just hearing the noise from the ground getting, pumped back in. There's a couple of things you can do about it, but I mean, just, don't run the dishwasher, right? It's probably the easiest thing to do than spend all this time and money trying to do a ground isolation. Oh, I think I put the wrong nut on. I did! Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, there's ground loop isolators too, but those things are expensive, and actually, you know what? You can get a ground lifter, which is just one of those 3-prong to 2-prong adapters you can get at any hardware store. Those are ground lifters, and you can try that. The danger is now you have a floating ground, and especially with amps, you can do that whole zap yourself through the microphone thing. But if it's just synths and stuff, it's not even a big deal. I feel like I put that thing on wrong again. I don't understand these nuts. They're nuts. Oh, it was backwards. That's weird. Maybe I'm backwards. All right, let's put the grease on the pen. And let's just make sure it works. And then we'll measure it. Then we can measure these vactrals, or vowel morphications, whatever the fuck they are. I don't remember anymore. Did I go fast? Oh shit! I think I used the wrong value. It is kind of cool though. At least we know it works. Easy thing to fix. Wow, that's what fast is. That's quick. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I did forget to solder everything on. Let me check that though, because now I'm so dumb. I forgot to solder all the through hole on. Jesus. It's a brand of dumb. I'm even surprising for me. Let me look at what the speed is here though, because since I noticed that, I'm like, Oh, but it doesn't tell you which is faster? He does not. I guess... Let me see if I can find mine. Because I know I've made this before, and I think I made it for Space Station. But I don't see it, or I'm remembering something else. Or zebras. I don't know. Yeah, because it's not in Space Station. I guess I'm going to have to take this damn thing out. That sucks. Yeah, I don't see it, and I can't... My memory's not good enough to remember the past. Okay. Alright, Primal Hyper Chaos. You talk. Do your talking. Oh, yeah, how are we gonna tell? It's fucking capped, dog. I guess we can measure it with our measuring device, but no. I'm pretty sure it's like in parallel with a bunch of other shit, so we're not gonna probably get a correct answer. Survey says 10 microfarads. Ah, bugger. Well, we like that you tried, and we had fun doing it. I should have mentioned that he could get a black cable from, or panel from Magpie. Oh well. I can only do so much. Leopoldo, welcome in! We are in the finishing stages of building a Primal Hyper Chaos. It's for a buddy of mine. But you know what? I might make it, well, I might make a deal with him and give him that one or something. Because, of course, I don't like these color choices, so, well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. How you doing? Guile-tastic, I hope. Turn this up just a little bit. All right. Very nice. Try Outlet for your PC. Hey, Princess Retro, welcome in. Hope you're doing super guile. Super guile. We're kind of near the end. We have to do some. We have to swap some parts out because, well, because. And we probably will have to measure. We might as well measure both of these guys and figure out what our peak voltage is on this. So it's an audio amp or something like that. Yes. So, so we're working on eurorack modules. We've got like a bunch over here, and they all mount into the same rail, and then you make the plumbing work up front. It's kind of like guitar pedals, but a lot more ins and outs, lots more jacks, tons of jacks. Okay, thanks for asking. Just finishing watching a chemistry class. Oh, nice. Nice. I should turn the smoker, the de-smoker on. And then turn the hood up. There we go. Suck off. I know Chem General Organic. Wait, what's this say? Normal is an illusion. What is normal for the spider is chaos for the fly. Charles Adams. Deep. Deep, my dude. Get that tattooed on my bicep. Tronics. My major in college. Oh, chemistry? Right on. Callus, continuing that sub love. Thank you so much. Oh, it's very awesome of you. Very much appreciated. Oh, wait, we got these stupid, pathetic grounds. Just basic stoichemistry. Or stoichemistry. Let's have fun with that word. Well, I feel like there's a thing that ran away there. Biochem and molecular bio are most interesting. What is stoichemistry? A form of chemistry, I believe. Nah, I'm kidding around. Okay, that's all of these. Oh yeah, but we still want to change the caps to 10 microfarads. There's 4. We'll just go ahead and pop these dork faces off. There's one of them. Very nice. Sucks that we don't really have that many 10 microfarad caps left. I think we have enough to finish this, but beyond that is a mystery. Ah, that camera looks amazing, man. Never seen this. Never seen it like. Oh, thank you. It's this rude boy here. Here, let me do this. Let's see. This little guy here. We got the camera on the top, and then the lens here, the glass, and then we just recently got these new lights. We have like a ring light here, but these guys here really make it pop. I'm digging the digging those new lights. Sorry. Just trying to imagine eating a foot long. Oh, is there still crap on here now? That's not really what I want. All right, whatever. You know what? Fuck it. No, too late now. All right. Let me get the right caps. Oh my god. What hell? Yeah, we're an electronics stream. We focus on mostly audio and synthesizer related stuff. But our goal is just kind of to get people into soldering, showcase soldering and all soldering related soldering stuff, and then top it off with just a little bit of soldering and troubleshooting sometimes. Can't be helped. Oh shoot, I only got 2 and I meant to get 4. That is world-class counting. But now I'm really low on these. I can't remember if I have them in 603 or not. I could, I could cheat and put 22s on the power rails, because it doesn't really matter, They're just there to clean the filth. Yeah, I'm looking at it too. I'm looking at the stream so I can make sure I frame everything right. But I have a monitor with a little bit less of a delay that I can look at too. It's if you can get, I mean, it's not a cheap way to go, but it's an excellent. You could get a trinocular microscope too and have the same thing, but just having a really nice camera is great because you can just look up and lean back in your chair and work instead of being hunched over a scope. Poink. Purchase retro. I wish this was the Matrix and I could download your soldering skills. It's not that hard to pick up. Takes a little bit of goofing around. Honestly, that reminds me, let me turn this iron down because we're at goofing around temperatures. Too much goofing temperatures, I should say. Look at that little court jester's hat. How long have you been soldering electronics? So streaming wise, it's been it'll be 6 years in May, I think. May or March. It's one of those M months. And then prior to that, it's probably like 12 years, 10, 12 years, something like that. And that's just been like for a fun hobby. So like since I've been streaming, the ante has been upped quite a bit. But that's fine, you know. Why did I, oh, because I'm dumb. You bastard. You betrayed me. And you betrayed Susanna as well. Alright, now there's no solder to do this. This is going to be like the back and forth bit. There we go, you ugly piece of crap. Here, let's get this piece of crap too. I've been trying to practice. Well, there's a lot of factors, mate. So, like, one is what size components you're working with. This is 805. That's pretty easy size, not too difficult. And then, like the tip I'm using really works well for me. It's probably not everybody's cake, but for me it really helps because I can get by with a lot of stuff. Mine's a bent conical. Hacko calls it a J-tip. Clever guys. And that or a knife tip are both really nice because you have like all this thermal. Come on, man. Just do the thing. There you go. Here, I'm going to do this. Boyaka. But that really helps. And then, yeah, flux is a really big player in it. Like, if you're not needing to clean something up, if you're just practicing, put some flux on it. Get it fluxed up, nice and fluxy. Oh, shit. Hey, I found 3 chocolate chip cookies everyone had forgotten about. B, Andrew already shipped my stuff. Nice. Was there a C? Makes things... Yeah, well, it's a surface tension, so you're kind of balancing out the amount of solder you have, and then you have to get those the two metal points up to temperature. Like, they need to be the right, like at least 200 C, and then that will cause it all to synergize and pop into place. At least that's what I tell myself. All right, now let's see if we did it. We got it slow.
Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Make it so, yo.
Man, green isn't that bright. Or oh wait, I think it's part of the circuit. Maybe it'll get brighter if we.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it's fine. I'm being a baby. Part of my baby genes. Dude, I swear we worked on this. We did this module. Where the hell is it? This is insane. I know we made this module because I remember having all these outputs and we had to test them. And I even think we tested them on a scope. So, this is Groundhog's Day. Gonna get loaded. You know, if I wasn't so loaded right now, I would think you know, trying to buy a brain. Oh, no, Carl. Why, you know where to get one? Yeah, my cousin Terry is sort of a master of all things illegal. Sort of a jack of all illegal trades. But you gotta bring cash, and you gotta bring it down to the dock. I don't need instructions to know how to rock. I'm kind of interested to see. You know what? Now I think about it, I don't know if we did put this on the old robot. We'll find out. And if we don't, we'll blame someone. Someone that would make a good patsy. Take the fall real good. Oh. I thought something was getting fresh with me, but it was just this cable gently moving down my thigh. Oh, I'm so excited I can't get this stupid nut on. Does this ever happen to you? Call my law offices now. I'll get you the money you deserve today. You're not part of the turbo team. Maybe it was the Signum I'm thinking of? Yeah, that tracks. Well, you know what I might? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make this all work out for me and my buddy. I might. If I don't already have a Primal Hyper Chaos, I might just take this one. Although I don't like the LED, so I might have to change that, but I'll have to change the other one too, won't I? Oh wait, I just swapped the plates, you dork. Hey, who you calling dork, jackass? You! That was stupid. Well, you're stupid. Oh, brilliant retort there. You're really killing it. You're killing it. What? It means the opposite of what you think it does. Yeah, you got me. Anyways. It's fun watching Curb Your Enthusiasm last night. It was. Yeah, that was a funny bit with Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers is great. Oh, yeah. She's a real charm. Well, was. You know. What do you mean? Well, pretty sure Joan Rivers is dead. That can't be. Just talked to her last night. I don't think that was her. Yeah. She got into her giant cigarette box-shaped spaceship. Bid me adieu. Those drug ads, they're terrible. Can't get their nut all the time. Ugh. It's sad. All right. We now begin the measuring. I'm not sure why I'm laughing that way, but it felt good. Kind of cleared up some crud in my throat, so. Probably 90. Aw, come on. Stupid lid. Lid jerk. Jerk of lids. Alright, where's that thing that you do when you do that thing with your do. What time is it? It's time to get ill. Sick. Do some Paul's Boutique. This one is called The Righteous. This one is called The Great. Ah, damn it. Get on there, Great. Gotta grab that ground, otherwise it's floating. And one thing we don't do in this household is float. Even though it was instructed to us by the great Aesop Rock, we must obey, or we too will get. You know what? I'm bored. I'm gonna quit talking. All right, let's find out. So these should be opposite of each other, kind of like Larry and Balky in Perfect Strangers. Opposites, but similar. Cousin Larry, his mindless desire for the rules. Balky for his childlike wonderment. All right, boink. Ah, damn it, it's not on. Hold on. All right, we're back. Power on. Oh. There we go. What's up, beautiful? That's nice. Oh, yeah, yeah. I like the way you work it. No diggity. Ooh, no diggity indeed. How far does this thing go? Looks like it stops at like 7.5. That's pretty good. It's a little hot, I suppose, but I don't know. I think 7.5 is like, I mean, it's right between 5 and 10, so it's a good spot. Emotional heft. I don't know. I feel like Bronson Pinchot did that. I merely observed his greatness. Speaking of observe, I need to go to the restroom. I'm gonna leave this up. Trying to make any sudden moves. And don't move suddenly. And I'll be back in just a second. Maybe more than that. Believe it or not, I'm walking on. Yeah, wait, that's a different song. That's not Perfect Strangers. Not anymore. All right, so that was Z and Z. Let's do X and Y. They're gonna be a little different. Oh shit! That one just slammed into the max. Like went out of range. So we will probably want to attenuate that resistor he was talking about. Well, let's see it do it again. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's like, and it trips out too. Let's slow the time down.
Real slow, yo.
Let's do 1 second. Yeah, it just slams into the bottom. And it's just blue, though. Blue is wild, man. Yeah, it just does that hard deal. Let me turn bifurcate and climax up. See if that helps, changes anything. Dinty more. Alright, it's kind of behaving a little better with the climax and bifurcate turned up. I'm going to put them at 12 o'clock on both of them, see if that does anything. Come on, do your worst. Oh, there it is. So yellow does slam into it too. Well, let's look at the W here. It's one of the outputs. Let's make sure it's working. It'll be the blue one. Interesting. W has like a very stepped. The other ones are pretty sinusoidal for the most part. Callus, this is the primal hyper chaos. We're looking at the voltage output. It's doing the cycle thing because we're doing really long passage, but it's kind of pretty when you do it that way. We can go even longer, in fact. Let's make it very beautiful. 6 seconds is the next one. Ooh, look at that. It's like tracking a hurricane. So it's a pretty big jump. I mean, it's like 5 volts. I guess it wouldn't hurt to attenuate it a little bit. That blue and, you know, both those channels like hitting the peak is kind of like, oh, nah. All right. Three-Eye Atlas is coming. Oh, is that? I always hear like conflicting reports on it. I've kind of like fallen out because everyone has like this really de facto opinion, or not even. I don't know. De facto is the right word, but I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it, kind of thing. What did you? Having to approve so many words now. All right, let's do some. What was the value again? I forgot. So the value must be the voltage. 10 microfarad resistor. Value of 470 resistor to prevent the increase 470K. I wish he had like a place to go. I mean, we could do. I don't know. I don't know what we have in that range. We could definitely make it happen, Captain. Neon Void, welcome in, mate. We were just about to raid you. Like I think it was Tuesday night, maybe it was Saturday. I can't remember what night it was. and then like I was all ready to, and then I like flipped over to the tab, and you'd read it out, and I'm like, well, I guess that's a good and a bad thing at the same time. What am I looking for again? I already forgot. Oh yeah, capacitors that are right there. Clever game, capacitors. You play a mean and shisty act of vengeance. Guys, if you're not familiar with Neon Void and you want some jams in your life, there's a link in the Twitch chat to go give them a follow. I suggest you do. If you like jams, you like music, you like instrumental electronica, stuff like that. to throw a very broad net. They've been doing it for quite a while here on Twitch, and they've been delivering really cool visual effects within their stream space. Super original stuff. How are you doing tonight? I figure, yeah. So, do you work in? Are you being kidding around? Like, because I always assumed you work in audiovisual as well. I'm in the audio side, but I see a lot of video equipment, and I'm like, oh, this looks like something a video engineer would get or know about. Used to be in the demo scene in the 90s. Ah. Oh, damn it. I did get the wrong thing. These are caps. I need resistors. Oh. The mind plays tricks on you. You must play tricks back. Oh, cool. You reprogram your studio with using AI? Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I always like your setups. They're just super entertaining. Great for all the fun. So we're gonna go from 4070. I guess we could do 820. I mean, the next value I have is like 910. I don't really know what would be a good place to go, but I feel like 820 will probably at least give us some results. I really wish you would have given some sort of gauge of what that is, but Huey Lewis and the News didn't have any gauges, and they were doing it all for their baby. Wait a minute, where is it? Wait, wrong button. Let's see here. That's 470 ohms. I think it's pretty dirty there. It's kind of gross. Let's never look at that again. Well, welcome in, mate. We're working on this eurorack module for a buddy of mine. We're just doing a little bit of fine tuning, and I think we're going to end up doing it to this other one. There it is. It basically makes like chaotic voltages, but it sways around. Like one's more steppy, like it has almost like a has like a pulse kind of reaction, like shape, and then the other ones are very, sinusoidal, slewy looking things. But the problem is, because we slowed it down, we put it in really slow mode, you kind of have to, I guess, attenuate the output a little bit, because it's if it's too hot, it just slams into the edge of the rest of it, and it's kind of a gross waveform. So the build thing says to pop this guy out, and well, Let's put some solder on this bugger. We're gonna raise it up to whatever I said, 820. Yeah. And that should lower the attenuate everything, so it'll be a little bit. It's kind of hot, anyways. Like, it's pretty big voltage jumps. For something like this, you kind of. I mean, you don't mind going full range, but it's kind of nice if it goes a little less than full range. At the very least. Maybe half. Come on, you little bastard. Ah, What is this? What is going on here, buddy? You're embarrassing me. And frankly, you're embarrassing yourself. Alright, we'll just put it on upside down like a jackal. Just kidding, we're not putting it upside down. Jackal only had that one song that went big, the Lumberjack song. And it wasn't a remake of Monty Python's Lumberjack song. Oh my god, what the hell is going on here? Why is it... Was something I said? Something I did? There you go. Oh, look at that. Well, whatever, that's fine. Technically, I should be soldering those lugs in, but I don't really like to. It's bad luck. See, those lugs are members of the Yakuza. And you don't want to mess with those guys. Alright. Let's try... We'll just do... or whatever that... I don't know what it was. Let's go... Robot. Hemingway. Probably could speed it. That doesn't really matter. It could be fast or slow. It sucks.
She dancing. Everybody loves dancing.
This looks like it's oh. Yes. This is way better. Let's just see. Well, wait a minute. I didn't wire it up the same, so this is kind of randomized. We should try it with the I'm going to have the climax and the bifurcate cranked all the way up. And then we'll try it all the way down, and then we'll do halfway, and then we'll do somersaults, and then we'll do synthwave somersaults. Those are cool. It almost looks like the blue field is like slightly out of phase, but then it just does... I don't know, maybe not. It just looks... They look like they're similar but different, you know? Like pancakes and waffles. I feel like I could take a nap, though, while this is running. Alright, I'm going to turn the bifurcate all the way down and the other one all the way down. Climax. And now we'll see who's... It looks like it's actually working. Because I don't want it to go to the end and then flatline. Because that's boring. And we're better than that. If this does max out, I think we could get by with a 1 meg. But I think we might have found it. Uh-oh, look at that. Jet patch. Yo. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow. Oh, damn it. It kind of did on that blue. I mean, well, I mean, these things have really far ranges, so yeah. Oh, look at that. That's wild. Yeah, I think we need to put a 1 meg in there, and then I think we'll be bueno. Then we got our little hats that say muy bueno. Those look like the heartbeat of a robot, a crack smoking robot. Does it not? Am I crazy? Don't their robot hearts beep just as ours, but with a roboticness? Yeah, it's just meeting the maximum, and then the rails basically stop it from going any higher. Because we're looking at 12 on the top and the bottom as well, it's 12.5, but that's just to give a little extra room because the maths. Excuse me. Let's change it to 1 meg. Look at this. What the hell? It's not deviating. It's hardly deviating at all. How did we like nail it like that? Dude, that's weird. So could we never mind. It was a good thought though. Well, it's still kind of working. It's just slightly out of time, out of phase. It is getting worse. Or is it? Yeah. Agreed, Ekin. We're doing some good. I think we just need to. Dude, this is crazy. This timing, like how close it is. We just need to dump it down like a little bit more, because it looks like those bottoms are the peak. Yeah, they're just like a little bit of cycles behind. That's neat. All right. Let's look at some other IOs. We're gonna do W and Z. I think the shooting up is probably under. No, it's great. Very non-linear. You don't say. Don't say. dude. This is so slow, it makes me sleepy. Let's see. Okay, now we're gonna do one cycle, and so this is staying within the range. I'm gonna turn bifurcate and climax to 11. The third cycle is firing. I don't know. Oh yeah, well the yellow and the blue, like the one since I've been changing it, it's been completely coincidence. Did you hear something? You know, I was thinking in that quiet state that I was in that maybe, just maybe, that was enough. Good night, Sid. All right, Micro Man. Yeah, it's not really clipping out at 820 on these outputs. Oh, it's doing the crazy thing too. I love it. Where it goes up, down, and then speeds up. The disco effect. Yeah, I think this will work. I think this will work. Just like RuPaul's song, you gotta work. Work it, girl. Peace to all. I keep hearing something's gonna fall over there. I think it's this box of paper. All right, so there's that guy. Let me try X and Y, because those guys were a little bit of troublemakers, but I had to be at like 50% for it to be anything. Oh wait, you meant the different kind of clipping. Oh, whatever. As I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, I didn't get any sleep last night. I have like insomnia, and so I just never. I kept like kind of tossing. I dozed off here and there, but I just wake up again, and I don't think I ever really slept. So the fatigue hit me like a storm. Stand up like a chode. Oh man, I don't have any of the. Yeah, I think we fixed it. I'm gonna have to check that W out. Oh, you know, we haven't looked at gate either. But we're not maxing out. Oh, damn, the ads. Fuck. Alright, I'm going to turn the volume all the way down, or the levels down. And I'll try W one more time. It's going to be on the blue. Is W. Crap! Holy crap! Porphyry with the 5 gifted subs!
Tier 1 sub to Fruitopia.
Right when the ads kick in, too. That's funny.
P0 via gifted a tier 1 sub to knock underscore online.
Who got the subs there? Knocked online, I know that name.
Via gifted a tier 1 sub to my Belgians.
Shit.
P0 via gifted a tier 1 sub to Alan.
Is that it? Is that the one? Okay, I couldn't remember. I couldn't count to 5 yet. Porphyry, thank you so very much for the 5 gifted subs. That triggered a hype train, and that triggers this. Let's go. Let's do. I can't remember the. Yeah. More of that hype train. We got a minute left. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got that hype train action there. Thank you again, Buffy, for the 5 gifted subs, which caused that whole awesomeness to blossom like a beautiful rainbow or a drunken butterfly. Hold on. There we go. Oh, man. So heart rate thing? Yeah, heart rate thing's not show. Should say 104. Why come no update? Man, I'm going to have to get rid of this, aren't I? There it goes. Still like it's all cut off. Weird font problem. Alright, I'm gonna leave this as is. I'm kind of okay with it kind of... Well, am I okay with it? I kind of... Let's put a 1 meg on it, just to see what happens. This is for science. Samuel Science, attorney at law. Yeah, I'm sorry, Masha, welcome in. Yeah, we are, we're just fine-tuning this, module here for a buddy of mine. He wanted a Primal Hyper Chaos. I've built one before, but I don't think I ran it through the ringer of measurements. So here we are, measuring it as if we know what to do. Baby, I got two hands. Oh, baby, I got two hands to wave at you. All right, we're going to get rid of this 820. We're going to replace it with a 1 meg, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Well, I think I'm going to have to tend this son of a bitch. Aw, man. Why you gotta do that to me, dog? Oh, you bastard. Fine, 2 can play at that game. Hell, I invented that game. Dude, that is so crusty. Alright, let's get a 1 meg out. Wow, 059er. I put in like 820. And it was almost enough. From 470, so I think a little bit of tweaking and we should be there. It's like a giant ball there. I should have cleaned it up, but I find it more entertaining. I'm not gonna do this shit again. Oh my god! Okay. Now we do it again. And then I'm going to change the other Primal Hyper Chaos 1000 over. Oh, weird. Oh, there's a little chunka. Alright, we got High Hopes. High Hopes. To the video screen. We're trying to be sassy there, Mr. N. Oh, it's a module. Huh. Don't you sass me. And then we're going to look at the valve morphication because someone was asking. Oh my god, I guess it really doesn't matter. I mean, I could go higher, like 1.2. I feel like the client's not going to care. I mean, why would they? They're mad. Oh, wait, what's that? No, that doesn't go all the way down. How to go about screenshotting? I always forget. So there's a share option in there, but it will, I don't like it because it doesn't always produce it makes a JPEG, and it doesn't always get the modules for some stupid reason. But if you share the link to it, you know, writing permissions are only allowed, as long as you set it that way, writing permissions are only allowed to you, so they can hover over and look and everything, but they can't make any changes. That's how I prefer to do it. But, I mean, you could try your luck at the JPEG. I like is you can, like I said, you can go to the module and be like, oh, that's a blah blah blah, instead of just looking at a picture of it. That was sometimes made poorly. Yeah, look at that. It just slams into the top. Says something about my mother. And then drives off in the sunset. If you want to double check, Porphyry, what the trick I do is just to open up an incognito or private window or whatever and put the link in. And that way you can see like what they're going to get. Yeah, so it slams on that one part of the cycle, which is weird. Oh, you know what? Let me turn the bifurcate all the way up. Let's see what happens then. Not a lot. PO, you click the show, it's under that? What? Kind of curious to try. Try the other Hyper Chaos. Which I don't remember where I put it. I thought it was right around here. Or we could shift gears. I don't know. Oh, Porphyry, right. Alright, let's see what it does when it gets to this part. See if it Alec Empires it. I think this is gonna work. Let's take blue and plug it into Z. So blue's gonna change, but yellow's gonna be the same. This is like watching paint cook. Actually, paint cooking is pretty cool. It's psychedelic and it opens your mind to new possibility. Well, here, so let's do it. Let's do the same test we did with the 820. So I'm going to turn it all the way down, like bifurcate and climax all the way down, and we're looking at, we'll do X and Y. Yeah, that yellow, or that X loves to peek out. Blue almost did there. Y almost did, but it didn't. And that might be the most important lesson of it all. Oh, you know what I just realized? Porphyry, when you did your 5 gift subs, that broke our record up there. We had 90 total as the goal, and now it's been broken to 91. Thank you very, very much. We're getting close to a record here. Not a broken record. Maybe an old Victrola record. Oh, look at that, and it bottoms out on yellow. Bloody hell. I think it's just going to be this way. Like, if you turn it all the way, you're going to run into the edge. It's just like drift car racing. It's funny that we have to get this long of a sample size. So the whole sample size that we're looking at here is 1 minute. Yeah, look at that. It just slams into the top like a fucking asshole. And the blue kind of does, but not as bad. I think this is better because we were getting like peaks on the tops and bottom. That X is just going to be a hot signal. These are the two hot ones. And then Z and W are pretty tame. This looks pretty good though. I'm cool with it. If I could ever find the other one I pulled out, we could fine tune that guy. Here it is. What do we put on here? Yeah, I did a 470 as well. So let's change this guy. We could change it to a 1.2 just to see if it's going to be any different. I'm not as picky as most pickles. Pickles. All right. Here, we'll do, oh, you know one thing we didn't check? Gate. So I'm going to put that on blue. It's just going to spike up to 5 here. I don't remember how the gate works. We can look at the schematic and stuff, but came on for like a second and hasn't again yet. Oh, there it goes. Little gate on. Gate on, gate on, gate off. Ooh. This is kind of cool. Gate on again, but quickly off. Oh, look at that. Little naughtiness there. You know, the gate kind of mimics the W. Ooh, let's find out. Let's see if it mimics W. So yellow's going to be W. And blue is going to be gate. And it is not really matching at all, so I'm going to throw away my original hypothesis and get a regular thesis. One that works in warm weather. Look at how long that gate is. Is it ever going to stop? Is it? Okay, there it goes. Stop, thank God. But it's not done. Wow. Hey, look, there is a pattern. I just noticed it. Well, at least now. That's kind of cool. So when the gate reacts, every time the gate reacts, this W output shifts up or down. It'll still do the sinusoidal thing, but as soon as it hits, it shifts. That's interesting. Well, that makes sense why they're next to each other. Chuck, welcome in. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, it's just a middle-aged man with a mustache and a head full of crazy thoughts. Behind me is the output of this guy here. This is a chaos module, hyper chaos, if you want to get, technical. We're looking at the different outputs and what they're doing. It's kind of weird. We're trying just to verify this thing is good, and then kind of learning a little bit about ourselves along the way. You know what I didn't do that I should have? I didn't try the input on this. So we're gonna feed it CV. I'm gonna make it go faster than 1 second though, because that's what they do in the movies. And let's see, does it give us any wobble? Maybe I'd make it slower. Maybe I'd do 500 hertz. or 500 milliseconds. 500 hertz would be insane. Never use varchar with dates. Always use a proper timestamp. Noted. Yeah, there we go. We got a little bit of, look at that, a little dubstep in there. Here, let's slow it down more. Let's do 1 second. Yeah, look at that dubstep action. Can't see it because all the shit's in the way, but trust me, it's a banger. You'll hear this in the clubs in no time. Kids will be dancing, taking your money, stealing your car, driving it off a bridge into insanity. What is the chaos? Yeah, that's a good question. Sorry, I kind of came in hot here. So this is a eurorack module. Eurorack is a form of modular synthesis where you have a bunch of specific different modules that all do a certain thing. Like with a regular synth, you'd have an oscillator, a filter, and then some envelopes to, for you to, when you press a note, it would open and close. This particular one produces chaotic or chaos, and you have you got 4 outputs altogether, and then one output is the 5th output is just the inversion of one of the other ones. It also has a gate output, which that's what we were looking at, the gate and the W output on here to see what that looks like. I can't get you that without glare, without just to see how they were affecting or how it was kind of set up. A real common thing is like, well, what's the difference between randomness and chaos? And there is a difference. Like random is just white noise. It'll just goes anywhere. It's kind of uninteresting. It's not doesn't sound that good. But chaos has more of patterns that we hear, but they're always evolving. They're never like really changing, or I'm sorry, not changing, but looping per se. So like a good example would be like waves crashing on an ocean or wind going through like a forest or something like that. You'll hear those patterns, that repetition, but it'll always kind of shift a little bit here or there. Maybe the wave crashed harder, maybe the wind gusts up more. It's always kind of shifting and shaving, but when you're listening to it and you kind of are trying to enjoy it, it has that pattern, and our ears like it. Our brains dig it even more. And you kind of roll with that. I guess that, well, roll's the right term, but you get the gist. It's another one, but it's got like laser beam blue LEDs. It's kind of annoying. I'm probably gonna change this thing, but not today. Not today, Crosby. Not today. Each one of these is connected to our oscilloscope, which goes into this rude boy, and we've got it turned down really, really, really slow, so it can give us like a long version of it. We can kind of look for patterns. This whole window is like 1 minute. Yeah, we're building it for this system. This is what we've been working on for like the past 1.5 years or so. This thing's full. We have a couple modules out that we're going to work on right now, but this thing is full like almost twice over. There's a shelf off to the side. I don't have a camera on that. That's just filled with more modules to put in there. But I just have to take stuff out and put new things in so I can learn it. Eventually I'll get a bigger case, but for now, I mean, I just got that case like 1.5 years ago, and I'm like, let me put some miles on it first, and then I'll get a bigger one. But I am thinking about building suitcase rigs where you just have like a old suitcase and you can put the railings and everything in for the modular, and then a power supply, yada, yada, yada. Bing, bang, boom. Now you can be a traveling jamsman. No, it's we build these on the channel. So our channel is all about soldering, getting people into making and building, anything. We mostly do audio stuff because I'm way more familiar with it, and I have a need for audio devices. But we'll, you know, occasionally we'll mess with like a console or a computer or something like that. I don't particularly enjoy working on those things that much, but sometimes you kind of are curious, like what's going on, so we'll mess with it. Look at that! It peaked, but it didn't. It didn't go out of range there, 'cause that's up there. So maybe these crests are just part of the goofy, wacky world we live in. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn these knobs all the way down. My bad, my bad. I like to see that. Hey, we're really big into that, and I love to explain stuff too. So if you have a question about what anything is, or how anything works, or why it is, or why it works, I'll do my best to answer. A lot of it's kind of the whole vibe of the stream is just like let's learn how this stuff works. Let's learn more about it, and at the same time enjoy some soothing soldering. Man, this thing actually makes like weird patterns. It's weirder than the other one we looked at. Like that stair step over there at the end is like, what? Maybe that's when I was turning the knobs. Maybe I made that. We'll see. No, I did not. Look at that. It does it again. It's a pattern that it generates. That's wild. That's kind of cool that these things are that different. Huh. Wonders never cease. So what is good or bad in the picture? So we're just kind of actually visualizing what comes out of it. So the way modular works is it has like a pretty basic foundation. So you'll modulate, like I'll go back to the guitar pedal analogy. So if you had a distortion pedal and a chorus pedal and a reverb pedal, something like that, and you wanted to be able to control the distortion amount, you would use something to do that. And in this particular instance, this produces the data that's going to change that knob, turn that knob. So like we could look at the blue line there and how it's forming, and it'll go all the way up and it'll go all the way down, and you could have it moving that knob, affecting the amount of distortion or the mix of distortion and clean. Or if we go over to the reverb module, we can affect the reverb time or shorten it. And you'll use different things to generate, and that's called control voltage. This is the control voltage output. It's a bipolar signal. So we have plus voltages and then we have negative voltages. So you could set a knob at like noon o'clock, and the negative voltages will pull it this way from your point of view, and then the positives likewise, or the other way, obviously. And this one, like I said, it's a chaotic generator, so it's kind of, you can see the pattern I was talking about, but you can see how it kind of waxes and wanes. There's a little bit of doubling. This one actually looks like a shorter one. I don't know why it is. It's weird. But, oops, wrong button. We can change the knob here. I'm going to go all the way full, and it should be, oh, look at that. It just slams into, yeah. Let's try changing this to 1.2 mega ohms. I want to see what it looks like. I don't need that much range. Like, I really just want it to go, like, to this first bar. Like, if it goes to 5, that's cool. If it goes past it, all right. But I kind of want it to live in that 2.5, that 5 volt range. Yeah, we're just reading what it is. Like, otherwise you would just get numbers. And this is taking those numbers, and I mean, we could double it up here. We can get a, where the hell is it? There it is. Measurement. Oops, that's the wrong button. So we could go, oops, God, I can't click on things right now. Or you know what, let me do max and min, and then we'll do channel 1, oops. Ah, damn it. Doesn't work. Let me delete, and then I'll add that. Or actually, is it even max and min? Actually, I don't want that. I want, well, you can do average, I guess. Oh, well. Yeah, because there we go. Now I'm just getting the maximums. Let me do another one here. Channel 1, vertical, amplitude. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Or not. What the hell? It's not moving. Alright, I think I screwed this all up. Let's try one more time here. Well, actually, none of these are like the number, are they? I guess I could do average. I don't know. That's kind of not going to work. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Boink. I've seen deadmau5 slipping on his modules on stream. He has a lot. He has quite a bit. Not to pull out get crazy, but that was just so this rig is the new one we built. That one over there is the one we've had for a while. So if honestly, if you go to the info page, it has like a list. I think we're at like 100. I think we're almost at 200 modules that we've made on the channel. But, you know, we just write goofy. Like, Jamtown is all about making techno-y dance music. Space Station is all about making spooky noises. It's really good at spooky noises. All right, let's put a 1.2 on this, and I want to see what it looks like. I wonder if I should just go full on and do 1.5. I think 1.2, yeah. Yeah. I think that'll be fine. We've actually had deadmau5 come to the channel a couple times. He's dropped into the chat. Haven't seen him in a long time, but like at least a couple of years. But he's come in a few times. Oh, I'm sorry, Porphyry, I missed that. I did miss it. There you go. Good catch. No, weird. Wait for the page to load. Stupid page. There it goes. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It does this thing, unless these are blank spots. Damn. That's kind of big, dog. Oh, they're blank. Okay, good. Do you sell them? I do consignment builds. So, you know, anyone that's interested, I can make them for it. I can make one for them for sure. Oh, this is your, oh, nice. The beers stuff. Oops, wrong way to click. Is that beers? No, it's not. What does that say? What is that? Journalog or whatever it is? Oh, there you go. You got some 4MS down here. Is that what that is? It looks like 4MS. Ah, the dual looping delay. That thing is cool. I want. Stereo triggered sampler. I don't think I've ever tried that. Your beers is on the top. Oh, there we go. Damn. This is going to be quite the rig, my friend. Quite the rig. The earth will tremble at its awesomeness. Damn, that's a lot of modules. I thought I had a lot. Because I do, but they're not in one big thing like this. Not anymore. Not anymore. Right here, let's take the resistor off first, and then we'll put the new one on. Taking the resistor off. I don't have any more lyrics prepared. Yeah, I tried like making modules and trying to sell them, but they just don't move. So, man, now I wonder if I should do 1.5. You know what, let's do 1.5. Let's just see what it looks like. What if that's what fixes it? Because 1.2 is just going to be a teeny tiny bit up from 1. And 1 was like pretty close, pretty hot. But I'd love for it not to peak out so bad. Aw, peak out. Uh-oh. Getting sued, I think. If you count what's in your drawers, you surely got a good deal more than this. I'm at like 100. At least NLC stuff. It looks a little crooked. There we go. Not so crooked anymore, are you? Right, they can't talk. I don't get how you guys don't have like 4 sequencers. I don't really use sequencers very often. Like I do in Jamtown, but Space Station, I don't know. I've had a hard time integrating them and being happy with the outcome. Here, we'll do it this way. Beep, boop, 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 and beep, 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 boop, boop. Beep, 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 boop, beep. Beep, beep, boop, boop. I get beeped. Then I get booped. Baloo! Welcome in, mate. Good to see you in the chat. I hope you're doing well. We're measuring out this, we built another Primal Hyper Chaos. This is actually for a buddy of mine. And we were tinkering with this resistor that you can change to get, you know, a little bit of control on the swing of the output. And we've just been experimenting with it to see what it does. This one does seem to really tame it. But we'll let it go one cycle, and then we'll turn the knob and let it go the other cycle. Be a cycle of knobs. which is not an adult film based around bicycling. Yeah, look how much smaller that is. Yeah, Pseudo, I need to get that guy cooking. Oh, Porphyry's saying there's literally at least 6 or 4 in there, maybe 6. I just have the Bin Dubba and Frolic, but I do have the 4 SEQ 2 build, and I haven't built the Pseudo yet either. I don't think I have. Yeah, this is way softer than what it was before. Let me turn the knob all the way the other way. So now we've got fully closed. I believe that's going to make the yellow one swing pretty hard, but, you know, we'll see. Modular thing reminds me of Propeller's Reason. Yeah, I should honestly go with that, because that's always a really good example. It's very similar in that respect, because you can do a lot of modulation within it. Really the only difference between that, other than, you know, IRL and software obviously, is like the level of control is really, really high, and the amount of devices out there is ridiculous. Like, we're doing all these white paneled modules. All the ones from here are all from one designer. And then the Jamtown, the bigger one, that's like so many different designers, all these different things over time. I got this stupid Oxy one on it. Yeah, I mean, if I had like a voltage quantizer for the sequencer, if I could turn it into a 12-tet, you know, framework, then it would make sense. But there's nothing like that in Space Station, so it's just not gonna happen. I have to tune each note on my own, which is fine, but I don't know. It feels weird to try to make it chromatic and do things chromatically. All right, blue is looking pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and pop it into Y. So now we're looking at X and Y. X is still on yellow. Y is gonna be blue. The Oxy Sense quantize. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, if you can get like a chromatic scale, it's nice. Oh, there. Oh, almost. That's not the peak. That's the shape of the waveform. So we could feasibly go down, but I think I'm gonna leave it like this. I kind of like it having like this little 5-volt peak-to-peak RMS wiggle with this occasional, you know, flipping out and going up, you know, 7.5 volts down to 10 volts. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's not the peak. So I was being fooled. Ugh. Didn't the Who warn me to not get fooled again? Or is it food? Not get food again. Oh, yeah, maybe that was it. The Who were, I don't think they were really a food band, but they should have been. Uh-oh, we got a battle royale. Oh, I should mention, too, if you're new to the channel, these little doodards down here are your stream avatars. If you're on Twitch, there's a panel below that says stream avatars. It's purple. You might have to click on a button that says authorize. But it's just to tie your screen name to the character and whatever. It's not, doesn't collect data or anything you know, nefarious. And then if you're on YouTube, it's in the description. I think you're going to have to copy and paste the link. I don't think it's a hyperlink. But that'll take you to, that'll bring up basically the same little pop-up box. And you can go in and pick your character. Some of them are really customizable, like the ponies. You can do a bunch of stuff with them. There's some kitties and some puppies in there. There's Pepe in there. It's got a wide variety of customizations. Exclamation point commands will bring up all the different moves that they can do. And there's a bunch of hidden moves as well. And then there's games. There's games you can automatically do, like the gambling games. There's roulette and slot machines. But then there's some fun games like basketball and boss battle that you can pull out using your channel points. If someone does use one of those channel points, it's free to join in. You're not going to lose any channel points to join one of those games within the game window. Are putting some signals out. So this one's really slow. We could have it attached to like an oscillator or something like that. I don't know if I have any nearby. Oh, you know what? That's right. We could just do it because we have to check. Oh shit! I hit that button. Oh, that's funny. Stand by. It's so annoying. It's like a button that I need to fix. All right. We have this guy, which actually is an oscillator, and it will make sound, and we are going to measure that. So let me see if I can get this on the power thing. I think they're gonna have to fall out. I don't think I can have them sit in the vise. All right, let me put. Let's do a little check. Is it too hot? Nah, it's fine. So that's this thing. And we're going to modulate out the modulation. We'll do frequency so you can hear that. Oh, it stopped. Did we use too much power? Here, let me try unplugging it and replugging it. That is not working. Huh. Oh. I have a weird short? That's kind of weird. Let's do this. We'll just get a separate power supply for this. So I'll put this guy on this supply. Yeah, there's something wrong with that connector. I really need to rehead this. I've just been So busy. And we'll use this other power supply to illustrate the point. Oh my god, it's so far down here. Alright. Dooby dooby doo. Doo 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 doo. Okay, so now got the frequency, and then we're going to look at the yellow is the frequency, the blue is the waveform. Let's speed it up. Flip this around. I guess I gotta change the trigger, but so the blue is the voltage that's going to it, and then the yellow is showing the waveform. We've got it attenuated quite a bit. Yeah, I agree. I don't have any filters nearby, though. But that is that. I kind of wanted to look at the valmorphication because we had questions about it earlier. And I wanted to show what the waveform looks like in here. Let me see something. It's this button, right? Yeah. Let's fix this really quick. Oops, wrong button, but whatever. Alright. So let's look at it with, we'll unplug the sound so we don't have to listen to it. So these two knobs here are the waveform, and they're basically the time for the rise and the fall. So if I take this fall out, it'll also affect the frequency. So here we'll do this. And if I take it up, it'll speed it up because it's increasing that time. But you get like you can get a triangle wave, you can get kind of a saw wave. If you turn this one, I think it's like this way. How does it work? Yeah, you can turn it this way and you get a full-on saw. Well, it has a little bit of curve. You can flip it around. There you go. That's more of a saw. But that's the module, like, on its face. That's what it generates, is these waveforms. You can go from triangle to saw, saw to triangle. Would you like to play a game? Oh man, it keeps falling out of here. It's not like in the movie Saw. Yeah, if you put these both at noon, and you get a pretty decent triangle. I don't know, it looks a little goofy. There you go. That's a good triangle. And then if you wanted to hear what it sounded like, pretty sweet, huh? It does have a gate function. We'll turn the speed down though. Again, so we'll do. Oh, 1 hour cycles. Wow, I didn't realize it did that. So we'll use this module has a gate out. So we'll let's see. We'll go into gate. And I don't know, I guess up and down. Well, we'll just turn them both up. We'll see what that looks like. Oh, yellow's not working now. Huh. Oops. I guess we don't have to go to that anyways. Yeah, now yellow's not showing up. I think... Let me flip these around, because I think it's idiot operation here. Huh. Let me turn these both to middle. There we go. Turn the time up. There it is. So if you so yellow's the binary on-off, and blue is the voltage output of it. So you can get these like envelopes. What was that, Goju? Hey, welcome in, by the way. When you put, yeah, absolutely. The music that we're listening to right now, in fact, here, I'll pull it up, is done with modular synthesis. It's a software version, but it's the exact same thing. So this is Jay Nothing. He's providing our jams. We're listening to a VOD, so we can kind of skip around, but their channel provides our background jams so that we have, you know, good jamming experiences. Alligator clip to negative and lead to positive, right? Yes, correct. Yeah, you'll need a, that's what I'm doing right here. I've just got it connected with negative on the sleeve and then red on the tip. Neutral or ground? Should just be ground. You shouldn't have a neutral in this kind of setup. Because neutral would be for like AC. Damn it. Got away. Nice. So I think 1 meg was probably the way to go. We could probably go to 820, but
Brand new!
Yo, yo, yo! Chuck the Puck, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Hope you're staying super guile. What are we at here? What time are we at? We're at 8:48. Oh, nice. Very nice. Let me see. Yeah, well, you need, so you'll get the signal from the positive tip, but you need a ground to kind of properly anchor the bias. Otherwise, it'll work, but it will be like really high or really low. It'll be off, and it won't line up right. But if you have the ground there, that kind of sets the unity. I don't know. That's probably not the right word. The G unity. Cool. Here, let me clean up a little bit of what we got here. I can put these guys back in. I don't really want to change the LEDs. I could lower the resistance though, couldn't I? Or raise it? I don't know if there's an RL on here or not. There is an RL. Oh, we could go much lower. Let's do that. Let's do that before we move on. Move on. Where is it again? I already lost it. There we go. Thank you very much. My pleasure, mate. It's the point of the channel. Come in, ask a question. Hopefully, I know the answer. A lot of the time I do. Mostly because it was been asked before and we researched the answer. Or I asked my sensei. Oh, yeah, let's take it down to 1K or 470 or something. I guess let's go to 470. I just want to make it as bright as humanly possible. Oh, good Lord. I might be smart to do a little standing and stretching. Stand and deliver.
I don't do that.
Yeah, you do. Otherwise, I'll make you. Yeah, let's do a little stretching here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good, actually. All that popping noise. It's not the bubble wrap. It's my soul. Ah, dude, that feels good. Solid shit there, dog. All right, we need to switch back to a single power supply setup here. The way it was intended by our forefathers and our beforefathers. Did you cut the metal for the modules and drill the holes? So these panels, oh, do I have one? The panels are actually made of PCB, so they're made of circuit boards. I bought these. I got so we get all our modules and everything. Well, at least for Space Station, from this guy. It's called Nonlinear Circuits. They are out of Australia, or Australia, as it has been known to be pronounced. And for that particular designer and everything, all the panels are PCBs. Oh man, wish I had like a. Well, I don't have an example that I can pull out, and I guess we do. Oh. Here, well, this is going to be our next project. Not tonight, but tomorrow. So this is a printed circuit board. And what they'll do is, this is the copper that normally the traces would be, but they just didn't mask it. You'll have, with a circuit board, you can't see, you'll have the base, and then you'll have a copper layer, and then on top of that will be a mask layer. So all this black is the masking, and that would be the same stuff as like a green circuit board here. That's all green solder mask, and these are silver, but you can get different types of copper traces to get the color. So this is gold. It's ENIG, ENIG. And it'll have all this kind of gold pop as opposed to that. But these are the same thing. It's just this is arranged for images, and this has got, the traces for the circuit. They're really inexpensive by comparison. Now, they're not perfect. Like, you'll get little weird imperfections in the in the panel. But, just print extras. Five Fathers, whatever. Oh, man. Is Five Fathers related to Five Guys? I'll make some burgers over there. Standard Pointer, welcome in. It's going pretty good. We've gotten we got our group buy in from Northridge, from Nonlinear Circuits out of Australia. We were just talking about them a second ago, and we've been enjoying assembling those things and reminding myself I need to buy parts from Mauser. Burger and fries. I'm a big fan. Behold. And that's what we have room for. Like, there's a whole shelf. Oh, you can kind of see it if I... There's like a whole shelf there that's just filled with more modules. I just kind of pile them on top of each other in this dragon horde-like way. But, yeah, I love them. I think they're the coolest modules. I mean, you're not going to be able to write, like, techno music with it or anything. I mean, you could, but it's going to be really hard work. But for sound designing, for, like, creating these kind of unconventional soundscapes, that seems corny. I don't know. It works for me. I love it. Weird as hell.
I'm weird as hell, but you knew that already.
All right, we're going to take this 33 or 3.3K off. We're going to replace it with like as low as I can go. I think 470 ohms will be low enough to where it's not going to pop. Even if it pops, then we can put a white one on it. Ooh, that'll be sick. That'll be sick. Oh man, the 303 is we've beat that horse quite a bit in the past. We had like some Zox boxes that we repaired and so forth, and as part of payment, they gave me all the parted Zox boxes. So I have like two. One's like barely has anything in it, and the other one is just missing two parts. And I forgot what they are, so I haven't gone to order those. You can't order them from Mauser. You have to get on the internets and go look for them because they're going to be salvaged parts. But we could do three. Well, let's just do 470. I got plenty of 470s here. Let's see if that works. To make it brighter. Brighter than fire. And I don't have it anymore, but we did have a thing called a Zox Heart with the pacemaker add-on, but I honestly wasn't really into it. And my buddy who's more into 303 stuff was like, I think actually, you know what, it was his, that's right. I have one. I just, like, after I built his, I was like, I don't want to finish mine. All right, let's see if that made it fat. Oh, you were giving numbers for, like, a lower value. I'm sorry, mate. I wasn't putting 2 and 4 together. Oh, hell yeah. It's probably not going to show up too well on the camera, but I almost feel like I should like tape off the sides. It's so bright. Here, let me give you I could probably give you the goofy cam here. Now, just for comparison. Oh, this camera's backward. Ah, whatever. It's fine. We're just doing it to see. God damn it, which way do I go? This thing's upside down. So that's full on. You can barely see it. Kind of glows, but it's not very bright. So yeah, that's the ticket, 470. That'll cut the mustard just fine. Better than any average mustard custard. Oops. Let's go back to the regular light here. So, these resistors that we're changing are controlling the brightness of the LED light. They're, let me see if I can get an example here. Oops, too far. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, am I not looking at everything? So, oh man, why is that in the way? Oh, because we're like so low. Let me move this up. There we go. So if we look at the schematic, where is it? Where's the LED? So the LED is right here. So there's where the same source that's going to the outputs is going to this light. But there's a resistor here that you can attenuate the brightness. Originally it was 3.3K, but that's kind of a lot for, and even this light, which is a blue light, which is pretty bright, but I went ahead. We were talking earlier, I think with it might have been Porphyry. Someone was talking about it, and I was like, oh, I should dump this down to a lower value instead of 3.3, because 3.3 is just, I don't know why I dealt with it so long. It's stupid. What the fuck? So we went from 303K to, or 3,300K to 470 ohms. Or wait, not 3,000K. What? God damn it, I can't talk. 3,300 ohms to 470 ohms. So like almost 1/10 the power. Bloody hell. Marzipana, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night, and I'll talk to you soon. Talk to you soon. Oh, shit. Switch over to Sky Camera 4. There we go. All right, let's double bubble check that I did this right and it's bright. It'll rip off the douche like in the middle of the night or in the middle of the night. We never know. Oh, yeah. Oh, honestly, it's a little off. Well, yeah, it's fine. There we go. Wouldn't mind moving it just a little bit. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. These kind of are directional. The lens isn't that wide. That's fine. It's fine. I'm being a baby. What's crazy, and I know it doesn't show up on camera, but you can see the insides of the jacks like glowing, which is kind of cool. But that is those two kids. Let's put them back in the shack. Oh man, I'm all tangled. Hold up. Hold up. Getting tangled in my wires. Oh, nice. All right, we'll do this top one here with the thingy. Nice. Let's bolt it in. Yeah, I greatly appreciate the brightness change. It's before it was barely noticeable if you could see it pulsing or anything. Now it's the only thing you can see. Oh, where did I put the others? Well, there's one. Huh. The other one fall? Oh, wait. I think I see it. No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Cool. Plug this into here and plug this back into here. I think they were going pretty fast. I don't know what it was. Don't care. Don't know. Don't care. Let me look real quick. Make sure I don't have the primal hyper chaos in here. I mean, I'd see the light, so man. And it's not on the shelf. Or at least I should say I don't see it on the shelf. Oh wait, oh yeah, the Sigmund, I think is what I'm getting confused. The Sigmund has like a similar layout. I think that's what I think we kind of solved that mystery too, so I don't know why I'm slacking on that. Ah, very nice. Very cool. Let me clear this out real quick while I'm thinking of it. And let's see here. Bass not blast. Oh shit, I got ads. Yeah, I'll wait till the ads in and I'll so I'm not, you know. So I think the people that were just chatting, they're probably stuck in ad hell. Yeah, we don't need this right now anyways. What was the modules that we just built out? Yeah, let's put those guys out. Chunk, chunk. Come on. Come on! Oh shit, I thought I had closed that program. Let's see. I'll be right back. Since we're in an ad, I'm gonna take a quick second. I just want to check on something.
Flask gifted a tier 1 sub to Chuck underscore the underscore Buck underscore. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, weird. I heard like heard some sound and I was like, what the heck is that? Oh, wait, what did I miss? I missed something. But I don't see it. Is it just from earlier? That can't be right. It said 23 minutes ago. Oh, wait, Flask gifted a sub. There we go. That's what I'm missing. Give it a sub to Chuck. Let's go. Thank you very much, mate. That's super kind of you. Super kind of you. Super kind. Base not blasted. Welcome in. Yeah, the blinking lights, blinking ship. I hear you there. I hear you. Thank you too. Oh, you bet, mate. My pleasure. All my pleasure. Oh my goodness, my back is a little sore. My sore is a little back. My baby back. Yow. Sorry. Can't help but do a little bit of White Zombie lyrics. My baby back. Yow. Go. let's see here. Let me pull this shite up. How long are we? So we got 9 hours. A little bit of a shorter day today because I got started late. I didn't get any sleep last night. Like I maybe got like an hour or so of sleep, but I did sleep a lot yesterday. So I think it all evens out. It's like it's like getting things out of your system or in it. Let's see here. Pull up. Based, I have no idea what the machine was you just fixed. I know soldering and circuit boards, but what was the big machine with massive wires? So that is so this stuff is a modular synth. It's eurorack modular synth. So you have all these different doohickeys, and you use the wires in the front to do your plumbing. They're kind of analogous to a guitar pedal, you know, like pedal boards or whatever. But the interesting thing is, like, you can kind of manipulate these knobs with other devices and so forth. Like other modules will just generate, like these ones that we built, they just generate voltages or control voltages to move these knobs around. They don't physically move, but they move in spirit. Oh, I remember now what I was going to do. Well, I'll do it later. That particular system is all, and these modules we have here are all from one designer. But there's like dozens upon dozens of different modular synth designers out there and companies. We've got, that one is Space Station. So that's all from this guy out of Australia. The company's called Nonlinear Circuits. And then we have this thing over here, which is next to it, and that's Jamtown, and it's like a cacophony of multiple modules and stuff. It's kind of insane. Jamtown's more techno-y, dancey music based, and Space Station, the all white one, is like horror movie sound design, space soundtrack stuff. With an edge. Yeah, it's basically, you know, when you get a keyboard, it's very rigid in how its internal structure is set up. With modular, you're taking all those different components and leaving them open-ended. You can add and remove all kinds of different things within that. Well, I guess still add, but you can build like very unique structures. Like a good example is if you wanted an oscillator from this synth and a filter from this synth and an envelope from this synth and maybe the distortion from this. You're able to piece all those things together, and it's the system's all unified, so everything works with each other, regardless if it's made from a different company or a brand or whatever. There's different formats of modular, but honestly, it's just a UI thing. The core of it is always the same. I guess. I don't know. There might be some exceptions to that, but like, for the most part, what's popular and what's being produced right now, it's all pretty unified. In fact, the music we're listening to right now is from this guy who's using a software version of what we're doing called VCV Rack. It's incredible. It's super powerful. Uh-oh, look at that. That's Nick with that sub over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Thank you for that. Thank you for joining the channel. So this uses a software version. You can download it for free. It's open source. It's really, really, really cool. There's a lot of neat things with it. And you can even interface it with hardware if you wanted to, and have them talk to each other. But this particular streamer on Twitch, they make all these different patches. They'll tweak them and kind of mess with them, but they're just the theme of this channel is creating these generative patches that make, you know, music and sound and so forth, and you can listen to it while you're studying or you're at work or you just need some ambient noise in the ambient music in the background. They got you covered, fam. They got you covered. And we're huge J Nothing fans over here. Huge fans. Man, my back is so angry with my choices in life. Mostly my choices last night. And I had like insomnia. I couldn't sleep last night, so that's on me. That's on me. Let me see. What else do we got going on? I think... Let's see. Let me put this in. Where is it? Oh, I lost it. There it is. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, anybody who's new to the channel, our whole focus here is to get people into soldering. We solder all the time. Of course, we'll have the inevitable troubleshooting or modifications or repairs and things like that. But at its core, it's all about just fixing stuff. Or at our core, I don't know, not fixing stuff, building stuff. God, I can't even talk. The talk monsters are real. But it's a really fun hobby. It's pretty accessible. I mean, there's very little that can kind of prevent you from getting into the wide world of synthesizers. And it's really it's so much fun. It's so cool to make your own thing and you know, have a noisemaker, a music device, or a new, you know, you can cut corners. There's a lot of things out there that are very expensive if you were to buy them used, or, you know, like vintage gear and whatever. But there's plenty of people that have made clones with modern parts, and you can be able to get some of those things for quite a bit less. Quite a bit less. Man. Oh man, yeah, my back is angry. Angry. All right. So I'm thinking. So normally we stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but I'm gonna go do some Christmas party stuff. So instead of Saturday, we're going to have a stream tomorrow on Friday. Now, I do have a stupid meeting thing I have to do. Not too thrilled about that part for obvious reasons. But I should be done. I think it's like, I don't think it goes very late. So I think I'm done by 11 a.m. my time. Right now it's 10 o'clock. So we'll be able to have a nice 10, 12-hour stream tomorrow. And I think we're going to tackle the hyper chaos, which is effectively the primal, but it's like twice as big. But like makeup wise, there's a lot of overlap. I was noticing. I'm like, oh, this shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, we'll have the stream Friday, and then I think our next stream will be on Tuesday. Let me look, because Christmas is coming up next week. So we'll do, yeah, this actually might work out. So we'll do the 23rd. And then I have Christmas with the family, but I think we're going to try to stream probably Christmas Day, the 25th. But it'll be kind of abbreviated stream. It won't be like 12-hour stream or anything. We'll probably, because I'll be spending time with the family. But when I get back, you know, your boy wants to hang out with y'all, wants to get some soldering done. Won't scratch that itch if not. So the way things fall, I'll probably do that. But if Christmas turns out like being a really late thing, which kind of happens from time to time, I don't know. I will still stream. It just kind of depends. It's always it's not super strict, especially at this time of the year. But we'll get it figured out. We'll get something going. Let's see here. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Let's do that. Full screen. Nope, full screen. There you go, you son of a biscuit. Rossman. What about Rossman? Did I say Rossman? Rossman. Let me throw our social media links up in the chat. If you're a fan of the social medias and you want to live the magical world that they provide and follow us, there's the links to do so. Yeah, I know, exactly. I'm wanting to do Christmas stream because I want to. I sent some stuff in the mail, so I'm hoping it gets to everybody in time. I guess I can look at the tracking info, but you know. Oh, Base, I totally missed that. I used to watch an Apple repair guy. Don't know why only Apple, but same. He never talked about Apple, all about repairs, circuitry, and so I totally missed that message. Thanks for pointing that out to me there, boyfriend. Disassembly. Yeah, there's a couple of really great YouTubers that I love to watch that do repairs. Louis Rossman was one, and he doesn't do too much repair content. He's mostly consumer advocacy and stuff like that. There is another one. If you're looking for a good, if you're looking for someone in that vein, I highly recommend Northridge Fix. He's out of he's on YouTube. It's all one word, Northridge Fix, and he basically, there's no disassembly, there's no assembly, there's none of that stuff. The videos, they're like 10-15 minute videos. They're really nice, and he's like, this came in, customer said this was wrong, we checked all the obvious, we had it we disassembled it, and here's the board, we're going to go through and troubleshoot. And he gets right into it, which is really nice. A lot of these cats, they have these long intros and stuff, and I'm just like, just kind of skip ahead. But Northridge is really good about that. He'll post the videos where he fixes stuff and the videos where he doesn't fix stuff. You know, if he's not able to fix it, he still posts those videos. So there's that lesson in humility and whatnot. Some people even chime in and be like, did you check this? And sometimes he'll circle back. You go, you know, someone asked, did you check this? And I didn't. So we still have it here. Let's check that. And he's really good. I love all my soldering technique. A lot of my soldering technique is from him, from watching his videos. Oh, maybe I haven't seen him for years now, but so Rossman is the key thing about him is he's got quite the sailor tongue. He's a very adamant person about things. So he'll flip off the company and swear at them and talk trash. He has zero fucks. You know, and that's what's fun about him. I think that's what Rossman's really fun about. Northridge is pretty much the polar opposite of that. He doesn't swear. I don't know, his attitude about a lot of those things is kind of like, hey man, you know, can't change the system. The signal path. Oh yeah, I know that one. That one's good too. Oh, then that wasn't Rossman. Rossman, like the way I ever found his video was like, probably like 8 or 10 years ago, and it was through Reddit, and the Reddit post was like, guy does not care, and it like the video was like, I don't remember, it was pretty long, but it just skipped. It had like a timestamp, so it was immediately at the end. And he's like, okay, and we're going to turn it on. And he's holding up this laptop. And he's like, I got my mic near the fans. You can hear they're not roaring. And the trackpad works. So there we go. So fuck you, Apple. And he just goes on this rant about, I'm going to keep repairing your stuff. And you're going to keep making bad stuff. He like goes on this rant. He's really comical in that sense. I don't think he's trying to be funny, but I laughed. But that's Rossman. That's how I got introduced to him, and then I started watching his repair videos, and yeah, he swears a lot. But Northridge, he fixes video cards, laptops, Apple products like iPhones and tablets, and all kinds of stuff. He's very, very, it's all computer stuff. Sometimes he gets some unique things in and whatnot. But for the most part, he's doing electronics. He has a bit of an accent. I can't remember. I think he was born in the U.S., but he grew up with in I think Lebanon. I think is where he's from. I could be wrong. But he has this a bit of an accent, so it's always fun. I always enjoy him. I like accents. Accents are fun. Accents are cool, bro. Let me see here. Do we have anybody we can raid over on the Twitch side? I got Ace, so we're going to raid them over on YouTube's side, but I was trying to see if there's anybody. A lot of people are gaming, and I try to raid us into a channel where they're doing either science or making and building. You know, we have one channel we don't raid very often on Twitch, so we might just do that. Oh, balloon art is up. Sharp Balloons, they're streaming. We could go into them. We also have a channel here, Snoring Cat Fibers. They do Fiberworks. You know what? I think I want to hit up Sharp Balloon because they've got the vibe. They definitely got the vibe, so maybe we'll do that. This guy was quiet, cordial, did not like Apple, the company, didn't do how-tos or anything either, just recorded himself fixing the Apple products. Huh, I wonder who that is as well. There's quite a few Apple repair channels out there, but they kind of come and go. Some places will some, repair shops will do the videos, but I've learned from Northridge Fix that sometimes it's a lot more work, and sometimes they're like, I'm not doing 2 jobs. I'm not editing videos and fixing stuff, troubleshooting, and so forth. So, well, if you ever think of it, let me know. You can always message me or tag me or anything like that if that helps. It makes it easier. It's always Sid Heresy. But yeah, I think we're gonna raid over to Sharp Balloons. They're doing some cool stuff. They're a really fun channel. It's balloon art, if you can believe it. But she's very charismatic, lots of energy. It's her and her husband. Her husband's behind the camera, and yeah, it's a great channel. I think that'd be a good place to go for tonight. Tonight was pretty dope, honestly. Let me pull this up again. So, what was it? YouTube, we're at 1,800 subscribers, right on the nose, right on the pick there. And then, what is it, over on Twitch today? We got 4 new followers. We also got 3 subs, resubs, I should say. We got Callus extending theirs. That was a gift sub. They turned it into their own sub. We also had Oddball doing 55 months, and then earlier we had Mr. X come in and do 60 months. 60, y'all. We also had some really great generosity in the gift sub market here. Earlier in the stream, Anonymous gifted 5 subs. Porphyry did their a gift sub of 5 as well. And then we also had Flask come in and gift a sub to Chuck, one of our new followers. So welcome in. I appreciate that so much. We busted up our goal there. We were shooting for 90. We got 92, baby. So thank you very much. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Let me see. Oh, and Oddball dropping in that 25 bits. Appreciate that, Oddball. I don't think they're in the chat anymore, but they are. Hey, Bugshit, welcome in. Buzzier, come in. Bruzzier. Oh, yeah, the Brutzler. Yeah. Where do we get our... What was our raid? Oh, there we go. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. The Brutzler came in and raided us. Love from Deutschland. So much appreciated. Really love that channel. Really love that cat. I ordered one of their super rulers. It's like a regular PCB ruler, like this guy, but it's like 3 times as long, and it has a lot more footprint. This has all these different footprints and trace sizes and stuff like that, so you can visualize it. Pretty badass. I got one that's like so long. I'm curious how that's gonna go down. What else? I think that's it. Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate hanging out with y'all. I know today I was a little tired, but we powered through it with the power of me just talking as loud as I possibly can. Works every time, all the time. Did I get the link? I did. Yep, there we go. Let's get this raid a-rolling. Rollin' raid. Rollin' raid. Hop on the raid train. We're going to head over to Sharp Balloon on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, we're going to run into with our buddy Ace Console Repair out of Australia. I'm going to let you extrapolate what they do. I know you're smart enough to figure it out because I did too. The PCB ruler is cool. Yeah. Plastic pocket knife. There you go. Oh, soon. Other than that, guys, I'm gonna head out. one more time, thank you very much. Thanks for being Guile. Thanks for keeping it Guile. Staying in Zupa Guile. Big thanks. And hope to see you tomorrow. If not, hope to see you Tuesday. If I don't see you then, have a good good holidays with the family. If you're doing family visits or if you're trying to avoid them, hope you're successful in that. Let's Geo with the mass bomb and get out. We're gonna do a little fade. Not a fade, you know, like the song by David Bowie. That's not a song by David Bowie. I lied. Anyways, guys, take care, stay gal, and see you next time.